Hey everybody, it's Alicia and so excited to see you. Guess what today is? Today is the AI Insights Summit. It's a completely free summit where myself and 36 other speakers will be presenting. So I'm really excited. I want to make sure that you are there. So it's free to register. You just need to go to AIinsightssummit.com. It starts today at 10 a.m. Eastern to 3 p.m. Eastern. And we have speakers in healthcare, education, technology, government contracting. So small to medium sized businesses. We have different corporations sending their employees to watch. We also have different people from government organizations, corporations. We have doctors. We have educators all presenting today, tomorrow, and Saturday on how to leverage artificial intelligence. So there's never been a better time to really get in on technology, cutting edge, and really understand how you can level up with AI. So it doesn't matter if you are a professional. So you want to upskill yourself, you need to do it. There's a famous saying that says it's not that AI is going to replace your job, but the person who is using, and let me add leveraging, and let me add really measuring, and let me add integrating AI into what they do and into the companies they work for, those will be the people that will replace you. So make sure that you're paying attention so you do not get replaced, but you are relevant. You are, like highly sought after. And that's why we're doing this. Um, this is why we teach AI and how you can really leverage AI. So I look forward to seeing you all there. Oops, let me see. I had a comment pop up. That's an old one. But anyway, I just want to make sure that everybody's there and shows up for it. So are you registered? Let me know. Let me know in the comments. Are you registered for the AI Insights Summit? Again, it's AIinsightssummit.com. We have just started the Zoom. I'm heading over there. So I just wanted to make sure that you have the opportunity to join us. So you can stick on with me while I'm headed there. I will go there right now. And you can stick with me if you'd like to. So we're starting off today with Leanne Isaacson, and Leanne is joining us all the way from Australia, where it's the middle of the night over there. But she is a trainer, coach, consultant, and she is training from inside corporations, organizations, nonprofits, seniors on how to leverage AI. She's a highly sought after speaker and trainer out of Australia. She is making her mark, although she does do a lot internationally. So she's a really good one to make sure that you come and see. So make sure that you're there for Leanne. Now, all you have to do when you register for the AI Insights Summit. So let me go ahead and share my screen so that you can see the page. All right, so here's the page right here. Today, Thursday, August 15th at 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. We've got Friday and Saturday. It's completely free. So you're going to register for your seat right there. It is completely free to register. Here's a snapshot of all of our speakers that we have. I will be the summit hostess. Yes, I will. And then, you can just go through the link and look at all the amazing speakers that will be. But let's scroll down to the day one speakers on the lineup. So today we have Elena Etten. She's talking about AI at the intersection, revolutionizing business and advocacy. We have Andrew Patrice Perry, Janet Lisa Wesley Silper, Sheila, Leanne Lynette, Corinne, myself. I'm going to talk about the measurable impact of AI in business integration. And then we have Bridget. And if you look at, we have an attorney, someone who focuses on small business. We have a few in healthcare. We've got customer service. We've got AI apps, building apps without coding, solopreneurship, AI tools. Like, it's an amazing list. So make sure that you're there to see. Hi, Sharon. Make sure that you're there to see these exciting speakers today. Let me know in the comments if you're going to be there. AIinsightssummit.com. Come on. All right. So I'm headed over to register for this. Hang on one second. Let's see here. Um, da-da. All right. So I'm just talking to my team right here. My team has worked so hard on this event. It's crazy. Right now, you're just behind the scenes watching me get everything set up and making sure that we are good to go. So I'm just checking here. Da, 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 da. Like this is gonna be amazing. All right, so I stopped sharing. Let me see. Did that work? Yep, I stopped sharing. Um, so you, Vanice, you just need to register at AIinsightssummit.com. So AIinsightssummit.com is the link to register. And um yep, Sharon, I was just telling my sister that let's see. Hold on. Um So hang on one second. All right. So now, if you go to AI Insights Summit, click on reserve your free seat and then click on yes. And then it goes to, you can upgrade to VIP. And if you upgrade to VIP, you get the recordings and some other things. And then after that, an email comes to you with the link to register. So then you need to go to your email to get, the link to join. So hold on one second. So who needs help registering? Who needs help registering? So I want to make sure that everybody is on and good to go. Everybody good? All right. I'm just checking out all my emails real quick. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. I see a lot of people are joining now. All right. Yay. So I'm glad that you guys are joining from YouTube. I see some of you from Facebook, some of you from YouTube. So, all right, Sharon, let me ask Lorette to get it resent to you. Lorette said the email is going out in 5 minutes. All right, perfect, perfect. All right, yes, yes, everybody good? All right, okay. Vanice said registering now. Vanice, let me know if you have any trouble registering. All right, perfect. Okay. All right, perfect. I'm about to get on. Let's see. Bup, bup, bup. All right. How's everybody doing? Sharon, are you good? Are you getting on in a minute? Oh, perfect. Perfect. Love it. Love it. Let's see. Yep, perfect, perfect. All right. So when you look at our speaker list and you think about AI and its impact just overall and everything that we're doing with artificial intelligence, it's just such a game changer. So if you're not leveraging AI, I promise after these 3 days you will. You will be leveraging AI. What is your favorite AI tool? You guys using AI? I mean, when if you ask me what my favorite tool is, I will tell you it depends on what I'm doing because I have different favorite tools for different purposes. Like what do you want me to do? Am I writing a speech? Am I editing a video? Like what do you want me to do? Because there's different AI tools. Sonata, how are you? There's different AI tools for different causes. So all right, let me log into the Zoom real quick. And I want to make sure that I can see you all over on that Zoom. There we go. Let's launch this Zoom. Here we go. All right. And then I will go live on Zoom. And then I want you to join early because there's going to be a waiting room. Okay, here I am. Starting the video. Let's see. Here we go. All right, now I'm trying to start my video. All right, here we are behind the scenes. Hi, everybody. It's Alicia. How's everybody doing? All right, just doing a quick hello for this Zoom. Hi, Ava. I'm also live on StreamYard, so pulling people over here. All right, perfect. Looking at the participants. Here we go. All right, perfect. So, all right, here we go. Let me go ahead and share the screen with StreamYard. Here we go. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom meeting, share. Yep, you can see me on Zoom. I will take off this. I don't think I can, but all right, let's take this to be the whole screen. There we go. So, hi, everybody. It's Alicia, and welcome to the AI Insights Summit. We start in 15 minutes. Hey, Perry. Hey, everybody. We start in 15 minutes. I'm excited to be here with all of you amazing people. Are you ready to get the day started? We've got a lot of goodness happening today, so I wanted to make sure that everybody is registered. They're ready. So I'm streaming it on StreamYard and our groups and our pages as well. So how's everybody doing? All right. So today we have an amazing lineup. We have people in education, healthcare, small business. We have tech people showing us how to build bots today. Like we've got the whole 9 yards happening today. So it's an exciting time. I'm excited for it. You guys excited? Yes. All right, perfect. We have some of our speakers already here today. And that is fantastic. So let's just go here really quickly. I'm going to make sure that everybody is popping on. So when we're talking about AI and how we can leverage artificial intelligence, we're talking about the time that we're in right now is absolutely amazing. It is transformative, and it's a time that you should be leveraging AI. Let's fix my webcam. Oops. Now AI pushed it too close. But I hope everybody is having a good time with AI. Our first speaker today comes all the way from Australia. Isn't that exciting? So we have speakers coming in from all over the world. So you're going to get such a global perspective on AI and how you're using it. Hi, Leanne. Hi, Perry. I'm so excited that you're here. Leanne is already here and ready to take charge. She's like, here. She said, turn it over to me. I'm ready. I'm ready. Right, Leanne? I'm ready. I'm ready. Oops, I accidentally muted myself. Just trying to check my audio settings here. Oh, you can kind of see that I'm doing that. So we have 13 minutes before we start. 13 minutes before start. 13 minutes. Exciting times. Exciting times. All right, perfect. So I'm going to turn up my volume on my speakers and my microphone. So if you're just joining us, welcome. We're just behind the scenes as we let people into the waiting room and say good morning to everyone. But good morning to you. Thanks for being here with us today. We're going to have a fantastic time today talking about artificial intelligence and how you can leverage AI. How you can leverage AI. All right. So, let's go here. Just admitting everybody in the waiting room. So if you know somebody who should be here and they're not, send them to the AIinsightsummit.com to register. Tell them to get on right now. Tell them to get on right now because we are live. We are live. So I'm just going to post a note in one of my groups. We are live. Let's see who is here this morning. So let's see. So Nancy said, let's go team. Tiffany, how you doing? Tiffany's been doing so well. One of the first people, I think, in our programs, right, Tiffany? And she's just been crushing it. I watch you on social. I do. Do you notice? Do you see me trolling you, Tiffany? Let's go, everybody. Let's go. This morning I was watching something just on the news about how, AI is so transformative and you can create music with AI, and they were showing some of that, and it's just like, wow, what an exciting time to be in right now with artificial intelligence. Exciting, fun, so transformative, but you have to know how to integrate it properly and how to leverage it properly, and that's what we're going to bring to you over the next 3 days. Hey, Tiffany. Over the next 3 days, you're going to learn how to leverage artificial intelligence for transformation. And whether that transformation is in your business, your career, or your family, the things that you're doing personally, there's so many different ways that you can use AI. Let's talk about the different ways that we use AI now. Where's my phone? Right? Anybody know? Somebody tell me in the chat. How do you use AI now? How is AI being used currently? All right. How is AI being used currently? Sort of in your everyday life. Like, are you using it to talk to Siri or to talk to Alexa? Are you using Google Maps? What are the different ways that you're using AI just in your everyday personal life? I will tell you that I go to Chat GPT all the time. So this is for personal reasons. So just a really cool example. If I want to know how to do something. So I was at an Airbnb and I did not know how to change the thermostat in this Airbnb. So I took a picture of it and then I put it into ChatGPT and I'm like, all right, ChatGPT, tell me how I can change the temperature on this thermostat. Anything I try is not working. It gave me step-by-step instructions. And it was like, I can see the temperature right now is set to 78. If you want to set it to a different temperature, and I'm like, yes, please, I need 69. It gives me the step-by-step instructions. So it's not just that we're using it in our business and in our professional careers, but we're also using it to upskill ourselves in so many different ways. So Danielle says, I use it for personal and professional reasons. Alexa, Bing AI, ChatGPT Plus. All right. So Nancy said, oh, she needs the phone case. Oh, Nancy. We got to have a little sparkle in our lives, right? So hi, Anula. It's good to see you here. Where are you joining us from? Lisa, joining from San Diego. She says she's at her local McDonald's. No people are taking your own order. It's all AI. You walk up to a menu, select your items. You have the option to pay at the menu board or pay at the counter, and a cashier will come out. I mean, yeah, look at the times that we're in right now. We're seeing that in so many different ways. I was in the airport and in a hotel in Vegas, and I saw AI everywhere. So like in the airport, they had a CVS, and this is not necessarily AI, but just progress. Instead of having the CVS store, it was like a huge CVS kiosk that you pick what you want, or you type something in the search box and it comes up, which was really cool. I was at a hotel. I have to find this video on my phone, and you could order pizza from a machine. So the restaurant wasn't there, but the machine, the vending machine made pizza. Now it took a while, maybe like 12 minutes, but you put in your pizza order and it comes out of the machine and in a box and everything, and it's just making the pizza inside the machine. So you just they still need a human to load up the machine every day, but Kia said, I saw that too. Danielle from Jacksonville, Josephine from Seattle. I love it. Karen said, I create customer personas. I brainstorm, I edit, I research, I organize info. Yep, I love it. I love it. So, welcome if you're just joining us. I'm Alicia Little. Welcome to the AI Insights Summit. Where's my height button? I have a height button. Yes, I do. Welcome to the AI Insights Summits. We're excited to have you here over the next 3 days. How many days? 3 days. You're going to learn from 37 speakers in all different industries: healthcare, government contracting, education, entrepreneurship, solopreneurship, small businesses, large businesses, and all of the above, where they're going to be teaching you how to leverage artificial intelligence to make yourself more productive, efficient, and really how you can integrate it into your personal life, into your career, or into your business. So you're in the right place, whether you're working and you have a career, or you're just starting a career, building a career, you want a career shift, you are a business owner, whatever it is. We've got you covered over the next 3 days, giving you insights, tools to really understand how you can leverage this. All right. So Tiffany said she always stuns her class. She takes a picture of what's in the fridge and shows them how ChatGPT can create a meal with a picture from their fridge. Crazy, right? Crazy. So I am renovating, well, redoing my backyard. So I took a picture of this big circle I have in my backyard, and I'm saying a pool was there, but I would like a jacuzzi and a fire pit, 4 chairs, design it for me. Boom, it comes back with the design. And then I said, give me step-by-step instructions on how to set this up, and give me links to buy everything in the image. Boom, link, 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 where I can buy it, how much it costs, and then the link to go and get it. So the amount of time savings, the additional creativity it's giving us is just mind blowing. And now I just hand that off to the company that's designing the backyard, and I'm done. So stress free, because they're like, we're going to bring you pictures and you're going to pick what you want, and then we'll shop around. I'm like, I don't do that. I will send you everything that you need to set it up, because that's too much work for me. Give me 3 minutes to talk to ChatGPT and you'll have everything back that you want. All right. Perfect. Perfect. So, let me see right here. Let's go here. Randy, yes, these are all new speakers. If you watched the last one, these are all new speakers with I think we have a couple speakers that were pulled over from the last summit to come speak again, but all new content and the latest and the greatest. So, Randy, have you noticed how in just this short period of time so much has changed when it comes to AI? There's new tools out, there's new strategies out. So, it's a fun time to be in. And so now we're giving you the best, the latest, and greatest, so that you can make sure that you're on the top of your game. Tasita from Virginia, welcome, welcome. Our support, we've got a huge team on here today. Ava, who will be technically running the Zoom. So round of applause for Ava. Daydrian is here as well. She'll be helping with support, answering questions, dropping links. Jody Ann from our team is here as well, who'll be dropping links and helping. So we've got a big team here and a bunch of other team members that are on right now. So shout out to my team. Hello. Nancy Clark, I want to give you a shout out for helping the speakers and for all that you do. You're an amazing part of our community. So we've got 4 minutes till we start, and we are starting on time. So if you know somebody who should be here, but they're not, or you're watching this live stream on Facebook or YouTube, you need to get over to the AIinsightssummit.com as we are getting ready to start. 4 minutes. We're going to do a quick intro and then bring up our first speaker, right? We're going to do a quick intro and bring up our first speaker. Okay, perfect. Let's see. Yes, yes, yes. You guys ready? So invite your friends to join the summit. That's right. Maria, what's going on? Maria from our team is on here as well. Josephine, how to purchase the replays. So I am going to ask Lorette where she wants to send us for the VIP page. So we'll purchase the replays. We'll talk about that in just a few minutes, or maybe Lorette will come up live and tell us. So hold on, I will send her a message. For how's everybody doing? We've got 3 minutes. Is that Lorette that I hear? Let me see how I can spotlight you. All right. There we go. Hi, Lorette. Good morning. Hi, everyone. My beautiful sister Lorette is here. Lorette, say hello. So Lisa, you were asking, people were asking about getting the replays and the recordings. So if you upgrade, and when you upgrade to VIP, you will get the recording. So it takes us about 48 hours. It's a lot of content, maybe a little bit longer, and you will get the recordings. Trust me. As you start listening to the people speak, the resources that they're giving, and all that great stuff, you will want the recording. It's a lot of content that you're going to want to watch and replay later. So you can see there's a link right there. You want to see? Yeah, Dave. If you drop that link, and yeah, upgrade to VIP. You can do that. If you didn't do it already, you can upgrade to VIP right there with that link. Yep, thank you. So when you do upgrade to VIP, with your upgrade, you get the recordings. You also get a Summit workbook. So you're going to get access to a VIP folder. In that folder is a Summit workbook. In that workbook has all of the speakers in there with their bios and place to take notes as well as you're going through the summit. You're also going to get a document with the freebies and the gifts that you're going to be getting from the various speakers. So you'll see as the speakers go through, not all of them, but most of them will have an offer for something free at the end, a checklist, a book, or something. And that's also going to be included in an organized fashion for you to have all in one place with that VIP upgrade as well. Good point, Lorette. Good point. I love it. I love it. So the link for VIP has been dropped in the comments. And Lorette, we'll ask you to come on a break and just share what everything looks like, because people are going to want to get that VIP package and all the bonuses. We also have a bonus for everybody who stays to the end. I have some marketing prompts for you. So I'll be giving you a prompt guide for marketing your business, your side hustle. So hang on, stay close by, and at the very end, we'll be handing that out. Just remind me at the end sometimes. I've got it set up, but just remind me. So thank you, Amanda. Amanda is joining us from where, Amanda? Where are you joining us from? Where are you joining us from? Cindy, can you send those messages to Dadrian, please? Support. You'll see her there. Qatar. Amanda is in Qatar. So Amanda, one of our amazing luxury travel AI consultants on here. I follow her, Lorette, on social media, and she's always in some, luxurious, nice place. Always. I know. All right, let's go ahead and do our official start. Lorette, are you ready for our official start? And then I'll have you do any housekeeping, and then we'll turn it over to Ava to queue up the morning day one video. And then our first speaker is coming on, Leanne Isaacson, all the way from Australia. It is late at night there, but she is ready to go and gearing. So let's do the official countdown. All right, here's the official countdown. We're starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi, everybody. It's Alicia, and welcome to the AI Insights Summit. Today is day one. We have an amazing lineup for you today. My sister Lorette and I will be here with you throughout the next 3 days, bringing you 37. How many? 37 amazing speakers in all sorts of industries. We're talking about healthcare, education, small business, large business, government, government contracting, solopreneurship, entrepreneurship, and so much more. Healthcare, the best of the best, bringing you what you need to know about how you can leverage artificial intelligence. They're going to bring you strategies, techniques, tools so that you can be at the top of your game when it comes to AI. Today's lineup is absolutely amazing. I'll be presenting as well, so stay tuned. Lorette, turning it over to you just for the morning housekeeping, what people need to know, the recordings. Go for it. So once again, welcome everybody. This is Lorette. So kick off this summit. Now, many of you are on already VIP. If you did not upgrade to VIP, Sage Radar team is going to drop that link into the chat. And when you upgrade to VIP, you will get the recordings of the summit. Now, it's 3 days full of content, resources, actionable steps that you can take. Highly recommend that you go ahead and get that VIP to upgrade. You'll get the recordings. You're also going to get a workbook of all the speakers in an organized fashion. You're also going to get a document with all of their freebies. At the end of their presentations, they're going to offer you something for free, and we have it all organized in a document for you as well that's going to be inside of that VIP folder. So if you didn't upgrade to VIP, go ahead and upgrade to VIP. I'm looking forward to having an amazing summit. Thank you, Lorette. And this summit is absolutely free. Take a minute to invite your friends. Take a quick screenshot. Lorette, smile for a sec. Take a quick screenshot, post it on social, tell everybody this summit has started. This summit has started, and to bring your friends. Are you guys ready for the first speaker? But first of all, I want you to say that you're ready. You're excited to be here. Let's go. Come on, give us some readies in the chat. I know you are. Let's hear it. Come on. I know it's early, but guess what? We're early on the AI train right now. Yes, we are. We're early on this AI train. So shout out to you for being here today. Shout out to you for being here and learning and being committed to really dive all in on AI. We are so ready. On that note, Ava, I'm going to turn it over to you to tell us about day one and then introduce our first speaker. Welcome to the AI Insight Summit. Today is day number one of an amazing 3 days with top experts in artificial intelligence. I'm your host, Alicia Little, and I'm excited to be here with you on these 3 days as we navigate the AI revolution and show you how artificial intelligence can give you an unparalleled opportunity for learning, innovation, and growth in the times that we're in today. We have an amazing lineup of speakers all here today to give you advice, tips, strategies, tools, and demonstrations on how you can integrate artificial intelligence. So let's talk about day number one today, Thursday, August 15th, and who is on the lineup for today. If you are excited, say excited in the comments. Let's go. We've got Elena Etten. We have the amazing Andrew Anderson, Patrice Malloy, and Perry Hampton. We have Janet Nash, Lisa Patterson, Wesley Smith, Silver Pisa, Sheila Kay, Leanne Isaacson, Lynette Furr, Corinne Cooper, and myself, Alicia Little. Now, Friday and Saturday, we have amazing lineups as well. So make sure that you're back here, same time on Friday and Saturday to enjoy those amazing speakers. Make sure you upgrade to VIP if you would like to get the recordings and those VIP bonuses. So who's ready to get started? Who's ready to say, yes, I want to know how I can use artificial intelligence to upskill myself, improve my AI game, and all of the above. So give a round of applause to today's speakers, and let's get started. Yay! Yay! Who is ready? I see your readies in the comments. What a great lineup of speakers. I know that you're ready. I know that you're excited. And our first speaker, Leanne Isaacson, where did I say she's coming in from? Does anybody remember? Tell me in the chat. Where is she joining us from? Come on, let's see if anybody remembers. All the way from Australia. Yes, all the way from Australia. And we're so excited to have her here. I did tell you that this is a global international summit, right? Yes, I did. Where are you from? Anybody outside the US here? Type in where you're from in the chat as we welcome Leanne. Ava, I'm turning it over to you. Are you ready for the first speaker of the day? The first speaker of the day is going to blow your socks off. So get ready, turn off all distractions, and this is an amazing way. I'm muted. Today with the AI Insight Summit. Are you ready? All right, let's bring up our featured speaker. Our featured speaker will be presenting on Transforming your networking and LinkedIn strategies with AI's potential as you learn how to identify ideal connections and personalize your outreach. Get ready for the one and only Leanne Isaacson.
Good evening, everybody. It's actually 11:30 at night here in my world. So I'll just share my screen. So can you see my screen at the moment?
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. We're like, come on.
It's coming a long way.
It's coming a long way, all the way from Australia. Yeah, it says that you started sharing, so we're just waiting for it to come back. Here you go. It's up.
Perfect. Look, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. It's an absolute pleasure to be the first speaker to kick off the AI Insights Summit tonight. As I just said, I'm in Australia, and I'm Leanne Isaacson. So today, instead, I want to talk to you about something even more crucial, the mindset of AI. So I'm not going to actually show you any AI tools, because we've got 37 other speakers that's actually going to show you probably all sorts of tools and things. So I really want to actually talk about the mindset of connection and networking and LinkedIn success. So after all, your networks are your net worth. So it's about how you leverage these elements to create meaningful connections that can truly transform your life and career. So the disclaimer, but on to who am I? So look, as the only Aussie on the agenda for the next 3 days, I'm going to take a bit of poetic license and share a little bit from my personal world. So I'm hoping that you can all understand my accent. I often get ribbed for my accent. But look, Australia's a big country, and most people know when they think of Australia, they think of kangaroos, but they also know of Sydney, Melbourne, or Queensland, whereas I actually live at the bottom of Australia, in Adelaide, in South Australia. So you might also wonder why a couple of these things are on the screen. So I was a farmer most of my life, and I actually met Alicia Lorette in 2012 in Melbourne at a World Internet Summit. And so at the time, this is what I would have been spending my days doing. I would have been sitting on the tractor, listening to their training, listening to webinars and podcasts while I raked hay. So I've been involved in online education and webinars and things for a very long time. So just to share a little bit of my journey, I've always been an early adopter of technology. So I was actually the first in our entire rural region to get a satellite internet connection, and began teaching people how to use the internet back in 2000. But I've also always been a connector and someone who loves bringing people together. So in 2007, LinkedIn became my natural, I joined the platform back in 2007, and it really has been my weapon of choice, I like to say, for the last 17 years. So in some ways, just as the internet's given us the ability to bridge the geographic divide and create connections anywhere, in the last couple of years, with the rise of AI, given my early adoption, and I realized that technology and AI could actually amplify what I was already doing. So it's like giving my natural connection skills a boost. So just a quick snapshot of my LinkedIn journey. So I joined LinkedIn in 2007. And actually, as I said, I fiddled around a little bit with it, but I met Alicia and Lorette in Melbourne in 2012. And that's really when I started actually learning more about LinkedIn and how to make connections and how to utilize it. So I made a conscious decision back then to actually grow my LinkedIn network and really connect with anybody that wanted to connect with me, because I figured you just never know where a connection might lead. So fast forward 2014, 2015, I was teaching people how to actually use LinkedIn, and by 2015, I had 25,000 first level connections, which gave me a global network. And so it gave me an amazing amount of second level connections, like globally. So my network was huge. And so fast forward to today, I've actually got 30,000 first level connections. And really what that does is it enables me to be able to make connections for other people. And it sounds a lot, but when I actually calculate, it's about an average of 7 connections every day over 17 years if you actually wanted to, build that size network now. So what I do now is I actually work with individuals. So I've immersed myself in AI over the last 2 years, and again, like Alicia and Loretta have just been amazing. So I do some LinkedIn strategy consulting, AI consulting, network optimization. I do training and workshops. So what I really want to talk about today, it's actually about the mindset of connection and the mindset of AI. So I like to think about it as my 5 C's of connection. So again, AI isn't just a tool for making our work more efficient. And LinkedIn isn't just a social platform. It's about the two of them combining, and they're about finding and creating deep and more meaningful connections. So whether AI is helping you find the right people or enabling you to nurture you admire, or it might be trying out a new AI tool that could change the way you work. So really, courage is actually what turns ideas into action, and then action turns into opportunity. But let's talk about the power of LinkedIn for a second. So LinkedIn currently has over 1 billion members worldwide, and it's a global powerhouse. So really, it's not just about the size of your network. It's actually about understanding how to use it. So when you connect with someone on LinkedIn, you actually gain access to their network. So effectively, they become your second level connections, or what I like to term it as friends of friends. And as we know in lots of parts of our lives, opportunity often come from these second level connections or friends of friends. So I actually want you to think about that in relation to this summit. So over the next 3 days, today and the next 2 days, we've got 37 speakers presenting. So let me just plant a seed for the moment. So if you think of all of the speakers at this summit as potentially new friends and potentially their network as friends of friends. So just hold that in your thoughts, just at the moment. So, just one new connection today could actually open up a world of opportunities tomorrow. So the next C in my 5 C's of connection is connection in itself. So at its core, networking is about connection. And in the world that we're in at the moment, AI is actually helping us refine and strengthen those connections. So they're making them more intentional and more impactful. But remember, it's not just about the number of connections you have. And, in some ways coming, as someone that has 30,000 connections, I have a lot. And so from a numbers perspective, I certainly do. But it's also about the quality and also your ability to actually engage with those connections when the need arises. So it's about building relationships that matter, that can actually lead to meaningful connections, collaborations, partnerships, and opportunities. And AI can actually help us do that by identifying the right people to connect with, which helps us personalise our outreach and then keeps those relationships strong over time. So my last C in my 5 C's is communication. And really, communication is the bridge that turns a connection into a relationship. So let me share a quick example from my own experience. So I presented a session last night to a group of 16 women, and they had come together. They meet every month, and they'd asked me to be the guest speaker. And so I talked a lot about sort of, like the community centre that I work within, and how I've been using AI to streamline a lot of the processes and the activities that we do within the community centre. But there was a lady there that she and I had been connected for quite a while on LinkedIn, and we had, exchanged messages, but we'd not actually met. And anyway, and she'd sent me a message over the last couple of weeks saying that, finally we were going to get to meet, because she was coming last night to actually this networking meeting and was going to be able to hear me speak. And so we met last night, and it was, the actual connection was amazing. And I'd had a look on my LinkedIn profile at, if you actually go to someone's contact information, one of your connections, you can see when you actually connected with that person. And she and I connected back in January 2013. So 11 years ago, we connected. And at that point in time, we probably didn't exactly know what that was going to look like. And so given the fact that we've just met last night, we talked about ways that we can actually collaborate together. So, this is a perfect example of why you should never discount a connection, because you just never know when the right opportunity will arise. So in lots of ways, AI can help us maintain these connections by making it easier to communicate effectively and consistently. So ensuring that when the time is right, we're actually ready to seize the opportunity. So my last C, and I did actually say that before, that it was my last one, but my last C is collaboration. So it's really about being open to seeing how things grow and thinking about, your connections from the perspective of, as a farmer, I quite often would talk about, connections as being, I'm, planting a seed and growing a crop. So, as a farmer, we would, you would choose the paddock or the field that you would, choose to plant particular seeds in. And you would know that you would plant them. Some would grow, some might die before they got out of the ground. Some might, grow faster than others. There might be particular varieties that might take a long time to bear fruit, and others, like a short time span. And I always think about, like our connections as something like that. Like you make connections, and you just never know where that connection might lead. And it might happen sooner and it might happen later. But at the end of the day, really, it's about the result of connection and communication. So again, thinking about AI, and probably at the moment there's a lot of tools, especially that you can actually use within LinkedIn, but I suppose ChatGPT at the moment, tends to be the thing that is most accessible to us, and so it's really making it easier to actually collaborate with people globally, and so effectively bringing diverse perspectives to achieve something greater. So, whether it might be co-authoring a project, it might be working with a team spread across different countries, or simply exchanging ideas and information. So AI and LinkedIn are actually enabling us to collaborate in ways that were previously impossible. And in my mind, it all starts with a mindset of curiosity, courage, connection, communication, and collaboration. So let's just talk about strategy, especially for the next 3 days. So I really want you to think about, so as you're listening to the amazing speakers throughout this summit, you have a unique opportunity to not only learn, but also to connect. So I recommend taking a proactive approach by researching and connecting with each speaker on LinkedIn. So remember, these speakers then become your first level connections, and their networks your second level, and that often is where the real opportunities lie. So by connecting with just one speaker, you're potentially opening the door to hundreds or thousands of new opportunities. And so here's a simple strategy to follow. So before each session, take a minute to actually look up the speaker on LinkedIn. So get a sense of their background and what they're passionate about. So then during the session, listen for insights that resonate with you. And so this is really where the real connection begins. And then after the session, send a personalised connection request mentioning the insight that they've presented at this summit. So this approach not only helps you to expand your network, but it also makes your connection requests more meaningful. So we've got a perfect opportunity in the next 3 days to actually make some amazing connections, and who knows where they might lead. So to make it even easier, what you can do is you can use ChatGPT to capture some key takeaways during the sessions. And one of the things that, like I was thinking about, the easiest way to do that during these days. So for the people that use ChatGPT, have got the app on their phone, if you go to the app and just when you hear something valuable, just quickly dictate a short note like, John Smith, insight about AI and human connection. So then later you can actually use these notes to ask ChatGPT to craft a personalised LinkedIn message to the speaker. So then this method ensures that your follow-up is not only timely, but also highly relevant to the conversation. So as we wrap up, I really want to leave you with this thought. So AI is not just about efficiency. It's about enabling deeper, more meaningful connections. So by leveraging AI, particularly in how you approach networking, you're not just building a network, you're building relationships that can transform your professional and personal life. So with the right mindset, one of curiosity, courage, connection, communication, and collaboration, your networks truly become your net worth. And with that mindset, there's no limit to what you can achieve. So I would like to really thank you for tuning in tonight. And I'd like to offer you a free guide to the top 10 LinkedIn changes that you need to know for 2024. So LinkedIn have made quite a lot of different changes within the platform. And so if you go to leanne.tips, and you can download the free guide, which will give you some tips, of LinkedIn changes that you can actually employ in your own LinkedIn, your own LinkedIn presence. So again, I'd like to really thank you, and I'm so honoured to actually be, to have opened the this AI Insights Summit. And again, thank you so much to Alicia, Lorette, and all of the team. And I look forward to listening to some of the speakers. As I said, it's nearly midnight here on Thursday evening in Adelaide, so I'm in your future. So I might not actually be able to stay up all night and listen to all of the speakers, but I really look forward to being able to tune in.
Thank you, Leanne. Thank you. All the way from Adelaide, Australia. Everybody give Leanne a round of applause. Leanne, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. And yep, give her a round of applause in the comments. I saw everybody writing everything down, reposting it in the comments for everyone else. Thank you so much for that. We did drop a link in the chat for you to fill out a form for Leanne, get her some feedback. So make sure that you do that as well as we bring our next speaker on. So tell me one thing that you really loved about Leanne's presentation and that you got from Leanne's presentation. If you wouldn't mind, tell me one thing that you really got from it. A lot of information. Karen said it was great information. Fantastic. Tamika, hello. It's good to see you here. All right, Dadrian, thanks for dropping Leanne's feedback form. Are you ready for the next speaker? We started it off with a bang, coming international from Australia. And now our next speaker is ready. He's queued up. He's like, let me take over. Yes. Karen said her perspective was different in the tools focus, and she did that on purpose to get us started off. Purposeful connecting. Yep. Because as business owners, consultants, as professionals, we need to make sure that we're doing more purposeful networking. So Ava, I'm going to turn it over to you so that we can queue up and get our next speaker ready. And one more time, Dadrian dropped a link in the comments for Leanne's feedback form. If you would do us a favor and fill that out for her, we would greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. And let's get ready for our next speaker. Guess what time it is? It's time to introduce our next featured speaker. Our next featured speaker is the one, the only, Andrew Anderson. Having brought in over $2 billion in leads for clients over 3 decades, Andrew Anderson built his first website. With a track record of generating over $2 billion in leads and building his first website in the 1980s, has collaborated with giants like Apple, IBM, and Virgin Airlines. Get ready for the one and only Andrew Anderson. And you are live. Yay. We do.
Yeah, thank you so much for putting this on. And everybody here, you don't know how lucky you are if you've never been on one of these before. There's so many cool people that are going to be able to help you take it up to the next level. And one of the things I want to convey before we really get started here is that make sure you have fun with this. Don't get freaked out about it. It's just another tool, but if you use it right, it can give you a huge advantage. And for me, it helps me sleep better at night because I know things are going to get done and I can help my clients more and the people that you're supposed to serve. So anyway, that's that. Let me see if I can share my screen with you. I had, let's see, let's go. Yeah, get on the right one there. Can you see the screen? I don't have it all the way because.
Yes. Yeah, we can see it.
So
yeah.
We're going to do the welcome thing, and then we're going to go through here. Someone had a funny joke for this, but I understand. Everybody reads the disclaimer. Everybody got it? Yes? Say yes. Okay, good. And then so we do AI consulting, automations, and software. I'm kind of like got my hands in probably too many pies, but I get bored easy. And I used to just leave the products alone, but we've got a lot of tools and software, and I've just kept them all now. And so we found out that a lot of the ones that we do, the things that we do now can really help our clients. And we've got a really diverse group. And if you don't do this, I didn't do this last time, scan the code to get the freebies that I have. And I've got 3 of them for you today that'll knock your socks off. So we do brick and mortar businesses and e-companies. We do a lot more brick and mortar businesses now. I think would be 70%. We do accountants, coaches, doctors, researchers all around the world, restaurants, roofers, and we even have hedge funds and authors as clients. So the cool thing about it is I know everybody tells you to niche down, and we do that to a certain degree, but when you have experiences in these different areas, especially with AI, that it allows us to bring in, wow, they figured out how to do that in this company, and we can use it over here in this application. And it's the same thing with the AI models that are out there. Don't get stuck into just one, because there's new ones coming out every week. And the thing about that is that it may be 5x better than the ones last week. Although there's the 4 main ones that you should probably stick with. I'm going to go over with it. So I'm going to give you AI tools that give you leverage, or what I like to call a longer crowbar. Because I'm going to show you actually 2 tools that I'm going to give you for free, and there's a third one I'm showing. I'm going to throw in at the end here, so I have no time. And so, because leverage makes up for a lack of experience, it makes up for a lack of money, resources, and time. And AI and the right tools will give you a huge amount of leverage and a huge crowbar. So you can come into something and start out and beat other companies or your competition in just a few months, where it used to take you years. If you're using AI right, you have such an advantage against those that aren't. It's not even funny. So in case you did not know this, there's about 100 AI models out there. There might even be 1,000 now, and they each have different uses, and some of them are better than others, and that changes from week to week. All of the AI models run off of prompts, which are instructions, basically, and the better the prompts, the better the results. So the first tool we're going to look at is IQ AI Pro, which is a Chrome extension, and it is a prompt organizer that works on models such as ChatGPT, Gemini, Perplexity, Leonardo, and more. And we're going to take a deep dive into this and look, and let's see if everything pops up. And we will bring this over here. Pretty high tech there, right? So pull this out a little bit bigger. So what I want to do is I'll show you what this is. And so this is ChatGPT, and this is the little Chrome thing where I log in here. And so these are all of the prompts that I have, okay? Most people get overwhelmed. There's hundreds of thousands of prompts out there. Most businesses only need 10 or less. And depending on what you want to do with them, what I want to do with our clients is show them how to do something with AI, and then get them results that they can use in their business within 20 minutes. That's the whole goal of it, because it's great if you have all these tools, but it's easy to get overwhelmed. And so what we'll do here, I'll do a prompt that this was for a website and this was from an actual one. So in the prompts, I just want to do a couple of things. You can sort by the different ones for different applications, right? And we did one here for books that we help authors write their outline their book in about 10 minutes. And so it's 90% done. And it's worked really well. We've had some really good success with that, but I'm going to show you something practical. So everybody should have a website. This one was for a client here. This is for Optima Made. So let's do window cleaning, okay? And what this does is, this is for their website. Let's see here. Let's do window cleaning. And so this is going to write the response for their website on how they're better than the competition. And this is SEO'd up. So that the search engines can find them. So if you look, that took a little bit of time there. And the cool thing about it is, Now we could go and write this in another one, but I want to show you one of the cool things is what happens is when you're doing this, I forget where I put things. You have to go back and scroll through here if you've not been in here very much and find things. And what IQAI Pro does, and the reason why we built this is I go into the history here and I can see the prompt and then I have the answer in there. And let's see if this works. This will even change. Can you add one more paragraph? And so it's going to add another paragraph in 3. So it says it extended the thing, the summary. And it basically put 4 in, ta-da. And now I can append this to the history so that I have a copy of that. And we go to history, we go to here, and here's our prompts. And that was the prompt. Can you add one more paragraph? And then here's our answers. And so for me to stay organized with as many clients, so we have, this is like we built this for ourselves originally. And we're just now kind of offering it out there, but everybody gets a copy of this. And the prompts we have in here are the ones that we use with our clients. You can save your own prompts. So if you want to make a new template, I don't have time to go into deep details, but you just name it, you put your prompt in there. If you save it locally, you can see this yourself. And so you don't have to share it, but if you want to share it with other people, you can do that too. So anyway, that's it. And then the other one I want to show you real quick is it's not really AI, although we do have AI into it, is if you've ever heard of Linktree, I got ticked off at them about 2 years ago because they were jacking up the links. So we built this. And so it's like Linktree on steroids. We also have an AI component for it, and everybody gets a free version of this too. So this is Myron Goldman. And so this is basically a mini website that you can put on all your social media, and it doesn't confuse people. You can have your own QR code, and you can put links to, this is to his Boss Move books, which I don't know. We did an audio version of this for him, and I think he's done a couple $100,000. And a lot of this is because it's connected to all the social media, and you go in here and click in and buy it. So, I think I've got a couple more minutes left here. Let me show you another one. I don't know if you've ever seen Erica Angelo. I think she's on Love Without Borders. She has a show. We've been friends for like 25 years. This is her site. And so you can basically use this. If you don't have a dimed up website, you can use this instead. But you can go in here and change all this in about a minute or two. The other thing, everything that we do is ADA compliant, which all websites have to be ADA compliant these days. So this is it here, and I think that's about it. I don't want to run this over. I don't know. Can we take questions on this?
We can.
Okay, cool. So you guys can hear me yibber yabber. Let me go intro. I think, yeah, that's really it. That's all I wanted to go over. I don't want to overwhelm people.
Okay.
But getting your prompts in order, keeping them organized is like almost key to it. So.
I love it. Andrew, a question for you from Sandy. What is ADA compliant? What do you mean when you say the website should be ADA compliant?
Americans with Disabilities Act, it was passed a while ago, where all the stores and everything had to have ramps and grab bars and everything else. Well, in 2018, there was a big lawsuit against Domino's that as everything moved online, your website has to have those same things. It has to have grab bars. We're talking not real ones, but grab bars and ways for the people with disabilities can get into the website and use it. So trying to see if I can give you an example here. So all of these, if you have a screen reader on here, if you're blind, they can go through the website.
Okay.
And we use this one here. So you have to, for vision impaired, ADHD is now considered disability, and God knows I've got it. You can deal with it, cognitive disabilities, keyboard navigation for motor controlled user, for blind users. So every website has to be ADA compliant. A lot of them aren't, but here's the kicker. There's going to be $15 billion paid out in fines this year. $15 billion. And no one talks about it because they don't know about it. So anyway, all your stuff's supposed to be ADA compliant, and it makes sense. People just build these, go online too. There's, I don't know, 25 million in the US.
Yeah.
So that's it.
And then last question for you is about leverage. So you say that AI tools can give you leverage. And when you're talking about leverage, can you dig deeper into that just for a minute for us?
Yeah. So one of the ones, and while I'm talking here, we'll run the same prompt here. So I'm just going to put it with this. It gives you the inability, for instance, everyone should have their social media, and everybody knows they should be posting to social media. We've got prompts that allow us to do a year's worth of social media prompts. Not that I want to go out that far, in about 15 minutes. So that would take us probably realistically 20 or 30 or no, closer to 100 hours to do that by hand, and we can get that done in 15 minutes. So instead of taking that 100 hours, you've got all your social media set up so that you look like you know what you're doing, even if you just started this morning. So what it would used to take me 3 or 4 years to set up in a business, we can take and I don't work with a lot of startups, but we can take a startup and basically in 2 days have everything ready so they look like $1 million company, and you can use AI to do it. We use it for video production. We use it for their website production. We use it for everything.
I love it.
Gonna put their face on.
I love it.
That's where the leverage comes in. You don't need 20 years experience to go into business.
That's
you
right.
can spend a weekend and you can be just as successful and beat the old guys out because they're not using AI.
That's right. That's right. Beat them out because they're not using AI. Everybody, a round of applause for Andrew. Everybody, a round of applause for Andrew. Dadrian and Jodianne posted the links to his free offers in the chat. So make sure that you take advantage of that. Everybody is saying thank you to Andrew. And we're going to bring up our next speaker. Now, Dadrian did pop a form in the chat as well to give feedback for Andrew. So let's give him some feedback. I love what he's talking about when he's talking about leverage, because it is with AI that we can have so much more leverage, right? So using these AI tools saves us time, makes us more efficient. And, you saw how he can get things done so quickly now. And that's the real beauty of AI. So somebody type in the chat for me, leverage. Let's all remember that word, like such a key word when it comes to artificial intelligence, and that is leverage. So thank you so much, Andrew. Okay, one more round of applause for Andrew as we bring up our next speaker. Patrice is our next speaker, and she's ready to go. She's ready to go. So are you ready for Patrice? Are you ready? Are you ready for Patrice Malloy? Now, Ava, cue up. Patrice is ready. I can hear. Cue up the video for Patrice. Let's go. What time it is? It's time to introduce our next featured speaker. Our next featured speaker is the one, the only Patrice Malloy. Our featured speaker will be presenting on how AI can automate routine tasks, boost your profits, and streamline your operations with real-time demos of top tools like ChatGPT, Copilot, and Claude. Get ready for the one and only Patrice Malloy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm so excited, Miss Alicia and team. First and foremost, I want to thank everybody for being here. I want to just say congratulations to all of the speakers who have already gone. This is an incredibly challenging thing to do. So kudos to everybody. And thank you all for joining us. I'm going to get into my presentation so we can get this show on the road and you guys can get into looking at some of the other presenters as well. Alrighty. Let me just go ahead and share my screen and make sure you all are able to see everything. Are we good? Can we see?
Yes, we can. Yep. Thumbs up. Yes, we can.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
You're
All right,
welcome.
let's get into this, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty. Now, I'm Patrice Malloy. I am also known as the AI Alchemist, and I am super excited to be here. I am talking about how to go from burnt house to powerhouse in your business, especially as a solopreneur. So this is what we're going to talk about today. But I just want to give a little bit of insight into what I do. We do training and consulting. We also do strategic advisory. And our focus is on ambitious individuals ambitious individuals, who are ready to scale their business with technology, visionary leaders who are driving innovation, and then also corporations and industry innovators. We want to talk about all things innovation and all things that are going to take us to that next level. All right, so again, from burnout to powerhouse, how do we gain time and increase profit as a solopreneur? Let's dive into it. So let's talk about what artificial intelligence is. The inception of artificial intelligence actually took place back in the mid-20th century, if you can believe that, when researchers began exploring the concept of machines that could think and learn. Some of the most early developments were back in the 1950s and 60s, and progress was made in things like machine learning, natural language processing. So that's what we use to create those prompts, and allows ChatGPT and all the other artificial intelligence tools to talk to you and provide content and all the great things for you. And then we also got into a space called the AI winter. So about the 70s and 80s, people just kind of lost their desire for artificial intelligence. It was too expensive. It took too much computer usage in order to make it work. And so they kind of put it to the side. So for a good period of time, people just kind of let go of artificial intelligence. But in the 21st century, there was a resurgence. And I can tell you from personal experience that I was actually part of that. So I had experience with robotic process automation, machine learning, artificial intelligence, and other types of learning work when I was in corporate America. So it has been something that has been happening for quite some time. I don't know if you're like me, you are a science fiction geek, but I love Terminator. And when I think about Skynet, some of the things I'm seeing now are starting to come to fruition. However, I'm really hoping that it stays nice and safe. So we'll just move on from that. What is artificial intelligence? So I think there's a lot of misconception about what it is. Artificial intelligence is about intelligent machines. So it's the science and engineering of creating machines that can perform tasks that typically require human intelligence. If you think about it, artificial intelligence has been around for a long time. Think about all of the things that are happening in manufacturing and processing plants, automobile creation, the scanning lines that we see at the grocery store. So all of these things are using these tools and machines and this learning for us to essentially walk around in our everyday life. Artificial intelligence is also learning and improvement. So these systems are designed to learn and improve from your experience. So again, going back to the prompts that we've seen, as you talk to artificial intelligence or your assistant or whatever it is, it starts to learn how you operate. It learns how you speak. It learns your tone, your vibe, your personality, your mood, and it helps you to create content in that manner. So it's a really incredible tool. It is also an empowerment tool. So while many fear that AI may replace their jobs, I really doubt it. Because one thing that artificial intelligence does not have, at least not yet, is that ability to have an emotional connection. And that's something that's really important for us as people to be able to have when we're working with other people. So I don't think that's going to be a problem anytime soon. Alrighty, we're going to jump into the power of AI for business automations. So one of my favorite things is that it automates routine tasks. There are some things as business owners that are just redundant, answering emails, responding to customer inquiries and customer support types of things and tickets. There are a ton of things that we have to do. So it automates those routine tasks for you. It enhances your productivity. So tools like Perplexity, ChatGPT, Claude, like we saw in our previous presentation, allows us to boost efficiency too, because we're not having to focus all of our brain power and coming up with all of these things. And then it also streamlines communication. So it allows us to do things like content creation, customer support, like we mentioned. So answering those customer support tickets, acting as if they are supporting people on your website so that you don't have to physically be there answering all the questions and all of those other types of tools. So it's really an efficient way to run your business. We're going to get into a live demo. Like I mentioned, automating routine and administrative tasks is my jam. I love the fact that I don't have to always do it. So let's go ahead and dive into a quick demo.
Hey, Patrice, we cannot hear it. Can you look at your share screen option and choose the share with sound? Do you see that on there? And then go back. You're like, yeah, we want to hear it. We really do.
Hey everyone, Patrice Miller, Technology. I want to talk to you about how to build a breakthrough business without burnout by doing one of the most important things that we have to do on a daily basis, but it can be absolutely overwhelming. What am I talking about? Email responsive and email creation. I don't know about you, but I spend a lot of time crafting emails to my team, to clients, to prospects, to my coaches, to my family, whoever. And I also spend a lot of time coming up with responses to people who are emailing me. So what I want to do is show you this really nifty tool called Compose AI. let's dive in. Now, this is what you're going to see. It is called Compose AI, like I mentioned. You will need to download the Chrome extension in order to make this work. It is used in your Gmail, okay? So that's first and foremost. They do have a couple different tiers. So they have the free subscription, then they've got a paid one, and then they have an enterprise one, if I'm not mistaken. I have tried the free, but I am currently on the business or professional version right here. This is to show you what's going on. All right, now, again, sometimes it becomes challenging when you're doing all the things during the day and you have to sit down and craft emails that are intelligent, that are compelling, that are magnetic, persuasive, and all the things. And you might not have the energy. So that is why I love this tool so much. So what you will need to do is enter the prompt, because artificial intelligence loves a good prompt. So you will start by doing this. You will enter these 2 forward slashes. This populates for you. You can create outlines, a bullet list, headline, paragraphs. We're going to talk about an email. All right, so write an email about, let's see, an upcoming, make sure I can spell, live event, gracious y'all, that I have called the Blueprint, okay, live experience. Thank goodness it understands what I'm saying. You know, that's what happens when it's real, right? When it's live. So as you can see, it took 2 to 3 seconds for this to come up and populate for us. Exciting news, the Blueprint live experience. So the recipient, obviously you can tweak that if you want to and make changes, but I'm thrilled to announce the upcoming event, the Blueprint live experience, taking place on the date and location. The event promises to be an unforgettable experience filled with inspiration, education, and networking opportunities. Now, it might have taken me days or hours to come up with something as creative and compelling and magnetic and beautiful as this, but Compose AI allowed me to do this in a couple of seconds. So I want you to start leveraging this in your arsenal of tools to create a business that is a breakthrough business and does not consume you with burnout or overwhelm. All right, I'm so excited. Use this tool. Let me know how it goes, and I look forward to hearing about your successes. Talk soon. Okie dokie. So that was Compose AI. So these are some of those benefits of leveraging Compose AI. So we're streaming workflows, we're being able to create and craft beautiful emails at the drop of a dime. You can come up with outlines, you can create marketing campaigns, you can do all of the things. So it is definitely beneficial. Here's another thing about artificial intelligence, right? And leveraging technology. Sometimes artificial intelligence and technology does not work for you when you want it to work. And so you have to be prepared. So shout out to technology for allowing me to record this for you so that we can have it work for us today. All right, back into what we were talking about. So again, streamline workflows, enhance productivity, and then hands-free operations. So you actually have tools that can allow you to speak into them and they will do the work for you. So I don't know about you, but that is definitely something that is going to change the game if you're running a business or if you're in the corporate world and you just have a ton of things to do on a daily basis. Next, we're going to talk about reclaiming time because that is the most precious asset that we have and it is finite. So spending all of our time during the day doing things that are mundane or routine or redundant, you know, it takes away a lot of our energy and it takes away our freedom to be able to be creative and to really focus on things that are moving the needle in our business. So I'd love to show you another tool that's going to help you reclaim your time. All right, let's get into it. Hey everyone, Patrice Moore, the AI Alchemist here again. I want to talk to you about another incredible tool that we're going to go over. That is going to help you as a solopreneur or a business owner who has a team reduce that opportunity for burnout and build your breakthrough business. This is called Perplexity. All right, I want to walk you through this. Now, a lot of us are familiar with ChatGPT and it's an amazing tool, especially if you have the opportunity to upgrade to 4 or 4 Alpha, I believe it is. It's the newest, version of Chat. But there are also other tools like Copilot for Microsoft. There is Gemini with Google, and there are other, items that you can leverage. But here's why I love Perplexity. Perplexity doesn't only focus on a closed circuit of learning modeling. It focuses on identifying sources throughout the web to craft your responses. Now, again, as entrepreneurs, a lot of times we have to do some redundant tasks. We have to do things like identify market trends and identify objections for our customers so that we can have great marketing and be able to craft things like standard operating procedures or create training guides or manuals for upcoming teams. So this is a really great tool. Now, this is what I use on a day-to-day basis, and I want to share this with you. So we can ask Perplexity anything. So let's see. Today I'm going to ask it, hey, Perplexity, it's probably not how to spell the name right. Help me identify the biggest marketing trends in the service. Okay. In the service, I can't spell that. Gracious. In the service industry today that might be plaguing women from making more than, let's say, over 6 figures. Or 7. Let's go with 7 because we love a good million, honey. All right, and let's see what it gives us. So thankfully, spell check is okay. Thankfully, it understands what my goal is and where my heart is. All right, so as you can see, here's the search. It gave us results really quickly. The beautiful thing about Perplexity, like I mentioned, is that it has different sources. It taps into things like Forbes, HubSpot, what is this, Louisa Zoo, and other sources to make sure that the information that they're tracking is authentic and that it makes sense, right? So here's the answer. So the service industry, like many others, is influenced by several marketing trends that can impact women entrepreneurs aiming to achieve high revenue milestones, such as making over 7 figures. Because who doesn't want to make 7 figures? AI automation, social commerce, hyper-personalization, data privacy and protection, and sustainability and purpose-driven marketing. So if you were looking to do some research in that, this is what you would leverage. This is how you'd be able to put your marketing plan together. This is giving us challenges, so access to capital, industry concentration, networking, and mentorship, balancing multiple roles, because women are juggling all the roles these days, especially if they're building a business, they have children, they have a family, they have expectations and requirements. So this is beautiful stuff. So that's the initial result. Now what you can do is digging deeper. So how can AI marketing automation impact women entrepreneurs' ability to reach high income levels? We choose this and it gives us even more information. So if you want to continue to dig deeper and do more analysis, this is an incredible tool. So again, I'm happy to have introduced this to you. I really hope that you're able to leverage this tool in your business to prevent that burnout and build that breakthrough business. I look forward to hearing about all of your successes. Can't wait to hear. Thanks again. Bye-bye. All right, so first and foremost, I just want to say, I know that I speak quickly, but the beautiful thing about having the VIP is that you'll be able to rewatch this and put it on 0.5. Okay. All right, so we are able to quantum our business efficiency with AI by using tools like Perplexity. So again, we're automating repetitive tasks, generating insightful reports, enhancing customer support, and optimizing marketing campaigns, to name a few. Let's talk about enhancing visibility, because as entrepreneurs and even as people in general, we need to enhance our visibility, our credibility, and stand out as a category of one or somebody who is an authority in their space. Some of the things that you can do is amplify your reach, streamline presentations, and you can position yourself for success. You're standing out in the marketing, you are elevating your impact, and you are amplifying your reach with AI. So we're going to get into one more incredible demo, and then we will complete this presentation. All righty. All right, everyone, it is Patrice Malloy again, aka the AI Alchemist, and I want to talk to you about another incredible tool that you're not going to believe. All right, what is another thing that takes a lot of time and attention and energy to do? Create presentations. When you're creating a presentation for somebody, whether it be something like a pitch deck, an offer, a presentation for a proposal for a potential client, whatever it might be, it takes a lot of time, energy, creativity, and tools to create a killer presentation. So I want to show you how to create a killer presentation in a flash. We're going to be using Tony. Now, let me just digress really quickly. My favorite tool in the world is Gamma, but we're going to talk about Tony for this second. So we're going to walk through what it looks like to work with Tony. Free accounts let you kind of play around. You do have to upgrade to a paid account in order to get access to some of the cool functionality, like we're going to discuss right now. Let's go ahead. So generate with AI. So I took the liberty of creating something already as our prompt because, again, we need to make sure that we're prompting to get the best results. So this is what we're doing. We're going to create a presentation, and we're still talking about that Blueprint Live experience because why not, right? Let's just keep that theme and the party going. So this is going to allow me to generate an outline. So let's see what that does. As we see, it is working. It's magic in the background. It is giving me an awesome outline. So we've got the event overview, the training, the blueprint, the access to the Femme and Fortune group, strategy session, and then a target audience. And now let's generate a presentation. All right. As we can see, it is still working. It is still working. It is giving us everything that we want. The Blueprint Live experience. Ooh, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Look how beautiful this is. Honey, come through with the beautiful images. I love this. It is reading my information. It is reading my audience. It is crafting pictures that are going to relate to that audience. As you can see, this is our target audience. We love this. Thank you very much, Tome. The Blueprint Live experience. This is our beautiful cover page. Let's see what we've got next. Event overview. So it talks about an interactive powerhouse event. We love that. Actionable strategies and personalized coaching. deep dive into the money multiplier method. Y'all look at the money flying. We love this. Financial optimization, revenue generation, positioning for long-term success. Now, you have the ability, first of all, I love the way these look, just a random side note, but you do have the ability to change the images, to input other things like graphs or other statistical data and information, just to make sure that your presentation is cohesive and it makes sense for the particular audience that you're working with. But this, for me, is beautiful for our first time. So again, it's talking about our ideal audience. We're talking about the exclusive program, the ongoing support, advanced training, and direct access to industry-leading strategies. We love that as well. Our strategy session that we talked about, and then it ends with our target audience. So this is a beautiful presentation. We could be using this as is, quite honestly. This is pretty turnkey in my opinion. But like I said, you have the ability to not only change some of the images and some of the content, but you can change the layout. But for now, and for this purpose, we're going to leave it like this. Finally, you do have the ability to actually share the presentation. You can record a narration if you want to, or you can share it and present it to your clients and customers. So thank you again. This is Tome. It is an incredible application that you can leverage to build a breakthrough business and step into your powerhouse CEO self and not focus on any kind of overwhelm or burnout. All right, thanks again. Let me know how this works in your business. I'm so excited to hear about how automation and AI is taking you to the next level. All righty. So that's the end of our presentation and our demos, but I want to give you just a little insight into some little known AI tools to watch for. Murf.ai is a voice-over generation tool. Amazing. So if you're creating videos like you saw there, Copy.ai, who doesn't need a copywriter on their team? So automated copywriting for marketing tools and materials. Keyscript simplifies video editing, so create really beautiful videos for ads for your website or whatever. And then Fathom.ai, which I use daily as well for note-taking when you're having meetings with clients or prospects or for things like this. It allows you to keep track of what's happening and sum it up in action items, etc. So these are some things to look out for. I'm just going to do a quick recap. So we want to quantum leap your way to success by reclaiming your time, boosting profitability, and staying abreast of innovation. You can keep a competitive edge by positioning yourself as a category of one. Ladies and gents, that is my time. Thank you so much. I'd love to offer an unapologetic opulence audit with you. What you will need to do is scan the QR code, choose a time slot that aligns with your schedule, and then we'll confirm the booking and we will get you to a place where your business is running on autopilot. All right, thanks so much. Enjoy the rest of the summit and take care.
Yay! Everyone give her a round of applause. That was an amazing presentation, Patrice. Amazing. You brought it, and let me tell you something, you brought it at 2x speed. So doesn't she talk fast? I will admit that I love the fast talking because I love everything on 2x speed. So I was like, she did great with that. And there we go. There is her Patrice Malloy. Everyone sees that here. Patrice. Sandy said 2x speed. Love it. Love it. Love it. So thanks everybody for giving her a round of applause. Tell her how amazing she did on her feedback form. So you saw Dadrian drop the link in. We'll drop it again so you can give Patrice that feedback. But those tools, if we just recap her tools that she showed on the screen really quickly, Compose.ai, she was answering emails in record speed, that leverage. We heard Andrew talk about leverage, and Patrice brought that back. Perplexity.ai, amazing tool. Tome.app, she showed that for making our presentations, and she had a list of all those other tools there. So tools, and we just appreciate her so much. So once again, give her some feedback, round of applause as we wave goodbye to her and we bring on our next speaker. I hope that you're enjoying the AI Insights Summit, everyone. I hope that you're enjoying it. Yes, are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying it? So make sure that you share this link with a friend. We've got spaces left, just a few. Bring a friend onto this summit because we've only had, was it 3 of our 37 speakers so far today? We've got a lot more in store for you. Are you ready for the next speaker? Somebody say go Perry, because our next speaker up is Perry, and Perry Hampton is going to teach us about making apps without coding. Anybody here want to make some apps without coding? Yes? Go Perry? All right, Ava, cue up the video.
Guess what time it is? It's time to introduce our next featured speaker. Our next featured speaker is the one, the only Perry Hampton. Our featured speaker will be presenting on No Coding Needed. Learn how to make powerful AI tools with ease, leveraging simple templates that require no programming skills. Get ready for the one and only Perry Hampton.
Go Perry!
Hello, everyone. Thank you very much, Alicia. I want to go ahead and share my screen here real quick. Make sure everything is good to go. I'm in slideshow mode here. Okay, so once again, everyone, I want to thank you guys for joining the summit. Thanks to Alicia and team. So today, we're going to be just briefly talking about AI. We've had a bunch of great speakers in front of me, and we're going to have a bunch of great speakers after myself. So I just kind of want to just go ahead and get this started. We're going to go through a couple of slides. I'll run through the slides very quickly so we can get on to the demonstration at the end. The demo is going to be about roughly 10 minutes or so. So just a bit about myself real quick. I'm CEO and founder of the Hampton Network. A couple of things we do. We actually do a lot of things. I just listed a few of them. AI training, custom GPT development, which is one of my favorites. Presentations, also different AI solutions. You're going to see during the demo today of a tool that is just amazing. You won't believe it once you see it. So we also do digital marketing, graphic design. AI music is another one of my favorites. I cannot sing a lick, by the way, but I do have 3 albums out on the market now. So let's go ahead and talk about who we help. So small businesses, entrepreneurs, aspiring entrepreneurs, people who are complete beginners. I really love working with the complete beginners because you can actually learn a lot from teaching others. So let's go ahead and get started here. So we're going to be talking about how to create and share apps without coding. Excuse me, for those of you who are not a nerd like me who loves programming and everything else dealing with AI, you're going to love this presentation because you don't need to know anything about programming or anything really. So basically what's going to happen, these apps are going to allow you to transport your vision. You'll be able to build your own custom AI apps. Here's the key here, you'll be able to monetize them. So that's something I think everybody here wants to do. Also, the tool I'm going to introduce you, it has a great community that's here to help you if you need it. And the tool is going to be free. It's completely free to use. But obviously, as you want more functionality, you will have to pay a bit, but it's completely free. Everything I'm going to show you today, you can do this for free, believe it or not. So as you can see, my favorite quote, I actually penned this quote, embrace AI, adapt swiftly, and thrive indefinitely. That's exactly what I do. I actually encourage you all to do the same. So the tool that we're going to use is called Pickaxe, but it has simple templates that you can actually use to help you create. If you just need a helping hand, just use one of the templates. But you don't really need them because what I'm going to show you is we'll just have the AI do all the work for us. Once again, you don't need programming skills. Everybody can use this. It's user-friendly. You can build your custom AI studios. This is separate from the Pickaxe, but it's part of the platform. You'll actually be able to build your own studio, which is nothing more than your own website, where you can actually, showcase the tool that you've built, offer it to others, whether it be free or paid. And it's actually amazing. I really can't wait for you guys to see the demo. So you can build your own brand. You can customize anything you want. And I know some of the earlier speakers mentioned this, but with AI, you can actually do anything. I tell my friends and folks that I speak with all the time, you can do anything. I am not joking. You can do anything with this. Earn money. I don't know anybody who does not like to earn money. Money is a good thing to help you and your family get whatever you need. So I would highly encourage you to monetize your AI tools, but don't go overboard with monetizing. Just make them affordable so everyone can use them. That's what I like to do. Okay. Once again, I'm talking about the user-friendly interface. Once you see the demo, the demo is going to be about 10 minutes, and you'll see the design. Everything is very simple with this tool, and it's not really a well-known tool, but I hope after today that it will be well-known and folks will actually start to use it. Once again, it's beginner-friendly. It has a lot of great controls. You can create apps effortlessly. And once again, you don't need to know any programming. You don't have to be a nerd like me to do this. So, some of the applications of this actual tool, you can create everything from government to marketing, education, wellness, health and fitness apps. I've actually developed a boatload of apps. I'm actually I have right now about 4 or 5 studios. One of them is a studio that has probably 15 or 20 different apps in it. So you'll probably be seeing that one later on. I'm still working on it because I want to make sure that it has things that's really going to bring value to people and actually help people. So that's my goal, is to help everyone that I can. So also, I spoke about the community earlier. They have a community as part of this pickaxe tool where you can actually, if you get stuck, which you won't, you can actually reach out to someone and they'll definitely help you with anything. You can also reach out to me. I'm in the community sometime as well, so you can reach out to me if you need any help with this. So some ideas. One of the freebies, it's going to be, I think you're going to really like that one. I'll give you a hint. One of the freebies is a marriage proposal idea generator. I think, or I hope everyone can use that at some point in your life. So that's just one of them. You're going to get 3, by the way. You'll get the actual custom instructions for 3. All you have to do is copy and paste it into the tool, and voila, you're good to go. So some innovative ideas, will help you transform your visions. Definitely think outside of the box. We all need to do that. So make sure whatever you can think of, you can actually build it. And once again, that's not hyperbole. I'm very serious about that. And also, what it allows you to do, you'll get to showcase your creations. That's the studio part, and you'll see that pretty soon. Once again, some of the real world examples: AI Tutor, HealthBot, Market AI. And like I said, I have hundreds, if not thousands, of ideas for this. And part of the freebie, I think I share some of those with you. So let's talk about the market just a bit. The good thing about AI is, and this is, I can't believe I'm saying this is the worst that AI is going to get. It's only going to get better from here. And right now, it is outstanding. There's so much you can do with AI. I can't even begin to tell you. And as you go through and listen to the other speakers today, they're going to talk to you about a lot of the other tools that's available in this space. It's going to allow you to have whatever endless amounts of opportunities with actually using AI, because you will be able to do absolutely anything with these tools. Okay? So future-proof skills, this is a very important slide here. This may be one of the most important slides. You make sure you want to stay ahead of this tech, master these AI tools, continuous learning. I have a learning journal that I create. I make it my business to learn something new every single day. Every day I learn something new. So that's part of the continuous learning. Career advancement. Hey, my career is great because I'm the CEO and the founder, so I'm good to go. But if folks, if you do have a job and you look for career advancement, you can certainly use this AI to your advantage. Okay, let's get ready for the live demonstration here. So I want to make sure, Alicia, I'm going to play this, and I'm sure everybody, I hope I shared it with sound. If I didn't, I will have to do that again. Okay, everyone, here we go. Can you hear that?
It's perfect. Yes, it's perfect.
Great, thanks. Create a new pickaxe. There's several ways to do this. You can do it with a form or a chat bot. And we're going to be using the automatic AI builder here. Then after that, we're going to go ahead and create a studio. So let's get started with the automatic AI builder. I chose this one because it's actually the most simple and the easiest one to use, especially for beginners or anyone for that matter. So you're going to get a series of questions, okay? Actually, it's only 3 questions. And what you do is just quickly answer the questions. So the first question is, are you ready to get started? Well, absolutely, yes, we are. Okay? We'll think for a minute and get ready for the next question. So now it's going to ask you, okay, it's great. What type of tool do you want to build? So we're going to say, let me see, a tool. With typed or handwritten notes. And we want to convert that. Spelling error. We want to convert it to an organized, let's say, an organized to-do list. I want a pretty decent to-do list, so let's just go ahead and make it with some emojis and some check boxes. Okay, so now this is the answer to the first question. It asks us what do we want to build, and we just simply go ahead and click on the arrow or hit enter, and let's go on to the next question. Okay, sounds like a useful tool. So it says now for the next question, what will people do with the tool? What will they do? So they'll take their organized notes for, say, let's see. Oh, they're unorganized notes. and organize them. Okay, let's go to the next question. And it'll take just a second here, okay? Okay, so I guess it likes that tool. So finally, on the next question, switch your unique take on it. You can just answer this. You don't have to be very specific. You just answer it any way you want to. Just you want to say why you think this tool will be different from other tools that may exist that may be similar. So we're just going to say this will make it easy for users to organize any old notes laying around on their desk, for example. Okay. Hit enter here. And so far, there's no coding involved. All you're doing is just typing and just like chatting with the person. So what it's going to do now, it's obviously thank you for your answer. This based on your responses, it's going to draft a prompt for your tool. Just the AI completely wrote this for you, okay? As a persona, it gives you some. So it actually prompt. I like it. So now you're just going to click enter. This is the final step for the AI piece of creating your AI tool. Okay, now this is going to take probably 30 seconds or so, it's depending on how long your tool or what type of tool you have. So now you can see it's pretty much done. So you can just click this blue button to go to your pickaxe. Okay, it's going to fill in the roles that's prompted it created already. And what you want to do here, GPT 3.5, that's a little old, so let's just go with GPT 4, and then it's actually just cheaper and it's actually better. You don't need to put a knowledge base in. You don't necessarily need an intro message. Remember, I'm just keeping this simple. We can just have it generate an icebreaker. Your question is going to show up here for your users. And I typically just only use one. So I kind of like this one. So we'll just go delete these other two here. Okay, and just keep that one right here. Okay, so we're done with that. So, but the capabilities, this is very important. You want to allow web browsing, but more importantly, you want to allow the users to upload their own documents to the knowledge base, because you want them to be able to take their notes that they either taken a photo of or scanned, and you want them to upload this into your tool. And I'll show you that once we're done. Okay, so now we get all that done. Let's go ahead and just test this real quick just to see if it works. So now all we do is just test your chatbot here. So we're going to click on this paperclip. And I'm going to upload my unorganized notes here. We're going to just upload that. And now all we have to do is just click on this icebreaker we put. Just click on that. Okay. And let's watch and see what it does with our unorganized notes. Okay, see that? Okay. And by the way, let me show you what those notes look like real quick. This is what I uploaded. Please excuse my wonderful handwriting here, but this is the document that I uploaded, okay? And let me minimize that. And this is the final result that I got from those notes, okay? So now, once you're happy with the results, and I'm very happy with the results, we'll go ahead and go to the next step. Now here you can shuffle you can choose your cover image, just shuffle your images here. I like that one. And right here, this chat icon is going to be this icon right here. So let's just check this one out. Okay. Placeholder text. I'll just say upload your unorganized notes. Okay, something like that. Okay, who can use the chatbot? You can go ahead and keep that private. If you're going to just release this and make it free, everyone just make it public. But since we're going to create this video, we're going to just make it private. So now that part is done. So now we can go over here. It's completely done. Okay, so now we're publishing. Okay, so now let's go ahead and just take a look real quick. Let's copy this one real quick before we build a studio. And we'll go here. And we'll paste that link in. And now you should see your block. Okay, this is what you just did. Another guy can simply upload your notes here again. Okay. And then you click on this and you'll be good to go. Okay. Now that we've done that, I'm going to go back to the home page, to the dashboard. And now I can go ahead and create a studio. So we're going to go ahead and hit create. This should be familiar. We'll go back and we'll go monetize your tools. Let's click on this here. This is actually going to allow you to create a studio to share with everyone. Okay, we want to add our note organizer here. Okay, that's the only one. These are on my other ones, but we'll just add the note organizer. You see it's selected right here. Click on next. Okay, give you studio name. We'll just have to call it. Let's just say note. Okay, note organization studio. Just as an example, you'll want to be more descriptive when you create yours. What does it do? Organizes your notes. Also, you want to be more descriptive so your users can see that. So now we're done with that, we'll click on next. Okay, what kind of studio? I mean, who can use it? So we're going to select, we want to make it public. Okay. Select the charge. How do you want to charge for it? You can either do a subscription or a one-time payment. Let's just select one-time payment to keep it simple. And you can allow people that are not logged in to actually just use your studio if they want to. So let's just keep this on. We're doing 5 uses for all pickaxes, which is only the one that we have. So now, for a member, you can make it free for members that you have, or in this case, since we want to monetize it, we'll just make it a one-time price of $2 just for this one. We're doing, let's just say 10 uses. I mean, that's a reasonable for $2. Now, if you want to add another product offering or another tier, you can name this, I don't know, let's go with silver. And let's just make this one $5. We won't give them unlimited use, but we'll give them 50 uses, okay? Now, we won't add any more, so all you have to do is just click on next here. Set up your Stripe account. Mine's already set up, but I'm not even doing this, but you would set yours up, then click next. Pick a theme for your studio, okay? Well, let's just pick the Pickaxe Dark, okay? And create your studio. Okay, so now this will take 30 seconds or less. It's going to create your. Now this is your new studio. Now you can edit this any way you want to over here, but just keep it simple. We're going to just keep what it has here. Remember, you have to connect your Stripe account if you want to actually get paid when someone uses your pickaxe. So now all you have to do, what we're going to do, and this is what it's going to look like real quick, but I want to show you this in action. So now let's click on share here. And you see this link here? We're going to copy this link. Okay, folks, let's check out your brand new studio that we just created. Okay, so remember I said when we set it up, it could be used, guests can use it for free so they can try it out right here, okay? And it tells them you got 5 uses left, sign up for full access. Let's say they use it, they like it, then they want to sign up. All they have to do is sign up, okay? And once you get their information address and they get signed up, then they'll actually be able to use it based on the usage limits that you set, but you would have gotten paid for your studio. So I hope you enjoyed this demo and thank you for watching. Hope you guys have a wonderful day. Okay, great. All right. So I hope you guys enjoyed that quick demo. I want to just give you guys, obviously, a free gift. So all you have to do is just simply scan that QR code right on your screen. I'm going to give you a resource guide that actually contains a lot of great information about large language models, prompting. It's a little bit on prompt. It'll be very simple. The bonuses, like I said, you're definitely going to get access to the custom AI tools. Like I said, you're going to get the custom instructions. All you have to do is paste them into the tool, just like I showed you as I was doing the demo, and you're good to go. So like I said, you're going to get the digital product idea generator. That's a great one. Marriage proposal idea generation. I think you'll really like that one. And also, I'm going to give you a poem creator that you can tailor to any occasion. So it really doesn't matter which you want to write a poem about. You're good to go. So Alicia.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Perry, tell me one thing about this tool that you think, like other people, as they're looking at it, they watch your presentation, they were so excited, they had so many ideas. Tell them one thing that you want them to know when they first open it and they're like, all right, let me go in and do what Perry did.
Yeah, so when you guys first open the tool, just go ahead and get started, and remember that you do not have to be a prompt engineer. Just
Okay.
talk to the tool like you're
Okay.
talking to a human being, and it
I
will
love
build it for you.
It will build it for you. I love that, Perry. Now, the question that has been flooding the chat is, tell us about your 3 albums really quickly. Go. You have 30 seconds. Tell us about those 3 albums. People have got to know.
I love reggae music. I've loved it all my life. So my first album was called Roots and Ambition.
Yep.
That's my second album.
Okay.
First one was I actually forget the name of it, but it was a great album that has the first one was about all genres of reggae. That's what
Okay.
it was.
Okay.
I just want to focus on all genres of reggae. Second one was voting, about voting. That was
Okay.
a very special one about voting. It's all different genres of music, but it's all about voting in this upcoming election. The next one, the last one, was Roots and Ambition, another reggae roots, because I love reggae.
I love it. I love it. Thank you so much, Perry. Drop one of the album links in the chat, because what's amazing about Perry's albums, and this is what you guys were asking, is that he did not sing a word on any of those albums. So he did not sing a word. He used AI to create the albums. What an amazing time that we're in right now. All right, everybody, say bye to Perry. Say bye to Perry and tell us what you thought about him. Share this with him. We will share this with him. Fill out the feedback form for Perry. Fill out that feedback form. And we're going to transition to our next speaker in just a few minutes, Lynette Furr. So Lynette is up talking to us about cybersecurity, right? We're going to talk about cybersecurity in just a few minutes. So making sure that Lynette is up and ready. Let me ask you, how are you enjoying the summit? For those of you on East Coast time, now is the perfect time. You've got 1 minute. Now is the perfect time to open up DoorDash or Uber Eats, get something delivered to your door, because we've got a great lineup. So we've got Lynette on cybersecurity. Bridget's coming up with emotional AI marketing. I love that. Silper is coming up to talk about creating stunning images. And then we have myself. I'm coming up to talk about the measurable impact of AI integration in business. We have Janet coming to talk about enhancing customer service with AI. Then we have Lisa teaching the future. Come on, AI in education. Let's go. Wesley, the role of AI in healthcare, focusing on caretakers. Sheila K, AI for streamlining business operations. Elena, AI at the intersection, revolutionizing business and advocacy. So you can see we have such a good lineup coming: education, healthcare, business operations, customer service, measurable impact, cybersecurity, emotional AI marketing. What? You guys excited? Now take the link to the summit and share it with a friend. Post it on your social media. Take a screenshot real quick. Tell people that they need to come onto this summit. Mind-blowing, eye-opening opportunities for you. We're sharing tools, techniques, strategies to take things to the next level. Sonia Hightower says the lineup is amazing. She's AI in education. Thank you so much, Sonia. So Ava, let's go ahead and introduce our next speaker, Lynette. Let's talk about some cybersecurity. I'm excited about cybersecurity, right? I'm excited. This is things that we really need to know. So let's go ahead and cue up the intro video for Lynette Furr.
Guess what time it is? It's time to introduce our next featured speaker. Our next featured speaker is the one, the only Lynette Furr. Our featured speaker will be presenting on with 25 years of IT experience in AI-driven growth and cybersecurity. She will share her expertise on staying safe in the evolving digital landscape. Get ready for the one and only Lynette Furr.
Yay, Lynette.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me. I am excited about everybody who has come before me and everybody who also will come after me. let's get started today. We're going to talk about cybersecurity and AI and how it helps me as well as our clients, and personally, how to protect ourselves when using cybersecurity to help us out. Let me know if you can see the screen.
We can, thank you.
All right, so welcome again. And we have a couple of demos that we'll do. So let's get started. All right, so we have the disclaimer that everybody has. We have to put this here. You know, we're here to serve you today. Okay, a little bit about myself and what we do. We're provide managed IT support and cybersecurity solutions. Also, fractional CIO, CTO, CSO services, cybersecurity awareness training, AI automation and productivity training, and IT staff augmentation. And here are some of the clients that we are currently servicing and still willing to service many more. Okay, cybersecurity simplified, AI-driven, proactive protection. What does that mean? Let me get someone to put in the chat. How many of you know what cybersecurity is? Tell me that. And then also in the chat, I'd like for you to let me know if you feel like you've been hacked before. And if so, how did it fare? How much were you frustrated, irritated, aggravated because of it? So I see some, we do have some that are saying me, yeah, very irritating, frustrated, irritated, yeah, join the crowd. So we all know what it is, and we all know that we all could be personally and business affected by it. And I'm sure of every one of us that's gotten some kind of notification in the mail or email recently, even AT&T and many others companies, every day you go online, you're seeing someone else who's been hacked. All right, so what will you learn today? What does AI do with cybersecurity? Spotting problems early, some quick fixes for you, what to watch, and how we protect our clients and individuals through the following areas. We have some weak spots that we look at. We use AI on a regular basis to make sure that we are more productive, less work, and we're able to have some of the rules and regulations for compliance to be in place as well. So AI really, really helps me and our clients quite a bit to stay out of the news and being read about. All right, so what's the role in AI? So AI, as you know, is artificial intelligence. I'm sure we've had several other speakers who have told us what it is, so we won't get into that much. We will get into more so of how it helps. So there are many tools that we use to keep clients safe and personally as well. So we'll go over a few of those today with the amount of time we have. We won't be able to go over everything, but what we want to talk about is, you know, how does AI fit into cybersecurity? Every day we have something going on, as we said, with some kind of breach taking place. So what we've done is we've used AI. Now AI has been positive side, and there are some negative sides that people are using AI to hack using AI within cybersecurity. So there's positive and negative of both. So what are we doing with it? We are monitoring everything continuously 24/7. What does that do? That lets us know immediately. There are a lot of our clients that says, well, we do a cybersecurity check, we do awareness, we do different tests, and those tests, they say, well, I say, how often do you do it? Well, we only do it once a year. Okay, well, hackers are not just hacking once a year, they're hacking all throughout the year. So we want to make sure that we're monitoring on a regular basis, 24/7, what's going on in your environment. So it serves as a guard, it serves as a quick fix. Quite often we have clients that will say, okay, we have a problem. We're proactive type work, not reactive. So it's not often we have problems. We usually fix the problems beforehand but we use AI to give us some insight. It goes deep into the threats. I can't see it with eyes, but the tools that we use and install allows us to be more proactive and troubleshoot and resolve problems most of the time before they become an issue with our client. Monitoring unusual activities. We have these evil ones here placed on here, and each of them are looking for different ways to hack our systems. We use AI as like a repairman. So what are they doing? They're repairing different things before they become a problem for business systems. And we manage all technology that's including technology that's what we call Internet of Things. So you may have technology that's associated with your copier or your printer. And so those are technologies that we monitor as well. And so it's going in and making sure that your emails are not being hacked. It's making sure that that's the number one issue, human and then emails. Okay, so this is one area that it repairs for us. And then staying up to date with AI. So the threats monitoring, as I mentioned before, adaptive intelligence, automated vulnerability patching. So what does that mean? I know every one of us have either a Mac or we have a Windows, and you all oftentimes see things coming up saying, oh, you need to do another update. So we tend to not do it at the time, but you want to go ahead on and let it do it and make sure that you reboot afterwards so that it can put in all your updates and not keep you open to any open threats. Common security posture assessments. We do that often to see where you are with what's going on in your environment. A lot of times we say, well, we know better, we do better. Well, if you don't know what you have going on inside your environment, then there's no way for you to be able to do better. Any questions so far? So please put it in the chat. We have also efficiency. Now, I mentioned this before. It's better for our clients because we don't have to charge as much because we're a fraction of a cost for you as opposed to you having to hire full-time staff to help you with your cybersecurity and your IT support needs. And also, in addition to that, we're able to work more effectively, and you have predictable costs. So that's how we're able to be more cost effective. Okay, so we got real live stories. So we have quite a few clients that we work with. Recently, had a client that had some problems with being hacked, and it doesn't matter what type of company. It could be retail, it could be software, it could be financial. Well, all companies, and a lot of us say, well, I'm just one person as a solopreneur, that you're more vulnerable than any other larger company because they know that you probably won't have the tools and put in place like the corporate offices does. So we recently had to go in and help out a client a 2 to 3 week time frame. And so because they had cybersecurity insurance, which at the end we'll talk a little bit about that, you want to make sure that every business owner should have cybersecurity insurance, no matter what type of business you have. All right, compliance and regulations. Different companies have different types of compliance that you have to abide by. The financial sector, the healthcare, HIPAA, financial sector, FTC safeguard rule recently was redone, I should say. They rearranged it at the end of June of last year. So you want to make sure that if you're in a certain industry and have a business, you want to make sure that you're compliant as well. All right, so now it's time for us to do cybersecurity checkup exercise. Here, what we're going to do is I am going to show you three slides. Each time we're going to check personal passwords, we're going to check your business passwords, and then we're going to check your email and make sure that your email has a certain score level. And so it goes into the reasons why you may need to fix some of the things with your email. All right, so First up is the personal. I'll leave this up for a couple seconds if you want to scan this. And then I'm going to do a quick demo here. It's going to be on the next slide. It's going to record. Let me know when everybody has had a second to do this quick scan. Just put yes in the chat, please, or Y. Okay, got it. Okay, we're back again. And for those of us who have personal email addresses that we want to verify if it's possibly been leaked out on the dark web or bad actors to do bad things with our email address, we want to type it in here. And once you type it in, you want to click on the right arrow here. It will do a scan and it will show us the results. So we'll see what the results are for that. It's stating that this email address, icaretechnologygeeks@gmail.com. For the public, it is one occurrence where it was breached, and stolen passwords associated with it, 0. So that's a good thing, and we want to keep that up. And anything else associated with it, we want to verify, figure out, change the password immediately is usually what you want to do on that. And that's it for today. Okay, all right, now for the business, here's the next one. And I'll give you a second for that. Okay, I see someone said they got 6 passwords stolen from the email address. Oh, wow. Okay, it's good to know. Like I say, we know better, we do better. And here's for the business one. Okay, so what we're going to do is verify if our business email address has been possibly leaked on the dark web, or also known as compromised. So what we want to do is type in your email address here, your business email address. And after you type it in, you want to click on the arrow that goes to the right. Give it a few seconds. Voila. It says here, important alert. Let's check the notifications here. Your business is exposed. We have none for the email itself, but for the domain itself, I have my business domain, that is my website, icaretechgeeks.com, had some exposure. So these are things that you want to look at and make sure that we are having someone to help you with this. Okay? All right. And next up, last but not least. Okay, so what we're going to do is verify. We're going to check to see how bad is the email for your business. What score do you get for it? Okay, so you can scan this right quick, and then I'll play the next demo. Okay, now we're going to verify if our email address has been compromised with a score that we can verify and know all of the changes we need to make sure that going forward, we will have an email score that reflects what we want. Okay, so first thing I want to do is just kind of introduce you to this entire platform. So what you're going to do here is you're going to put in your email address and you're going to hit start test. I want to scroll down and show you some other areas. This is basically a program here where this is going to show you what your score is based on all of the different areas you need to have in place for your email to make sure it's safe and that no bad actor can go in and hack your email. And so first thing we will do is submit our email in here. Then you should expect number 2. The second step is you'll get a reply. And then the third step is you'll get a report. And then what you want to do is if you keep this button checked, this checkbox. It'll send us a report to let us know how you did. And then if you like, we can reach back out to you to help you with that aspect of fixing any issues that you have. All right, so let's get started. So we're gonna hit start test button. And we're gonna hit this, then you're gonna get the email. I'm only gonna show you the first part. I don't wanna show everything else. That's confidential information, but I'm gonna at least show you how you get it started. So you hit the start button. It's gonna send you an email. You wanna check your email. Make sure you check the junk folder as well. Once you finish checking your email, you'll come back here and it'll continue with the next step. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, now we're going so what's next? So I see the chat is popping, asking quite a few questions. Okay, so when I'm done, I will post all the links for you, or the team could post the links as well. I did put them in there for you for them to post. Okay. All right. So what's next? What's the solutions? As we mentioned before, we want to make sure you have some kind of credential manager. We call it credential management because it handles everything, not just passwords. So we want to make sure you have that in place. It's best to have strong passwords, phrases like you see here, not just traditional passwords that people can guess. Do not have anything associated with your personal self or your children or any family member because it's easier for people to hack. These are bad passwords, and then here are a few good ones, but ultimately I would say all of these are bad except for the B+ here. So those are examples. Credential management, here are 3 ones that we recommend. I also have a custom chat GPT that we're probably not going to get to, that at some point when you fill out the form at the end to get your freebie or your giveaway, I'll give to you, then you can put a note in there that you would like us to contact you and provide you with additional GPT access. All right, so one way I want to tell you and test you and have you to check, when you're going to different websites, some of the other ways that you use it would be hacked. You look at the little left area here and make sure it has some kind of lock. And then it may look a little different, but it should be similar to this or a lock. You want to click to make sure you not want to click on the ones that doesn't have a lock. Okay, and then two-factor authentication, you want to make sure you have that in place. Cybersecurity posture, overall, summary. Two-factor authentication you want to have in place. Encryption, a dedicated firewall. This is personally and professionally. Even if you don't have a business, you want to have these things in place. Credential manager, you want to put that in place. Most of the time people say, well, I get hacked. It's no longer when, it's more so if. Most people say, well, if I get hacked, it's when I get hacked, what will you do? What's next? So those are the things you want to make sure you have in place. All right. Do you have any cybersecurity insurance? Make sure you put that in place. And here we go. Thank you very much for your time. And here's your free access to your account. I'll leave that up for you for a few minutes.
Thank
And I'll be in the chat here to answer any questions that I missed while I was going through the presentation.
Okay, thank you, Lynette. And if everybody would grab that free gift we're giving, she's like, take a few minutes to grab it. Amazing presentation. So amazing presentation. You do have a lot of questions. You'll probably have to get to them after this session, but I want everybody to take a minute and give Lynette some feedback. It was eye-opening. People were messaging me, Lynette, saying, wow, this is really good. Oh no, my email is not good. They're very grateful for what you taught today. And you can see it right here. Janet says, great job and fascinating information. But Lynette, it was information that is needed. So a lot of people, we don't know what we don't know. So, you know, like you said, we don't know what we don't know. So having this information now gives people a whole new perspective on what they really do need to do to protect themselves. And it's just the start for a lot of people when it comes to AI and cybersecurity. So take it to the next level with Lynette. Sign up for her information. The ladies have posted it in the chat, and also give her some great feedback on her feedback form. Yes, thank you so much. Everybody give Lynette a round of applause. Lynette, just before you go, just some final words on the future that we're headed into with, you know, AI and cybersecurity, and what, you know, you're like one biggest takeaway for what people need to keep in mind and think about.
Keep in mind that because of phishing, which is people calling you and they're acting like they're actually you or your child, and they are not really you. They call it phishing,
Okay.
voice phishing.
Okay.
You want to make sure that you have personally and professionally a code word to tell everybody, so that if something happens, you'll know that you ask them what's the code word.
Yeah.
Then if you can't give that, you want to make sure that you know that the person is not legitimate.
Right. So that's something they should do today. Like, make sure to set up that family code word. And you say, you think it's your dad calling you, but you're not sure. You're like, okay, dad, what's the family word? And so now if that AI voice doesn't know it, it's an AI voice and not really dad. So that's a really good, business. Okay.
A lot of times they perpetrate as if they're the CEO, but they're really not the CEO. So you need to have something set up for that.
So I'm guessing that it's really important to have your team also trained and to really understand what's going on when it comes to the times that we're in today and cybersecurity, and they don't know what they don't know. So really making sure that your team is up to speed as well, correct?
Absolutely. Cybersecurity awareness. Humans
There
are
you
the
go.
number one issue. We click on things. We think
We
it's
do.
okay, we think it's something we know, but it's like, you know.
It's true. So you recommend to people, like, if you don't know, don't click, and think twice, think 3 times before you click on anything, right?
Call them. I usually call just to make sure.
Okay.
Sometimes, you know, you may not have time to call, but text them and then let them make sure it's something that they're sending you to click on, whether it's email, whether it's your text message. These days, you never know.
And what about two-factor authentication? How important really is that for people to set that up on different things like their Facebook account or different social media accounts and email? How important is two-factor authentication?
It's the most important, because if someone gets your link, let's say you log into your email
Uh-huh.
and you get that link and you didn't log out and you don't have two-factor authentication, they can get that link and log in as you,
Right.
even though they don't have your credentials. So it's very important. And then most importantly, the issue I just mentioned earlier with the client that we had to go help recover from ransomware, they logged into the VPN and they didn't have two-factor authentication put in.
Right.
So therefore,
Right. And that story was really compelling for everybody to say, I'm going to set up two-factor authentication. So if you're about to make sure that your security is, you know, ramped up based on her recommendations today, Lynette's recommendations, and you promise to set up your two-factor authentication, because it's so important. Just say me in the comments. Let's see who's committed. Like, let's make sure that we're all committed to leveling up our security, especially in this digital space. And then also with that password, the family password that she was talking about. So you got a lot of commitments coming in, Lynette. We'll call this the fur commitment, right? You've got a lot of commitments coming in. You've got a lot. All right, round of applause for Lynette as we're bringing on our next speaker. Such an important topic to pay attention to, especially as we continue, you know, in this digital space. And I think somebody mentioned it today. It was probably Andrew, that, you know, we're at the worst time in AI right now, right? We're at the worst time AI will ever be right now. So these things are so important to keep in mind, right? We talk a lot about the benefits of AI, but now let's also talk about the precautions that we need to take and the things that we need to set up to protect ourselves, our businesses, our professional careers, the companies and agencies and organizations we work for, and our family. So let's go. We're all committed. Okay, so now we're bringing up our next speaker. I don't know if you're ready for this lady. I don't know. She has the nicest slides on the planet. all the time. And her name is Bridget Callahan. Bridget's going to talk to us about emotional AI marketing, and I'm excited. I know you should be as well. Ava, cue up her intro video.
Guess what time it is? It's time to introduce our next featured speaker. Our next featured speaker is the one, the only Bridget Callahan. Bridget Callahan is a slide presentation designer with 30 plus years experience creating compelling presentations. She has worked with some of the biggest names in business, including Xerox, Acura, Samsung, and PayPal. She is passionate about helping speakers create slides that engage and inspire their audience and turns them into raving fans. Get ready for the one and only Bridget Callahan.
Hello. Are we okay?
Yes, we can.
Great. I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen. And can you see my screen?
We see presenter view.
Okay.
And that's only because I got everybody so excited about your slides. Right?
We always have to make a mistake. So, I am really so thrilled to be here today because I just love the work that you do. And I'm an endless fan of all the offerings you make, including the AI. I've been here since day one with the AI, and I think everyone should come join your program. So anyway, I want to talk about emotional marketing and how do we use AI to implement that. And I'm going to give you some tips and some ideas, and I've got some cool freebies at the end, so stay tuned. We have a disclaimer, and I think it's very important. Let me see, I gotta move this. Okay. And the things that I do, I am Aon Consulting in marketing. I do website design and copywriting, and everyone knows me for my slide design. And I also do branding and packaging. And I work for a wide variety of clients. But you know, most people know me for create compelling slides that convert. And I really love that. I mean, I really committed to making a difference for audiences all over the world by helping speakers up-level their slides. A little more about me is I'm a 3rd degree black belt in Shotokan Karate. I've been practicing for over 30 years. I've got to travel to several countries, participating in practices and tournaments. And I'm also a graphics operator, which means I work backstage at these large events and I push the button to make the slides go. So that's a lot of fun. But I also do graphic design. This is a 24-page brochure I did for a speaker. And then I do landing pages, websites, and I also do slides. So I want to talk about emotional messaging. It's also known as limbic messaging. And what that does is that emotions tap into the subconscious that drives, that are the drivers of your audience, the feelings and instincts and the influence decisions before logic kicks in. So when you can catch them on that emotion level, you've got a better chance of them saying yes to your product or service. This powerful approach resonates with the limbic system or the brain, and that governs emotions, memories, and motivations. So by crafting messages that evoke specific emotions, you create deep, meaningful connections with your audience, making your brand more memorable and persuasive. In marketing, limbic messaging is crucial for conversions because it speaks directly to the heart, promoting action in a way that rational arguments alone can't achieve. Emotions drive decisions, and those decisions drive conversions. So you know that you've had the wow factor when someone says, "Oh my goodness, I need that now." I've actually heard it quite a bit. So in a world where attention spans are fleeting, how do we ensure your brand not only captures attention, but drives real revenue growth? And the answer lies in understanding and leveraging these emotions, the key to turning interest into action. So I call it emotional marketing. And I love this revolutionary approach. I love that AI has come on board. I mean, it's just gone gangbusters. And I was in it early on, and I I stay up all night playing with ChatGPT if it'll let me. But it uses that artificial intelligence to tap into the emotional currents that drive business growth and elevate your revenue. So emotional marketing is about more than just data. It's about decoding the emotional triggers that move your audience from passive observers to active customers. Through AI, we can now analyze and respond to these emotional cues with unprecedented precision. I've developed 3 groundbreaking chatbots, each designed to harness the power of emotional messaging, driving not just engagement, but tangible business growth. The first one I call Client Compass. It's a sophisticated interviewer for ideal client discovery. And then I have the Brand Strategist, smart casual advisor on brand strategy, sensitive to user aspirations. And then I have Creative Vision Guide. I wanted to make myself available as a creative director at any time. So if you've ever wanted to ask a creative director, what do I do here? What do I do there? Is this logo work? That's why I created this bot. It offers results-driven design and marketing advice. And then my new one, or no, my first one, I haven't even told you the new one yet. The Client Compass. It's a personal guide to identifying your ideal clients with precision. Now, how many of you have struggled with identifying your ideal client? I have. But it asks you key questions about your business and your target audience, and then the chatbot synthesizes the information to create a detailed profile of your ideal client avatar. It's like having a marketing strategist at your fingertips. In the old days of marketing before AI, this would take months. Here you could do it in 10 minutes. How does this help your marketing efforts? Well, with Client Compass, you no longer have to guess who your ideal clients are. It helps you focus your marketing efforts on those who are most likely to convert, ensuring that every campaign is strategically aligned with your true audience. So this is just a little screenshot of the first question and answer. So it's also time saving. Think about the hours you spend trying to figure out this on your own, researching, testing, analyzing. Client Compass does it in minutes, bringing you up to focus on what you do best, growing your business. My next chatbot is, well, that's still the Client Compass. Yeah, so is this a repeat? No. I think this is a repeat. Anyway, the next one is the Brand Strategist. It's your smart casual advisor on all things brand strategy. And you know, going beyond a mere conversation, it's a strategic partner that delves into the core of your brand identity. By engaging in insightful dialogue and comparing your brand against competitors, it provides tailored recommendations to ensure your brand not only stands out, but also resonates with your target audience. Early on in my delving with AI, I would go check out my competitors and use ChatGPT and go see their websites. And then I would compare their websites to my website and see what are they saying that I'm not saying? Or what am I saying that they're not saying? How am I distinct from them? I mean, you know, research done in 10 minutes. It also helps with your marketing efforts. It's a crowded market out there today, and having a clear and compelling brand strategy is so crucial. Brand Strategist helps you refine your brand perception, identify strengths to highlight, and differentiates you from the competition, like I just talked about. And it's like having a brand expert on call, ready to provide clarity, direction whenever you need it. And again, it's time saving. You know, branding can be an exhausting process, often taking weeks, even months to nail down. And Brand Strategist accelerates this process by giving you actionable insights in real time so you can move forward with confidence. So then let's move on to the Creative Vision Guide. It's your expert creative director in the digital realm. This chatbot offers results-driven design and marketing advice tailored to elevate your brand's visual and strategic impact. You can upload a logo and ask them, what do you think of this? Or upload a campaign that you're not sure about. Does this sound right? And if you need feedback on like I said, marketing logo, it enhances user engagement. And the expert insights that you get really transforms your ideas into powerful marketing tools. So creativity is the heart of effective marketing, but it needs direction to truly shine. And this creative vision guide ensures your creative assets are not just visually appealing, but strategically aligned with your brand's goals. It's like having a seasoned creative director 24/7 to fine tune your marketing efforts. So instead of spending countless hours second guessing your creative decisions, go to the Creative Vision Guide, provide quick expert level advice, allows you to make informed decisions swiftly and confidently. So now I know you might be thinking, can AI really do all that? Well, think of this chatbot as your marketing dream team. They don't need coffee, they don't take breaks, and they always deliver valuable insights. So the Creative Vision Guide, like I said, is, I think, my newest chatbot, but I'm actually going to launch an even newer chatbot that I'm going to tell you about next. So this one is called the Emotional Messaging for Marketing. This is what this talk is all about. And it's going to craft messages that resonate emotionally with your target audience using limbic or emotional messaging. This is where the limbic message comes in. So this is a short video I recorded of me walking through the template. So I click on one of the questions, or I can ask my own question. And it asked about me. So I went into perplexity and said, who's Bridget Callahan? What's her business? And I copied all that and pasted it back into ChatGPT because I had the data right there, right? And then it started giving me some answers. And this is real time. This is not speeded up or anything. So now the limbic messages are the we believe statements, the you deserve statements, because something matters, and we picture a world where. So it's those statements that are the limbic messages that when you say that, people lean forward, like, oh, I believe that too. Okay, you do that? Oh, okay, I want some of that. Very powerful. Crafting emotional marketing messages. So this is, what is your business about? So this is asking the question, what is your business about? And so the bot is telling me what it's going to do. And then I put in my data. So this is me using slides now, and I'm just scrolling up. So it's not a video. But I put in all my data, and then I start getting the answers. What is the limbic message? Okay, so here we go. We believe every presentation should captivate and inspire. We believe that engaging slides create unforgettable experiences. You deserve presentations that turn listeners into raving fans. And because engagement matters, we transform your presentations. So you can see how these are going to pepper through your websites or through any kind of collateral material that you use, even videos. And then I asked it to rank for effectiveness. So I wanted it to put it in order of what's the best, most effective first. And so it took all of them that it created and put them in order. Isn't that cool? And so this is my favorite limbic message. I picture a world where all slideshows are like a Hollywood movie. And when I created that, it was like, oh, now I know I do what I do. So time savings. You think of all the new things you can compose that have that deep emotional messaging to grab your audience and pull them close to you, from website copy, social media posts, blog posts, YouTube videos. Your creative juices will flow once you have this tool at your fingertips. So the future of marketing is here, and it's powered by emotional AI. If you're ready to see how these tools can drive real revenue and business growth, I invite you to try them out. For a limited time, I'm offering free access to all 4 of these AI-driven tools. Let's work together to turn your marketing into a revenue-generating powerhouse. So this is my landing page. I will drop the link here in a second, but just go to the landing page and you can fill out the form, and you can read a little more about the different bots and what they do. And I have a scan code for you. So let me see if I can grab my content to drop. Okay, let me know if you see the link in the chat.
Yes, we do.
I'm a time freak. I like to not be late. So you can see I finished a little early, but I can ad lib questions.
No, I'll come on with you and take questions. Someone said you talked about a tool to make sure that your slides move. I'm trying to go back to find that question. What tool did she say that was shows the slides rolling? I'm not sure.
Yeah, so that's a really simple animation using
Okay.
Morph. So that's
Morph.
PowerPoint.
Okay.
Or Keynote also does it.
Okay.
Google Slides, no. Gamma, no.
Okay. So
But,
got it.
There's this, and that cool tool you taught me about where you take a picture of the whole website.
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
camera.
Yeah.
I use that, and that's what I use today.
Okay.
Just paste it in there, and you just keep scrolling it up.
Yeah.
So you go from one slide, you start at the, top of it, and then clone that slide and scroll it up a little bit, and then tell that next slide to be a morph transition.
Got it.
Duplicate that, move it up more, and it's already set to morph. So, there might be 4 or 5 slides that are going one after the other.
Right.
And they're clickable. So, you can pause for a second, then click again, as they read through it. But it's so effective, and yet it's so simple and clean.
Yeah, that Chrome extension she's talking about is called Go Full Page, and it takes a full page screen capture. So I just put the link to that in the comments for you guys, so you can see that there. So Suzanne, if you take out your phone and you scan that QR code, you will have her link, and she also put the link in the chat. So she put the link in the chat. So there you go. Scan her QR code. And Dadrian, if you could drop the link for feedback on Bridget's session, I would love that as well. So there she goes. Oh, Dadrian just put in her feedback form. So if you loved Bridget as much as I did, click on that feedback form. Give her some feedback for us, please. We make sure that she sees that. So we make sure that she sees that. Go Full Page is the screen capture tool that she was talking about. And I put the link to the Chrome Web Store where you can find that in the slides above. Everybody, give Bridget a round of applause. And there you go with our feedback. We're just gathering some feedback for her. So give her a round of applause. Come on, give her a round. Karen put the claps there. So thank you so much, Bridget. We appreciate you. And you did a fantastic job. You did a fantastic job. So thank you so much. Woo! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So some of you have said you miss leaving feedback for other speakers. I will get all those forms on one document, maybe one Notion document, and then we'll put that in the chat for if you missed any and want to leave it. So why would Bridget not like Gamma? I'm going to guess because she's a slide designer. So, designing your slides will give you more flexibility. Am I right, Bridget, on why you don't like Gamma? Mm-hmm.
The thing I see when I project out to the future of Gamma, it's no different than the templates that PowerPoint has.
Okay.
The slides are going to look the same.
Okay, got it.
So how are you going to distinguish yourself if you're just going to use the rote Gamma serving,
Got it. Love it. All right, so let's welcome our next speaker. So our next speaker is Silper, and Silper Pisa is talking to us about Beyond Limits, leveraging AI to generate and convert narratives into stunning images. This one is going to be fun. So Silper, are you ready? This one is going to be fun. So Ava, cue up the video, please, for us as we welcome her to the stage.
Guess what time it is? It's time to introduce our next featured speaker. Our next featured speaker is the one, the only Silper Pisa. Our featured speaker will be presenting on Beyond Limits, leveraging AI to generate and convert narratives into stunning images, exploring how cutting-edge AI technologies transform storytelling. Get ready for the one and only Silper Pisa.
Yay! Rounds of applause. All right. Do we have Silper? Let's see if we have her here. I know her internet went out because I think she's in Iraq right now. Am I right, Ava? Is she in Iraq right now? But she came back on. So let's make sure that she is here. So there we go. There you are. and we're okay.
Back in a minute or two, so just
we're
Welcome to the presentation.
we're glad you're back.
I'm hopeful that it will be back in a short while. So I'm actually in Iraq. It's 7:16 p.m. at the moment.
Okay,
And,
okay.
welcome to my presentation.
Thank
I'm
you.
hoping it will be back. So let's just go with that. But
Okay, thank you, thank you.
it's back. It's actually back.
We saw that. We saw that. All right.
I'm going to just share my presentation.
Okay.
As already mentioned, my name is Sepa Pesa, and there goes my presentation. Just confirm if the screen is showing, okay?
It is, yes.
So thank you very much for joining in. And I'll just begin with this disclaimer, like everybody else, the views that the tools that I use are not my own and not in any way representative, not just of the AI Summit. It's also not representative of any organization. I'm here as an independent third-party presenter. So that's what I'm going to be talking to you about, Beyond Limits, leveraging AI to generate and convert narratives into stories and stunning images. So I'll begin by just a brief introduction about myself. Welcome to the presentation of Beyond Limits, leveraging AI to generate and convert narratives into stories and stunning images. Hello, everyone, and welcome to my presentation of Beyond Limits, leveraging AI. Sorry about that, just bear with me a minute. And so in my presentation today, I'm just somebody who's been working in operations management for well over 20 years. And most of my work has been in finance, administration, and IT, human resources, mostly dealing with the efficiency gains and cost reductions. So far, I've worked in 13 countries to date, mainly with non-profit organizations. And in March this year, I actually got certified as a John Maxwell Leadership Certified Speaker, Coach, and Trainer. But you might be wondering why Beyond Limits, and it's Beyond Limits because I'm not here to speak to you today about anything to do with human resources or finance or anything on operations. I'm here instead to show you I've leveraged AI to explore my creative space beyond my current role and my current career. I actually joined this certification at the end of April, and I'm actually still in the training. But so far, I've been able to do so much more. And my aim is to work with clientele that are eager to harness AI potential in career coaching, in education, and all that. Specifically for today, I'll be doing 3 things. The first thing I want us to do is to just generate a story using ChatGPT. And then the second thing we'll do is to use a bot that I've created. And with that bot, we will generate images that link basically tradition with modernity. I'll then go on to show you the story and capture it in 11 labs to just clone my voice. And then we'll assemble it all together in Canva to show you the end results as a story that even you can be able to generate. So let's move on to the things I do. It's more about the aspirations. I've already mentioned them, so I'll skip that slide. But before we can move on to the presentation, I'd like to ask you to kindly type in the chat. The question for you is, would you believe that AI can actually revolutionize the art and storytelling industry in the next decade? So I'll pause for a minute and just ask you to kindly type your answers in the chat. I see here yes from Frida, a number of yeses. It's good to see all the yeses, but I'm hoping at the end of the presentation, we'll have almost everybody on the same page. So John Maxwell, in his law of intentionality, tells us that growth is not something that just happens. It's something that we've got to all be intentional about. And actually, it's my hope that by the end of this presentation, we'll all be more intentional and take charge to leverage AI to do something different with what we've been doing in the past. Because with intentionality, we can all change the way we work. And actually, that image you see there is one of the images I generated with my bot. So basically, the presentation borrows directly from the TADA framework. I'm not going to talk much about it. I'd encourage you to join the AI certification because this is where it all began. I've done this in less than 3 months. So for today, first we'll begin by asking questions in ChatGTP, and then I'll go dig deeper into the story, and then also dig deeper into the image before assembling the whole product together. So I said that we'll start with generating the prompts. I already have some prompts that we'll use to generate the story, and then we'll create images and then add a voice in 11 Labs before assembling it all in Canva. So I'll open up my prompts, and the first thing you have to do with ChatGTP is, before you can do anything with ChatGTP, I'll just copy the prompt to go into ChatGTP. Before you can do anything with ChatGTP to work with your prompts, the first thing you've got to do is to basically customize your ChatGTP so that it's able to recognize your bio, the person that you are, and analyze your tone and voice. I'm not going to do that. If you join the AI certification, that's something you can do. So we'll begin by creating the story. First, we'll begin by basically asking it to create an outline for us. And the story I want us to create, I'm acting as an award-winning author of the New York Times. So I'm asking Chat to create for me an outline of a diversity and inclusion story around the Maasai culture. I chose the Maasai culture because it's one of the rich tribes of my country, Kenya. And I'll use it to develop the story. And I also tell Chat that my character is actually a character named Soipan, who's aged 20 years of age. So I'll let it generate the story for us, the outline of the story for us. So here is the outline of the story. It goes ahead, it begins with introduction, introduces the character, encounter with modernity. Basically, it generates for you. The key thing is just to make sure that the prompt that you have is the right prompt. So I'm not going to dwell too much with that. I'll use that prompt to now generate our story. So the second prompt that I have is basically the part, because this first part was the part of asking the questions. So I'm going to dig deeper into the story by doing a number of things. First, I'll ask ChatGTP to build for me the story using the introduction. And then I'll ask it to add a bit of humor to the story, remembering that I'm a New York bestseller. I want the story in first person. And I'll also ask it to write for me the story in a maximum of 5,000 characters that can be used for 11 Labs. So I've done all this as one prompt. And basically, you can do with it all what you want. So I'll go back to my GTP to generate the story. See how fast it generates the story. So it's going to generate for me the story, bridging words, so Soipan's dawn. And remember, I told you to make it a maximum of 5,000 characters. At the end of it, I want to just confirm that really it's a story that can be used in 11 Labs. I'll ask you how many characters we have in the story. Sorry, I'm trying to make, yeah, so asking the number of characters in time.
World.
You can do an analysis and tell us how many
The sun
characters
rose
we
like
have.
an old friend over the vast plains of the Masai Mara, painting the sky in soft shades of pink, orange, and gold. The earth below stretched wide and free, dotted with acacia trees.
Oh, I'm sorry, the power is
I'll
going.
calculate the number of characters in the provided
It's unavoidable. I hope you
which
can
is
just.
within the 5,000 character limit. Story text. The sun rose like an old friend over the vast plains of the Masai Mara, painting the sky in soft shades of pink, orange, and gold. The earth below stretched wide.
So what I'm going to do,
dotted
because
with acacia trees.
I'm having a bit of trouble, I'll just go back to a story that I generated earlier, showing you the prompts.
We can hear you just fine. It sounds great.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's unavoidable. I'm actually in Baghdad at the moment. So with the story that I've created, I'll go to the story that I created earlier. And in that same story, I also generated the last prompt, which is the 12 images, the 12 prompts that I can use for image generation in my board. So I'll go back to ChatGTP and use a story I've done earlier. So basically, if you look at the story, the final story that I have is what is called the dawn of a new era. I'm not going to go through it, but I have that story. And additionally, I have the prompts that I use for my image. So that is the first part of of what I wanted to do. The second part, once you have the story, is then to go ahead and generate images for the story. And to generate images for the story, this is what happens when you're working in such locations. So I'll go to the GPT that I've created. And just because my story is about Beyond Limits, before I go on to the GPT that I've created for story generation, and power is back, thank goodness. So before I go back to that, just to show you how you can stretch yourself beyond limits with the AI, one of the things that I did recently, my daughter is doing her A-levels. She was having problems. She got 17, a score of 17, and wanted to know what was missing for her to get 25 marks. So I was able to basically create a bot that she could use to increase her marks all the way to 25%, because Perplexity was able to be a partner and show me what she needed to, what she was lacking. So back to our story, the GPT I'm going to use is called the Creative Art Visionary. And this is the GPT that I have that we're going to use. I'll open it up. I already have my prompts ready. I don't know, for some reason, maybe I need to refresh. Bear with me a minute. This is proving more difficult than I thought because of the blackout. Maybe I'll just open a new tab. Bear with me a minute. I'll open a new chat GTP. Apologies for the power, but this is the life that we lead in the field. And this is something I've done in 13 countries to date. Still getting used to it. So bear with me a minute. I'm hoping the GPT will open up, which is quite a shame if it doesn't. Okay, let's go back here and try and get it from here.
News generation prompts to complement the story. 2.
So I'll go back here and try and get my GPT.
It sounds like you're working through a challenging situation, and
Yes,
I
I am.
appreciate you sharing the.
Yes, I am. So I'll try one more time. A new GPT. I'll go back to try my GPT, the bot. It's just not working. So what I'll do is just show you what I did with that. It's quite a shame because I really wanted to do the demo. So I'll go back to my prompts. The first prompt I'm going to do is to show you, to create an image of Soipan, a Maasai girl standing at the edge of a Manyata in a middle-aged angle. And using my GPT, I was able to generate some images. It looks like it's coming on, but it's not coming on. So I'll go back to what I created earlier. So here are the images that I have. I think I'm just basically having a power problem. I do apologize for this. It's not clicking on anything.
Understand.
I don't know what else to do.
Understand.
I'm somewhere where I can get out of the compound.
No, that's
So I don't know what else to do.
no, that's good. That's good.
It's quite a shame because I wanted to show you the final product, because after I created the images, actually, let me show you just what I recorded earlier.
Okay.
So using the first prompt with my GPT, I first created the story of Soipan standing at the edge of a Manyata with the beard necklaces, because I chose the Maasai culture and this is what was generated. And then I decided to dig deeper into that prompt. So I asked for a full body image of the same character that I have. And this is what was generated. The third thing that I did was to basically ask ChatGPT that I wanted to introduce an element of diversity and inclusion. So I assumed that my character, Soipan, has a brother who's seated on a wheelchair. I put in this prompt, and within seconds, when the internet works perfectly, it's not going to happen now, but within seconds, it generated for me this image of Soipan and the brother seated in a wheelchair. So you can use it to include other elements of diversity and inclusion, including plus size models, anything you can think of. It's just go to your creativity. Then the next thing I did was basically to ask it, because one of the things with my bot is it blends tradition with modernity. So if you see the third image, it's all an image that has got the traditional setup. So I try to ask it to now have them in a round modern building, the shape of a Maasai Manyata. Manyata is the houses where the Maasai live. It's a round building. So it recognized that with the same characters. And then this is the image that it generated for me. It's a shame that I cannot be able to do that right now. And then finally, I was even able to do another image. So you can basically try anything. Let's assume let me just try one thing if it will work, just to show that instead of the full round building, instead of having them out inside the full round building, let's say they're outside the building, instead of being inside. And then I can also try and change something with the angle. I can try and say it's instead of the dresses, I can change something in the colors. Let's say she's wearing a turquoise and gold shuka. I'm changing something about the color of the dressing. Let's just see if it works. I pray that it works. But at least you see one thing out of the image generation. So if you do that, hoping something comes out.
It's like spinning. It's saying, I'm trying. You see it there. Yeah, there it is.
So basically what I wanted to show you with this box that I have, you can basically originally just give it the prompt that you want and you'll be able to create the image that you want. So I've done the story, I've done the images. The next thing that I did was then to go in and have my voice clone it in 11 Labs. And this is what I did. I just copied the last story that I had. In 11 Labs, it comes with voices. So what you can do is basically create a voice of your own. So I actually cloned my several voices. The one I like best is the one I had when I had a flu. So you've got to be a bit creative. When I had a flu, I tried one and it's the one that I like the best. So that's the one I'm going to use with the Luo accent. I'm from the Luo tribe. And then basically once you do that, it generates for you the image. It generates for you the sound. That's how it sounds. I hope you're listening to it. At least give us something, please. Give us something. Yeah, so that's what it sounds like.
The sun peeked over the horizon, casting its golden rays across the Masai Mara. Acacia trees stretched out like they had a good night's sleep. The distant roar of a lion reminding everyone it's still the king of the savannah. And birds chattered away like they had the juiciest gossip.
And all that is all the story that you created for me with a bit of humor in the first person that was suitable for 11 Labs. So once you do the three things, you've done the story, you've done the images, you have your voice in 11 Labs. The last thing that you do, I'll go back to my presentation. We've skipped a few slides. So I'll go back to my presentation. The last thing that you do is to assemble it all in Canva. So here you are. So in Canva, what you do, there are 3 steps that you have to take. First is to upload the audio. That's the audio from 11 Labs. The Dawn of a New Era. That's the one I uploaded.
I wore a beaded necklace that my mother made.
The second thing you do is then to go in and upload your images. I created all these images using my bot, my GPT. So I have uploaded the images. So you drag in the audio, you drag in the images, and then the last thing you do, you go to Elements and add in a bit of touch of audio music. I actually like using the African music audios, and I actually chose The Sun is Shining for my presentation. That's the sound of it. Before I can show you the final product, can I have a bit of hope? Give me a bit of hope. Give me a few emojis in the chat, because it's really been a difficult presentation. But just to give you the final presentation, the final product, just give me a bit of hope. So to give you the final product, this is the final product.
The sun peeked over the horizon, casting its golden rays across the Masai Mara. Acacia trees stretched out like they had a good night's sleep. The distant roar of the lion reminding everyone it's still the king of the savannah.
Is that something that you'd want to try out? Because all of us can do it. If I can do it in 2 months, so can you.
Wow, we love it.
The images that are generated in here are images that I generated by GPT. The sound is from 11 Labs. And here's the final story. And all this is something I learned in the AI certification within 3 months.
I love it. Keep playing. Keep playing.
The juiciest gossip. The grass swayed gently, and the whole scene was like a perfect postcard. Only better because it was real. Our Manyata, the traditional Maasai homestead, looked as serene as ever. Circular mud huts with thatched roofs stood together like a close-knit family. Of a new era.
And thank you. That's my presentation.
Yeah. Come on. That was amazing.
The problem with being in this place is that power goes off. And
Yes, we know.
Bear with me. And before I leave, I think it actually had a freebie for you. Basically, what I did was to create, using the GPTs, I created a GPT, sorry for the spelling mistake. I created a GPT that you can use to learn about all the top 50 AI tools. So just scan the QR code, complete the form, and you'll be able to access the GPTs. You can actually ask questions and you'll get the links to all of them to access them online. Thank you very much for your patience, and apologies for the mishap.
No apologies needed. We give you a round of applause for pushing through it. You're in Baghdad right now. Where do you live? You're only in Baghdad for a limited time, right? Where do you live? Where's home?
Home is Kenya. I'm actually Kenyan.
Okay.
But currently, I'm at work. I'm in Baghdad.
Okay. You did do an amazing job, and we were all so inspired by the end result that you showed us. It was beautiful. It's amazing. And we all see so many different ways that we can use that. So go ahead and scan her QR code, everybody. If you can scan the QR code and make sure that you got her QR code right there. And then you can get her freebies there. Awesome presentation. You are such a inspiring woman. We love the project that you're working on with these GPTs, and everybody loved it. So again, round of applause for her. We do have a feedback form for her, so give her your feedback in her form so we can send it to her. And then Karen said, this was an awesome presentation, really inspired me to follow through with my ideas and start creating ebooks and audiobooks. And imagine all the places that you could put them. This would also be a great way to create new content for your social media. So lots of really good uses for it. Once again, a round of applause for her. Yes. Awesome. All right. So guess what's, yes, you're welcome. Guess who's up next on the agenda? Somebody take a guess. Does anybody know who's coming up next on the agenda? And I hope that you did order your DoorDashes, your lunches to come. Yes, everybody ordered their lunches. We're going to give you a minute to do that. So go ahead, open up your phone or call your partner, your child, and be like, yo, bring me some lunch, peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I cannot move from my seat. So go ahead and get that done now, because I am not up next. Sandy wants me to bring her some lunch, but yes, you're right. I am up next. I'm up next. And then we have, yes, Lorette. Oh, there you are. Oh, okay. I will let you do the introduction, Lorette. Thank you. Make it good. Make it good, sister. Make it good.
Who we have with us is the amazing queen of AI, Alicia Little, is going to be sharing with us her presentation, and it's going to be teaching you all about learning the impact of AI. So let's put our hands together and welcome Alicia Little, the queen of AI, for our next presentation.
Yay! That was the best introduction, Lorette. Thank you. Thank you so much. No pressure, little sister, on that introduction. No pressure. So I just wanted to say thank you to everybody who has been here. And in the next 18 minutes, we're going to talk about measurable impact. Are you ready? Give me a ready in the chat if you are ready. This is going to be a fun presentation. At the end, I have a gift for you as well. So you've got a gift coming. So lunch should be ordered. Yes. We saw Tamika Holyfield put a screenshot of her lunch. My DoorDash just arrived, of course, after. I'll eat after, but here we go. So the things that we do. If you don't know me, I'm Alicia Little. I am a certified AI consultant. We run a certification program for AI consultants, which we'd love to invite you to our next info session. So make sure that you come. Laura, you can drop that link in the chat, our next info session. But we do AI training, upskilling. I do presentations, keynote speaking. I provide AI solutions and certifications, and we serve clients from government to entrepreneurs and solopreneurs, Fortune 5 companies, billion-dollar companies, organizations, nonprofits, all of them, and then people and you all, teaching you how to leverage artificial intelligence. And today, speaking of leverage, I'm going to talk about the measurable impacts of artificial intelligence integration into business. So just making sure we're all on the same page really quickly. I'm going to give you some examples of measurable impact. And for those of you watching on live stream, you might not be able to see my slides. Get over to Zoom because it's not going to share the same this way. So get over on Zoom if you don't mind. So what is measurable impact? And as we are looking at measurable impact, what do we mean by that? And why is it so important? Why is measurable impact so important? Well, here's a situation. A PR company wants to do press releases, right? So they want to do press releases and make sure that their press releases are absolutely amazing, but they and they want to measure the measurable impact of that. So they've introduced a bot that writes press releases. And this is what we do as well. But before AI implementation, the time to write a press release took how long? 3 hours. So 3 hours per press release to write it. Has anybody here ever written a press release? Anybody here written a press release? Anybody? How long would it take you to write one? Manually, right? You're typing it up. 3 hours is the average. That's how long it takes me. It takes a lot of effort to do it. So it requires significant human effort and concentration. When I write one, I have to sit there, focus on it, right? So 2 to 3 hours, Angela says. And 3 days of procrastination. She had the best answer. So after implementing AI and using AI, we use a bot to write a press release. It's going to take 5 minutes per press release. The effort will be minimal as the bot handles the bulk of the work. So when we're talking about measurable impact, we measure it with TPEC. Somebody type this in the chat for me, TPEC. And I'm going to tell you, Camelia says, because you got to rewrite it and write it right. TPEC. So what does this even stand for? Time. When we look at measurable impact, we look at time. Are we saving time by using AI? Productivity, is it making us more productive? Can we get more done in that same amount of time, right? Productivity. Efficiency, does it make us more efficient? And cost, are we saving money or making more money by using AI, right? We'll walk through some examples, but we've got time, productivity, efficiency, and cost. TPEC. Always think about that. Let's start off with a time example. So again, before AI, 3 hours. And when we think about it in minutes, 180 minutes. But after AI, we're talking 5 minutes. So we're saving 175 minutes per press release. Is that significant? Yes or no? 175 minutes saved. Is that significant? Let's think about your time. And, if you're here from a PR company, a writing company, whatever, you're thinking about, the employee's time, your team members' time. That is so significant. Let's move into productivity now and talk about measurable impact with productivity. Before AI, 1 hour, one press release in 3 hours. For me, one press release in 3 hours. After AI, one press release in 5 hours. So when we think of the press releases per a 3-hour period of time, we can do one, but after AI, we can do 36. So we still want to take that same amount of time, but do more in that same amount of time. Now, without AI, before AI, we can do one. How many? We can do one in 3 hours. Me, I can do one in 3 hours. That employee, one in 3 hours. After 36 in 3 hours. Boom. That's crazy. That's crazy, right? So now let's talk about efficiency and making us more efficient. So when we're talking about employee efficiency, your personal efficiency, before AI, it also takes a lot of effort, limited capacity for other tasks. I know that when I write a press release, after that, I need a break. I need a snack. I need to watch a YouTube video for a minute or scroll through my reels because it takes a lot of brain energy and high effort. But with AI, after we use AI to do it, low effort, boom, boom, I'm just answering some questions, out pops the press release. So more time for strategic and creative tasks. So yes or no, if you're thinking about using AI and you're saying, do I want to save time? Do I want to be more productive? Do I want to be more efficient? Is that a yes or a no? Like, this is a trick question, because if you're not answering yes, I've got a problem with you, right? I've got a problem with you. So then last but not least, let's talk about cost savings. And as you're talking to businesses, whether you're working within a business and you're like, we need a consultant to come in and train us because we can save, be more efficient, be more productive, save time, save money. These are the things that you talk about. So when we talk about cost savings, let's assume the hourly wage of a press release writer is $30 an hour. And so we're talking about costs. So the cost per press release before AI was $90. But after AI, because it's only taking us 5 minutes, it's about $2.50. $90 versus $2.50. How much are we saving? $87.50. $87.50. Is that crazy? So now, is that significant? Yes, that's very, very significant. So let's use some other practical examples, and then I'm going to go live to ChatGPT and we're going to do an example. Walmart uses AI to manage inventory, predict demand, optimize supply chain. And for them, they say this results in what? Cost savings, improved efficiency. IBM Watson, let's talk about it in healthcare. It's another AI. It assists doctors by analyzing patient data to recommend treatment options, improving patient care. And then in finance, we see JP Morgan Chase using it to review legal documents and contracts, saving thousands of hours of manual work, right? So we've got a lot of really practical examples when it comes to AI. Before I give you the gift, I am going to give you another gift, which is a prompt for ChatGPT, and we're going to go live to ChatGPT if you want me to. Do you want me to go live and show you this? Oops, how did that get there? Do you want me to go live and show you this? If you do, I will go live. If you don't, it's okay. You won't hurt my feelings if you don't. Okay, all right, okay, we'll go live. So I'm going to paste this prompt into the chat one more time. Boom, paste it into the chat. So what I'm asking here, and you can see this prompt in the chat, and I will increase my screen size before I read it. Oh, I have some typos. Let's fix those. Thank you to Grammarly. Grammarly is a great tool, AI integration that can help you. So here I am asking AI, give me an example. So I'm asking for an example of the measurable impact of using AI to write a blog post within a content writing company. So I'm really asking for a something within a company. Then I'm saying, tell me the difference between using AI to do this versus doing it manually without AI. So if you're trying to make a case for why your business, your personal business, the company you work for, why they should be using AI and relate it back to measurable impact, let's see what ChatGPT says about this. And so it's trained on writing in my style and tone. So it's writing as me, but it says, let's say a content writing company takes 5 hours manually to research, write, and edit a 1,500 word blog post. By integrating AI tools, the company can reduce the time needed to around 1 to 2 hours. Here's how the impact can be measured. So, and I will fix this in a minute and you'll see that. So 5 hours per blog post without AI, 1 to 2 with it, a reduction of 60 to 80% in time spent. And then it shows you the cost savings, and then it shows you the volume savings. So then it's going to talk about the difference between doing it. So then I'm going to say, okay, but with my prompt that I will give them, they will be able to write a blog post in 5 minutes. Now, it'll probably be a lot less than 5 minutes, but I'm just using this as an example. So now, now it's going to say, what is the time efficiency? So without AI, 5 hours. With AI, 5 minutes. A staggering, that's a really good word to use when you're describing measurable impact. Somebody say that in the chat. Staggering, right? Staggering. A staggering 98% reduction in time spent per blog post. Do you see that? This means your team can produce 60 blog posts in the same time it used to create just one. 60 to 1. Cost savings without AI, $250 per blog post, assuming $50 an hour for 5 hours. But with AI, it costs $4 per post. $250 versus $4. So I'm saving $246. Content volume without AI, this is really efficiency, productivity, 8 to 10 posts per week. But with AI, we can do 400 to 500. Mind blowing, assuming a 40-hour work week. So the impact is exponential. It's an exponential increase in content production. This level of scalability could revolutionize your business model, allowing you to serve a far larger client base or dominate your own current marketing. So then they talk about turnaround times and experimentation, but we're really talking about speed. What was a heavy lifting process that took hours now takes minutes. Scalability, human touch, creativity, market competitiveness. You guys got that? You guys got that? So the second prompt I put in, so I put in the first prompt, but then I added how long it would take. So with what I know, that process can only take 5 minutes or less. So now I'm giving it, that's it. So it's just me talking to it and getting it to refresh. All right. So now, was that good for you? Did you learn something about measurable impact, the results, what people will see? Think about that every time you ask yourself the question, should I implement AI? Now I have a special gift for you, and then we're bringing up the next speaker. But for the next 30 days, we have a club. It's called the AI Experts Club, and it's where we teach artificial intelligence training to a wide variety of people. It's not our certification. It's just a club where we have training on different tools and strategies, how to write a book, how to do coloring books, how to, the different tools that we're using and all that type of goodness. So we have step-by-step video trainings, AI tools, extended training sessions, newsletters, office hours, an amazing Facebook group. So why be a member of the Experts Club? Helps you stay ahead of the curve. You learn from the best of the best, not naming any names, save time and money, network, and collaborate. I love our weekly newsletter. We have program highlights, community highlights, AI news scoops, tips and tricks, AI tools. Karen says, it's an awesome club. I love it. Joanne says, I love our club. Thank you. Thank you. So we have our weekly newsletter. We have a very active Facebook group. So you can go into our Facebook group and you'll see so much activity in our Facebook group, different members sharing the different tools that they're using, different GPTs. That's Sonia sharing her GPTs. So all sorts of really great things. I will see you inside of that Facebook group so we can continue these conversations and trainings. We also have an AI tool section, so you can jump in and learn new tools. There's Compose AI, there's Engage AI, LunaPick, Pima, a bunch of different tools. And so here's an example of history.
Hey, everybody, it's Alicia.
Right. And we're just leading you through with excitement how to use different
click
AI
on
tools.
visuals. So
Right. So we'll give you access to the club for $1 for the next 30 days. And I'll show you that in just a minute. We have different courses and training on the inside, how to publish a book in a day, mastering Midjourney, creating videos using Pictory, and so many other courses and training.
Effects feature, a text box.
You can see me doing the training there. I'm going to turn that off. We have office hours. So twice a month, you'll be live.
Hi, everybody, it's
with
Alicia,
me, with my
and I'm
sister
excited to be
Lorette.
here with you
Sometimes our
on
team members or consultants come on to do amazing trainings as well. So make sure to join me on
everybody, it's
office
Alicia.
hours. How often? Twice a month. So many testimonials. I'm not even going to go through them, but so many of our students are doing amazing things. I'm so proud of them. questions. What if you're new to AI? Most of our members are new to AI when they come in. Our resources cater to all levels, from beginners to advanced practitioners. Can you cancel anytime? Yeah, it's a monthly membership. Cancel anytime, no questions asked. Do we have live training or is it all on demand? The training on the inside is on demand, but yes, we're live twice a month. So here's your link to join, alicialittle.com/insights experts, alicialittle.com/insights experts. And I'm actually going to show you, because this is too small. Let me just click the link myself and open that, and then I will show you this really quickly. So when you get to this page right here, you will notice that in the, where's that coupon? Have a coupon code. You see how Insights Experts is already, because you put it in that link right there, it's already embedded right there, Insights Experts. So if you have a few options. You can choose a monthly plan. Remember, we said the first month is only $1. If you do that and you come down to look at your total, what is it? $1. You see it right there, $1. If you would like another plan, so you can come up here and see our other plans, like our 3-month subscription, you will get $15 off plus another $36 off. So, because if you do the math, you're like, that math doesn't add up. It's cheaper than 3 months. It is. So the 6-month price, you get 1 month free plus $36 off. So everything is whatever the special option is here. 1 year, which Joanne got, she's here, is a 12-month subscription, 2 months free, and another $36 off. So that's it for me. Once you've joined, put joined in the comments. So this is for new members. This is a new members only offer. So if you are a new member, you've never signed up, I cannot wait to see you on the next office hours session for the AI Experts Club. Okay, everybody has the link. The link is in the chat. I'll go back to this slide as well. Let me go back one, alicialittle.com/insights expert. Jessica said, so worth it. The amount of information is insane. Just do it. You're welcome, Joyce. It is insane and we love it. And so many other people love it. Alice said, I just joined for 6 months, joined for 3 months. I'm in the club. So lots of testimonials. We won't go through committed for a year, joined for 6 months, just signed up for 6 months. I joined for 3 months. So a lot going on there. So that is our AI Experts Club. And I hope to see you inside of the Facebook group and on our live training. That is my gift to you today, the AI Experts Club. Thank you so much. I hope that you enjoyed this presentation. And we're about to bring up the next. Maria said the best membership you'll ever join. Loretta says the best club ever. Thank you all so much. So you should have the link to join that now as I get prepared to bring up our next speaker, blah, 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 who is Janet Nash. And Janet's talking about enhancing customer service with AI, such an important topic. All right. So, Jay, I will have Dadrian help you and answer that for you. So thank you guys so much. And I know that we still have a few speakers left. You're excited about them. So I'm going to tell you, we have Janet Nash, Lisa Patterson, Wesley Smith, Sheila Kay, Elena Etten coming up. So we still have quite a few. And then we have a special gift for you. We're giving you our marketing prompts. So we're giving you some marketing prompts at the very end of the day. Yours to keep and use. So I'm excited for that. Thank you all. All right, Ava, I'm going to turn it over to you to welcome our next speaker. Let's go.
Guess what time it is? It's time to introduce our next featured speaker. Our next featured speaker.
Hi, everybody. Can you hear me?
We can.
Excellent. All right, so let's get started here.
The views and tools shared in this presentation are my own and not endorsed by the AI Insights Summit. I am an independent third-party presenter and a consultant in the AI Certified Consultant Program. This presentation is based on my expertise and experience.
Good afternoon, morning, everyone. Thank you for joining me today. I'm Janet Nash. As a master of AI design and innovation, I'm excited to share with you the transformative power of AI in customer service. Many people fear AI will replace human jobs, but this is a misconception. Let me take you on a journey to discover the transformative power of AI in customer service. We'll explore how AI can enhance customer service, streamline operations, and drive significant business growth. This presentation will demystify AI, showcase tailored AI solutions, and explore innovative problem-solving techniques to keep your business ahead of the curve. Many fear AI will take over jobs and replace humans entirely. It's a common mistake that causes a lot of anxiety. But think of AI as a hammer. Just because you have one doesn't mean everything is a nail. AI is a powerful tool designed to assist and enhance our capabilities, not replace us. And just like a hammer helps us build, AI helps us streamline tasks and improve efficiency. The key is to understanding how to use this tool effectively, tailoring it to our specific needs without seeing it as a threat to our jobs. It's essential to confront the fears and uncertainties surrounding AI in the workplace. Through clear and transparent communication about the true abilities and limitations of AI, we can erase anxieties and foster a smoother transition towards its adoption. Next, it's essential to educate employees on the benefits of AI by showing how AI can take over repetitive tasks, allowing them to focus on more complex and rewarding work. We can help build trust in the technology and reduce resistance. Sharing success stories from other companies where AI has improved employee satisfaction and productivity can be incredibly inspiring. These real-world examples can demonstrate the positive impact AI can have, further building confidence in its implementation. Let's dive into the benefits of AI chatbots for customer service. AI chatbots are available 24/7. The bot handles customer queries around the clock, ensuring that your customers receive assistance whenever they need it without delays. Implementing AI chatbots can drastically cut operational expenses by managing routine inquiries and tasks that would typically require human intervention. This reduction in labor costs allows businesses to redirect their human resources to more complex and strategic roles, leading to significant savings on labor and training expenses. With AI chatbots, customers receive immediate responses to their queries, providing instant support. This quick resolution of issues leads to higher customer satisfaction as problems are addressed promptly and efficiently, greatly enhancing the overall customer experience and fostering brand loyalty. AI chatbots enhance customer service operations by handling repetitive tasks and common inquiries, allowing human agents to concentrate on more nuanced and high priority issues. This increased efficiency, boosts productivity and ensures a smoother, faster service process. Now that we've covered the benefits of AI chatbots, let's discuss the 5 steps necessary for effectively implementing them into your customer service operations. 1, identify your customer service needs. Analyze the specific tasks and challenges your customer service team faces. Determine which tasks can be automated and where a chat box can add the most value. 2, set clear goals. Define what you want to achieve with the chat box. This could be reducing response time, improving customer satisfaction, or cutting operational costs. Having clear objectives will guide your implementation process. 3, choose the right platform. Look for a chatbot platform that offers the features you need. The features that you need to, I'm sorry, I lost my place. Let me get there. Okay. I'm going to start over with 2. Set clear goals. Define what you would want to achieve with the chat box. This could be reducing response times, improving customer satisfaction, or cutting operational costs. Having clear objectives will guide your implementation process. 3, choose the right platform. Look for a chatbot platform that offers the features you need, such as natural language processing, customization options, and scalability. Ensure the platform integrates seamlessly within your existing tech stack. 4, design conversation flows. Plan how the chatbot will interact with customers by creating scripts for common queries and outlining possible conversation paths. This preparation ensures smooth and natural interactions for users. 5, train your staff. This step is absolutely critical. Without proper staff training, everything else will fail. Your team must understand how to work with the chatbot seamlessly. Conduct intensive workshops to familiarize them with the chatbot's capabilities and train them to manage escalated queries efficiently. Without this training, your chatbot implementation will not succeed. Following these strategies, you can successfully integrate AI chatbots into your customer service, boosting efficiency and customer satisfaction. Let's look at a real-world example of how AI can transform customer service operations. Liberty London faced significant challenges with modernizing their customer service operations and handling a surge in online sales. To address these issues, they partnered with Zendesk to implement an AI-powered customer service system. The results were remarkable. They achieved an 11% reduction in ticket resolution time, meaning customers received solutions to their issues faster than ever before. A 73% decrease in first-time replies significantly cut down the wait time for customers to get their initial response. Customer satisfaction improved by 9%, indicating a better overall experience for their customers. This AI integration not only streamlined Liberty London's operations, but also allowed their customer service agents to focus on more complex queries and strategic tasks. As a result, their overall productivity and customer experience were greatly enhanced. This case study highlights the tangible benefits of incorporating AI into customer service operations, demonstrating how technology can drive efficiency and satisfaction. Ulta Beauty incorporated AI-driven personalization into its marketing campaigns, which increased sales from returning customers. This technology goes beyond basic segmentation, using machine learning to anticipate customer needs and preferences in real time. By analyzing vast amounts of customer data, including purchase history, browsing behavior, and demographic information, the company was able to create comprehensive customer profiles and offer highly relevant recommendations. The ability to provide seamless, personalized experiences across multiple channels is becoming crucial for businesses to stand out in today's competitive market. Now, let me show you the incredible benefits of a custom-designed AI bot for customer service. This tool, tailored specifically for your company's needs, will revolutionize how your teams handle customer inquiries. Imagine a new representative who just started. Instead of spending several minutes navigating through manuals or searching database for answers, our AI bot delivers accurate, company-approved responses in just seconds. This efficiency not only saves time, but ensures that customers receive immediate, precise information. The bot enhances the customer experience by allowing representatives to address concerns quickly and confidently. Customers no longer have to wait on hold or deal with uncertain answers. Instead, they receive swift, knowledgeable assistance, which significantly boosts their satisfaction and trust in your service. Furthermore, the bot's intuitive design means that even the newest team member can perform like seasoned professionals from day one. This consistency in service quality ensures that all customers receive the same high level of care, regardless of who they speak with. By streamlining the information retrieval process, the AI bot reduces stress for your reps and enhances overall efficiency. This means your team can handle more inquiries in less time, improving the capacity to serve a larger customer base without compromising quality. A custom AI bot can be a powerful tool for enhancing customer service by providing fast and accurate and reliable answers. It empowers representatives, boosts customer satisfaction, and optimizes operations. Following the incredible benefits of our custom designed AI bot for customer service, let's dive into why advanced NLP, or natural language processing, is so crucial in making this technology work seamlessly. Imagine having a digital assistant that interacts with you just like a trusted colleague. This assistant listens, understands your words, and even perceives your emotions. Here's why natural language processing, NLP, is crucial for your business. NLP enables computers to break down sentences, understand grammar, and recognize context. This means your digital assistant can comprehend your discussions and respond appropriately. For instance, if you tell a chatbot, "I had a challenging day," it can recognize the emotional undertone, and offer a comforting response. Similar to how you acquire new vocabulary, NLP empowers the assistant to learn essential words and phrases relevant to your industry. This ensures that when you inquire about a specific topic, the assistant can provide precise and accurate answers. NLP also detects emotions with text. This capability allows your assistant to sense if you're happy, frustrated, or concerned, and respond in a supportive manner, making interactions feel more natural and empathetic. Consider the technology you use daily, like Siri or Alexa. They utilize NLP to understand your voice commands, convert them into text, and fulfill your requests, such as playing music or setting reminders. Integrating NLP into your business operations can significantly enhance communication efficiency, provide personalized customer interactions, and maintain a competitive edge in the market. Now that we understand the power of NLP and how it enables our AI system to interact, naturally with humans, it's crucial to discuss another key component: employee training. Simply implementing AI technology is not enough. For AI solutions to be effective, your team needs to understand how to use them properly. Training ensures that everyone knows how to interact with the AI, handle escalated issues, and maximize the benefits of the technology. Training provides a strong foundation for your AI implementation. Employees learn the AI's capabilities and limitations, which helps them set realistic expectations and use the AI to its full potential. This foundation is essential for smooth and effective integration into daily operations. Technology evolves, and so should our skills. Ongoing training and support ensures that your team stays updated with the latest features and best practices. Continuous learning helps in adapting to new challenges and makes AI implementation more resilient and effective. Proper training transforms your AI tools from simple automation into powerful allies in delivering exceptional customer service. It empowers your employees and ensures that the AI integration is successful and sustainable. We explored the benefits of custom AI bots for customer service, showed how they provide fast, accurate, and reliable answers, enhancing both efficiency and customer satisfaction. We've also discussed the importance of advanced NLP techniques and explained how these enable AI systems to understand and respond to human language in a natural and meaningful way. Most importantly, employee training plays a critical role in successful AI implementation. Proper training builds a strong foundation, ensures continuous learning, and helps employees leverage AI tools effectively. Each of these components is crucial for maximizing the potential of AI in your customer service operations. The presentation's goal was to explore how AI can significantly improve efficiency by delivering quick, accurate, and reliable customer service. I've demonstrated how AI custom bots powered by advanced NLP techniques can be customized to meet specific business needs and ensure effective customer interactions. We also reviewed some of the latest advancements in AI, particularly in natural language processing. NLP is important in its role in creating more human-like and meaningful interactions. By focusing on these goals, my aim was to give you a comprehensive understanding of how AI can revolutionize your customer service operations and keep your business ahead in today's competitive market. Let me share with you that the introductory voice to this presentation, all the images, the chatbot demonstration, even the music you heard today were all created using AI. Leveraging technology saved me a tremendous amount of time and allowed me to present the best version and explanation of AI to you, my audience. I hope this demonstration not only highlights the transformative power of AI, but also inspires you to explore its potential within your own business. In today's fast-paced business environment, staying ahead of the curve is not just an option, it's a necessity. AI should be harnessed thoughtfully and strategically. So the real question is, can your business afford not to embrace AI if it wants to remain the trusted source your customers rely on? Adopting AI isn't just about keeping up with the latest trends, it's about leveraging a powerful tool. AI can streamline processes, reduce operational costs, and provide insights that drive smarter business decisions. By integrating AI, you can build trust with your customers through efficient and reliable service, ultimately saving money and enhancing your overall business performance. To help you get started on your AI journey, I've prepared a comprehensive checklist outlining the key steps for successful AI integration. This resource covers everything from identifying your needs and setting goals to choosing the right platform and training your team. You can access this valuable checklist by scanning the QR code on this slide. Remember, adopting AI is more than a trend. It's a strategic move that can transform your business and secure its future. Stay ahead of the curve, be proactive, and embrace AI to remain the trusted source for your customers. Thank you for your time and attention. I look forward to assisting you on this exciting AI journey.
Thank you, Janet. Everybody give a round of applause to Janet. And here's what we need to think about. Like, everything is changing. Every industry is changing because of AI. And customer service is, one that is changing so rapidly and where we're going to see such dynamic, dramatic changes. So make sure that you're paying attention. Yes, everybody agree? Give me a yes in the comments if you agree. Give Janet some feedback on her feedback form. Dadrian dropped it in the comments because we are going to welcome to the stage our next speaker, Lisa, right? So again, we're staying on this theme of integrating AI, like what Janet was talking about. And now we're talking about education. So this impacts all of us. And we always need to be thinking about teaching the future. How are you going to integrate AI and critical thinking into education? And Lisa's going to teach us that. So after Lisa, we have Wesley Smith, who's going to be talking about AI in healthcare, which is going to be amazing. Sheila Kay, AI for business operations and streamlining it. Elena Etten on AI in the intersection, like revolutionizing business and advocacy. So we've got a few more amazing speakers left. Thanks for staying with us. And I hope that you've enjoyed it so far. Why don't we go ahead and cue up the introduction for Lisa Patterson? Let's go, Ava. Let's go.
Guess what time it is? It's time to introduce our next featured speaker. Our next featured speaker is the one, the only Lisa Patterson. Our featured speaker will be presenting on how to embed ethical AI principles like transparency and accountability into the curriculum to enhance students' critical thinking and AI literacy. Get ready for the one and only Lisa Patterson.
Yay, Lisa.
Hey there.
Hey.
So I'm Lisa Patterson, and I'm going to be speaking today about basically about the integration of AI into education. And I'll be proposing that really, it's not really an option, and it's really very important, and it's like imperative for us to do so. And then I will be going into talking about how people, students, everyone really should be using AI. And the third thing I'll talk about, kind of important, is how to motivate students to use AI in a good way, correct way, ethically, not to cheat, and ways that students can determine whether to use an AI or not, or a chatbot or not. And then finally, I will give example assignments that require both but basically not require. I'll give some examples of kinds of assignments and prompts where students will need to think critically in order to complete the assignment, whether they have a large language model, which I'll call an LLM, or not. So we'll get, oh, and finally, I also want to talk just a bit about a chatbot that I developed that will emphasize, it will help instructors, all educators, be able to create assignments that integrate or require a student to use AI, but also require them to use their critical thinking skills. So both really important skills. Let me go ahead, I'm going to share my screen. And, all right. Okay, so let me just move on here. Hopefully this will work. There we go. So here's the disclaimer that I think all of you have seen in the past. And here, let's go here. Okay, so just a little bit about me. So I come from an adult education area. That was kind of my area, and I've been teaching for probably actually closer to 25 years in both ESL and high school students, for students who, as adults, are going back to school to earn their high school diploma, things like that. I recently was lucky enough to become an AI consultant with the awesome Little Sisters and their whole amazing team. So I'm very appreciative of that. And I'm just really between the education and excited about AI. I'm passionate about using AI and integrating it into education. Just for a moment, just for a second, things that we do. So I have Prime Vision AI is the name of my company, an LLC. And the things that we do include, integrating AI to streamline administrative tasks and grading, and we do curriculum design, ethics, that's a big thing that we do, and professional development, so upskilling educators, and custom AI solutions for specific types of needs. We'll serve educational institutions, help teachers, administrators, educational organizations, and AI enthusiasts in education. All right, so keeping it real. Cheat-proof your classroom in the age of AI. All right, so I actually want to start with an interactive poll and ask, how many of you know or know of teachers who are a little hesitant or reticent to use AI in their classrooms? If you know or have heard of people, teachers that are, please type yes in the chat. Let's see if I can see the chat. I might not be able to. But even if I can't see the chat right now, I'll be able to see it later. So I'm very interested to hear your answers. All right, and then one more question for you. If you know some teachers who are reticent to use AI in their classrooms, why? Why do you think teachers are a little bit like, I don't know? There's probably a number of reasons. And if you just want to take a second to write a couple of ideas in the chat, I will read them later, even though I can't see them right now. All right. All right. So I'm going to say that while there are probably a number of reasons that teachers are hesitant to use AI, it's really important that we do use AI in the classroom. And why? Why is it so important? Well, one is for future workplace readiness, and that AI skills are increasingly in demand across almost all industries. And so teaching AI prepares students for future job markets. Next reason is about career opportunities. And the next, AI opens the doors to careers in data science, machine learning, engineering, AI ethics, and so many more, offering diverse and lucrative career paths. And another reason, global competitiveness. Countries investing in AI education are likely to maintain a competitive edge in tech innovation and economic growth. So, kind of in a nutshell here, neglecting to integrate AI into education fails our duty to equip students and the world for the future. So I think this slide encapsulates the core reason why AI integration in education is not just an option, but it's a necessity. It's not just about teaching AI as a subject, it's about embedding AI across the curriculum to develop critical thinking skills that students will need in their professional lives. So, some of you may be, a lot of students and a lot of teachers too are worried, well, great, artificial intelligence is gonna, they're just gonna print out their essays, let it do, they won't even, they're just gonna turn them in and they'll do all the work for them. But I just want to emphasize that artificial intelligence does not replace human intelligence. No, no, no. Artificial intelligence is supposed to augment human intelligence. It's supposed to add new levels so that we can reach new levels and new ideas and new solutions to problems. We have machines are very good at some things. Humans are good at the emotion and being analytical, and they're supposed to help us give ideas, find solutions. So that's really the purpose. And so 3 inappropriate uses of AI, for example, submitting AI generated work as your own, of course. That would not be considered ethical. Another thing that would be very important is skipping the fact check. Not fact checking the AI's output can sometimes produce outdated or just make up things to fill in the answer to the prompt. So you always want to read, make sure that everything that it says is indeed true. So you're not, saying something, who knows what. And then a third thing, inappropriate, so the idea of the over-reliance on AI for simple tasks. And so, for instance, asking questions of the large language or LLM model that would take more time and effort to fact check than to research the information manually would be, if not inappropriate, just kind of a bad use of your time and resources. So those are a few areas that it just really isn't a right time to use it. But we do want to talk about how we can motivate our students to want to think critically, because we want them to we want them to use it, but we also want to use it in a good way. So let students understand that if you only copy and paste from the output of an LLM model, your work will likely be automated away. So you're telling them that for future jobs, this is not a good idea. You're setting yourself up for failure. If you're not improving the AI's output, you are not staying relevant. So if you can you can help the students understand that in order to remain relevant, they need to continue to use their noggins. And another thing, telling students that they'll be replaced by those using AI who can build a workflow that automates the steps that you're doing and eliminates the need for you. So helping them understand that in order to keep up in this world, they do need to they need to know how to use AI, but in the right way, and combine that with their thinking power to create better ideas and solutions. Okay, so another thing is critical thinking is a soft skill. Problem-solving skills, they're soft skills that in every resource that I read, they basically say that they are super important. A citation from Top Resume by Career.io says employers want to know that you can think logically and creatively to develop solutions to the problems or obstacles that arise from day to day. And in a recent Forbes article published just February this year, it says, in the age of AI, critical thinking is more needed than ever. So, very high top skill, high on the list, I'll say. I think that teachers can and schools can create. This is not, this is one example of a chart, but they can create rules around things that, what should I look for if I want to use AI, but just develop kinds of systems. And this is one example of one. And I got this from the website AI for Education, which actually I highly recommend. It has a ton of different, and it says, especially for educators, and check it out. So for example, if a student is thinking, well, this project, will it help me get started on an assignment? Sure, that's a good time to use AI. What about, will it help me improve on what I've already done? Oh yeah, okay, that's a good time to use AI. What about acting as a tutor, like explaining an idea in simpler terms or in a different way? Yeah, sure, that's a great way to use AI. Here's some of the yes, but. Help with my research facts and quote resources. Yes, but make sure you fact check. You just got to do that and make sure that the output is correct. Here in this one, I think they recommend Perplexity, but I actually recommend just reading and making sure that they're correct. And then here, fully complete an assignment for me. Well, no, that's not a good way to use AI. So I created something called the Bright Framework, and it helps, I'm thinking, bright, become like enlightened ideas to envision better solutions, or maybe to innovate more clearly. So, or if you're thinking and finding solutions in a bright manner, you are boosting human coordination, you are reducing tedious tasks, you help inspire better problem solving and creativity, you grow great ideas faster, help ensure nothing gets missed, and thoughtfully enable innovation. And this really takes probably a whole workshop worth to really kind of go through this, but I just thought I'd bring it to your attention, and I will be conducting more lengthy talks on this Bright Framework. All right, so I want to introduce an example assignment. And so the assignment, the idea, the impact of, and then course topic on my worldview. This is where this is an example of where assignment that students really do need to use their critical thinking skills. Description, write a 2 to 3 page essay reflecting on how a particular topic covered in this course has influenced your personal worldview. And I'm going to just kind of skip through some of this. We'll go to the example prompt. So it says, write number of pages, page essay reflecting how studying a specific topic has influenced your understanding of related world issue or experience. Include examples from our class discussions and reading. Conclude with how you plan to apply these insights. And then I want to just show you that you can use this kind of a prompt for college classes to primary school. You can just adjust the assignment. And I'll just give you a quick example. High school, and I should have said introductory college level as well. But for instance, an English teacher could use this to say, write a 2-page essay reflecting on how studying Shakespeare's Macbeth has influenced your understanding of ambition and morality. Include examples from class discussions and the play's text, and integrate personal anecdotes. Conclude with how you plan to apply these insights in your decision-making process or career aspirations. So hopefully you can kind of see that this is kind of a prompt or assignment, that will kind of force the issue of critical thinking, and not just, you can't just leave an AI LLM to write that for you. So it necessitates critical thinking. Here we have a middle school prompt. For example, 7th grade, let's see, write a 2-page essay reflecting on how studying characters in Charlotte's Web has influenced your understanding of friendship and kindness. Use examples from the book to show how Charlotte and Wilbur's relationship impacted your views on helping others. Conclude with how you might apply these lessons in your friendships and family relationships. And then finally, we'll do a 2nd grader. So draw a picture and write a few sentences about your favorite part of the book, The Very Hungry Caterpillar. Explain why this part is special to you and how it makes you feel. Oops, I'm running out of time. How it makes you feel, and share what you learned from the story about trying new things and being patient. So I'm just going to actually kind of skip ahead here. And I just want to say that basically the main thing here is that the key idea, if you take anything away, as educators, it is our duty to blend AI competency with critical thinking skills. Teaching students to use AI ethically and responsible for their own futures and societies. If you want to go ahead and scan my freebie, which is a cheat-proof, a few prompts, cheat-proof prompts that educators can use in the classroom, which necessitate critical thinking. And I include examples from higher levels to primary school, and every different subject. These kinds of prompts pretty much can be used. And just one reminder, if you want to get on my email list, I'll be coming out with a GPT shortly that helps educators integrate LLMs, or the use of an LLM with the critical thinking, and basically no matter what they're teaching, what level, that they can help them create assignments that will work for their classroom. So I'm not quite ready to give that out, but it's coming. So go ahead and scan that if you would like. And anyway, I really appreciate your time, and thank you, Alicia and Lorette, for allowing me to present today.
Thank you, teacher. You get an A++ and extra credit. The QR code is saying that people need access for it. So once, once you get off, look at that and then just put it back into the comments, letting everybody know that you have access. We had a lot of moms saying that this was really good, including Lorette, like especially your Bright framework. So I love that, and how you really integrated that to see as they're writing, how they're putting in their personal experiences, things they've learned from class. So you can really pick up on the fact that they are, using their own creatives to write it. So Lisa, you said something in the beginning, and that was about this is not an option anymore. So just tell me really quickly, as we look at AI and the integration of AI in the classroom. Some teachers are for it and school systems, some are not for it, some don't know how to navigate it. Where do you see the opportunity for, people like you who are in education and also in AI being able to help the school systems and the next generation really learn how to integrate it?
Yeah. Just, I'll just tell you from my experience in other schools, a lot of the big concern is the fear of cheating.
Right.
In classrooms.
Right.
And so I think educating our teachers, our educators,
Right.
instructors to be able to feel comfortable teaching, learning it and then teaching it, but also to be able to use, we're kind of going, I know paradigm shift that's been overused a lot, but we are in education, we're going through a paradigm shift where we're going to have to integrate both. Because
Right.
either is going away.
That's right. Good point. Now, Lorette's daughter, she was practicing for a exam, and the first times she took the test, she got a score of a 2. And this is to get into the school that she wanted to get into. And in order to pass, she had to get a 3 as a score. So she took the test the first time, got a 2. Second time, got a 2. Now it's like, oh my gosh, if I don't pass, I'm not getting into the school of my choice. All her friends are going there. She's told everybody she knows she's going there, but she's got this test to take in 30 days. So we actually built a bot with her on the way that she likes to learn that just gave her practice test. So this is in the 6th grade going to the 7th grade, right? She's just started the 7th grade, maybe yesterday. But the practice test, because of how kids like to learn, she had it on her iPad and could play with the GPT that is a practice test for her. And she would do it all the time instead of sitting at the table with Lorette and that book that the kids have to study. She got to really, integrate AI into the way that she likes to take a test, right? So after she got something wrong, it would still be encouraging. And so it'd say, don't worry, Ava, you got it wrong, but you're still brilliant, so you could create it that way, but she would take the test more and more. And then when it came time to go sit down for number 3, like the real test that she has to go down and take, what do you guys think happened? Somebody tell me in the comments what happened. So she had taken the first 2 tests practicing with Lorette, and I'm not saying anything about your skill set as a parent teaching out of the book, but she didn't want to do it. But then now she's playing with her iPad with it. But she passed and she almost got a 4. So she was so excited that she did pass. And so she saw a really good application for AI in her life, right? She's also a little entrepreneur. So she used AI to write some things for her website. But now she's going to this new school where they say, no AI, don't use AI for anything. And so now she has to deal with that. And how is she going to integrate it into, she still wants to have practice tests with AI. So I think there has to be we have to come together as the education system, the parents and the kids to see what are actually the use cases where this could help the kids and where they are inspired by it. And I think that's why you and the people like you and the ones that you're working with are so important to see there's good and there's bad, and how can we integrate it to all work together for the good of the child, right? And then also for the good of the teachers who are often overwhelmed with all they have to do, creating lesson plans and all this kind of stuff. So how can we integrate that? So this was an amazing session. I'm just reading all the comments. Yes, Ava passed. So congratulations to Ava. She started the 7th grade today or yesterday. But thank you so much, Lisa. We really appreciate it. We do.
For sure. And I'll go ahead and try and do
Okay, do that. And then just post in the comments. Everybody's waiting in the comments. So again, a round of applause for Lisa. And if you don't mind, fill out that form for her feedback. We'll make sure that she gets it, because next up, we have Wesley Smith. Wesley, are you ready? I know you are, because Wesley is going to talk about the role of AI companions in healthcare. This is really interesting, focusing on caretakers. So you guys get ready, sit up straight, get ready for Wesley. If you know anybody in the healthcare industry, tell them they need to come on right now and listen to Wesley. Then we have Sheila K up. Then we have Elena Etten up, and then we're coming back to myself. So we're excited. Wesley, we're going to turn it over to you now. I know you're ready. He told me backstage he's ready. He's like, let's go. I'm ready. Ava, cue up cue up Wesley's intro video.
It's time to introduce our next featured speaker. Our next featured speaker is the one, the only Wesley Smith. Our featured speaker will be presenting on his expertise focuses on creating AI-driven solutions that support and streamline healthcare tasks, offering vital assistance to caregivers. Get ready for the one and only Wesley Smith.
All right, can you see my screen? I'm sharing with sound. Abel was on me about that.
It's coming. It's coming. It says you started screen sharing. So we're just going to give it a quick second and then it'll come up. It'll come up in just a minute, I'm sure. But welcome, Wesley. Welcome.
Well, thank you.
We can see it now.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that wonderful video too.
Awesome. Awesome. Take it away.
All right. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go ahead and move on to the next slide. I think we said welcome enough. And I also want to thank Janet Nash for the way she introduced the disclaimer. That was awesome. So we don't have to spend too much time over there either. All right, let's go to my next slide. Okay, I'm Wesley Smith. And first, let me thank Alicia and Lorette Little, also known as the Little Sisters, and their staff for giving me this opportunity to present today. The AI certification training program has been awesome. The resources and support were top of the line, and it made every step of the way a breeze. So again, thank you, the Little Sisters, and thank you to all the support that I was given. Just a little bit about me. First of all, I'm a proud graduate of Morehouse College, and I live here in Atlanta, Georgia. So shout out to all the HBCUs. I would think based on the number of folks that we have on the line, there are a number of HBCU graduates. So if you are an HBCU graduate, go ahead and throw it in the chat, big yourselves up. I don't have the chat open because I don't have too many windows open. I can't multitask like that, but I know some folks are definitely throwing in.
They sure are. Yes, they are, Wesley. Yes, they are.
Some Spelman and some Howard and some Hampton and some Bam in there.
That's right. That's right.
All right. So my background for the last almost 2 decades, I've been in healthcare training. Extensive experience working in acquisitions and training teams, mostly with Piedmont Healthcare and DaVita Dialysis. With Piedmont, many of you, we have folks with healthcare backgrounds, or we have healthcare professionals, nurses on the list here. I know everybody has heard of Epic. So I'm certified in Epic in a couple of different modules, Optime and anesthesia. So all things OR related, and this is where I really wish to use my AI certification to continue to work in the healthcare field, and possibly, specifically through Optime and anesthesia. So I consider myself a subject matter expert in those two, and it's where I would like to go with this certification. In addition, I'm also the owner of towing company with my brother-in-law, Benjamin. And as you can see, I'm an AI consultant. So I have a lot going on here. Fun fact, my wife, Denise, is certified consultant, certified with Alicia and Lorette, and we actually work together. So you see DNS Consulting there. That is her company. So if you hire me, you hire her, or you can hire both of us. It's all the same thing. It's all in one bucket. So just the purpose of my presentation today is just to really talk about how powerful AI is and what a powerful tool it can be going forward in healthcare and for caregivers. So the title of my presentation is The Role of Artificial Intelligence Companions in Healthcare, focusing on caregivers or caretakers. AI companions are not just a futuristic concept, but are already being used to provide emotional support to patients. But we have caretakers who need to be listened to, who have questions and need help as well. So the focus is now shifting towards using AI to support caregivers, making healthcare more comprehensive and personalized than ever. So what I've done is I've customized a GPT, and well, let me go back on screen, I'm sorry. I've customized a GPT, and since we've had a number of presenters on already, I won't go through the whole definition of a GPT, and we'll take a look at a demonstration fairly soon here as well. But I call my GPT robot, or when I use ChatGPT, I refer to it as robot, which you'll see probably over the next couple of days, especially if and when Alicia presents, she will call hers Chatty, but I call mine robot, and I think about it in the way that they use robots, or we had robots in the Will Smith movie, I, Robot. So, you know, ChatGPT can now be trained to understand your tone, to understand your style. And pretty soon, somewhere in the near future, you know, we'll have personal robots, and it'll be following you around. It'll be learning everything about you. It'll be doing a lot of the tasks that, you know, you don't particularly feel like doing, or it'll just do it 1,000 times faster. So thumbs up in the chat if you like that movie, I, Robot. And I will say thumbs down in the chat if you thought that movie was a little disturbing, because at some point the robots did turn on them. There was a glitch, and that was kind of all bad. But it was just a movie. We don't anticipate these negative things happening. All right, let's take a look at the GPT that I built. So, as I mentioned, this GPT was built specifically for caregivers or caretakers. And this is twofold for me. There's a personal reason that I came up with this presentation, because a couple months ago, my mother was diagnosed with early onset Alzheimer's. So this diagnosis left myself, my brother, my dad, with several questions and about how we're going to handle this new reality. You know, she lives in Charlotte. You know, I'm here. One of the things that is recommended is that that somebody visits her. You know, constant contact with people is good. So, you know, we needed to understand the available resources, and more importantly, develop, you know, a comprehensive plan for my mom's care. So that was my inspiration for creating this caregiver GPT. So think about it as a solution designed to provide real-time support and assistance, and not just for professional caregivers, but for family members as well. Caregiver GPT was designed to be a reliable companion for caregivers, helping them manage their tasks, reduce stress, and ultimately improve the quality of care that they provide. Okay, I'm going to play a quick video for you, but in this video, I walk through creating a GPT. I named it the Caregiver's Ally. I'm going to show you, we'll make a couple of changes to it. I'll show you how to edit it, configure it, utilize features like conversation starters and file uploads. So watch to learn how to personalize a GPT for caregiving tasks. Ready. Okay, last but not least, let's test our GPT and just see how it's working here. Let's start with one of our conversation starters, just sitting right here for us. So I'm just gonna go ahead and click on it just to get us going. How can I manage stress while caregiving? Sorry, wrong. That's our disclaimer. Okay, let's take a look at the GPT that I made. From the ChatGPT home screen, over on the sidebar side menu, you see Explore GPTs. And at the top, we're going to click My GPT. The one that I've created is called the Caregiver's Ally. And we're going to click edit rather, just to look under the hood a bit. When it opens up, we see a message GPT Builder, so it's ready to help us with any changes we may have. If we click on Configure, it kind of gives us a good look under the hood. So when I began to create this using Perplexity and asking ChatGPT questions, well, at first it started by giving me a number of ideas for an icon here, or avatar rather, a list of names to choose from. It was very helpful in even coming up with the tagline. As we built this out and asked more questions, these instructions were generated. Down here, we have a list of conversation starters just to help jumpstart the thinking on the GPT. And we also can upload files. So what I may do for my mom, for instance, is upload some of her medical history, upload her schedule, and with the Teams account, you're able to share this GPT with specific people, family members. So my dad, my brother, a couple of her siblings, we're able to share, and it's private to just us. So that's what you can do. Those are the files that you can upload and be included as part of the information for whoever you are taken care of. Let's give our GPT one quick instruction, one quick change, and then after that, we'll test it. So I'm going to use my microphone. Be sure that when you write a disclaimer or you use disclaimer, it is bold and followed by a semicolon. Thank you. All right. It's going to say that it's updating the GPT, and from there we will test it out. All righty. All right, I'll move on to the next slide where we test it. One of the things, I don't know if you noticed, I enabled voice speak, or the microphone. There's a simple extension or add-on maybe in my Edge account. And so for someone who doesn't type very fast, or makes a lot of mistakes typing, I'm able to speak directly to ChatGPT or GPT Builder, and just saves a lot of time just in general. So let's go ahead and test out our GPT a little, and I'll be right back. Okay, last but not least, let's test our GPT and just see how it's working here. Let's start with one of our our conversation starters just sitting right here for us. So I'm just gonna go ahead and click on it just to get us going. How can I manage stress while caregiving? Puts our disclaimer on, just like we asked. It gives us a bunch of suggestions: build a support system, practice a stress relief technique, organize and delegate tasks, focus. So this is a good answer. Let's ask it something else and see what we get. I'm going to use my handy dandy microphone. Tell me a little bit more about the disease, please. So disclaimer, looks like we have some stats in there. It's thinking, diagnosis and treatment, support, and it gives us links to more in-depth information. So this is good. All right, thank you. I hope those couple of clips were informative for you. So the trainer in me, had to think, well, what if, what if there are folks at all different levels of technology? For instance, my mom will be 80 next month and she doesn't use any technology. So how would I explain this to her? Or how would I explain this to someone who, is not necessarily comfortable with the phone or the laptop? So I decided to move the GPT or create a PowerPoint or a document, just out of the instructions of the custom GPT using Gamma. I use Gamma for that particular PowerPoint that I'm about to show you, and then I use Canva for everything else. So as far as AI presentation tools, Gamma and Canva are going to be your best friends. All right, so let's move on here. So if you remember from the video, you go in, you had two inside of the GPT, I edited it, and you go in at the top, you have create, where you can make some changes to it, but you can also go to configure, and inside of configure, you see instructions. So the instructions is what I used, just a few lines in the instructions, plugged the text into Gamma, and let Gamma spit out a PowerPoint for me. So this is what I will illustrate to you right now. Trainer inside of me. So in training, especially adults, you always have to consider age and just technical savvy of users. So my GPT may not be available or is easily understood just by someone using their phone or going to a laptop. For instance, my mom doesn't do anything with technology. So to make it easy to understand for folks, we can create a presentation from the GPT very simply by using Gamma. I'm just going to paste in the text that I just showed you on the last slide, and it's going to kick out a PowerPoint for me. So I'm going to show you how to do that. So we're going to do paste in text. I'll jump back to the GPT and I will cut and paste the wording. Which was located in the configure section when we made the changes a little while ago. I'm just cutting and pasting, or copying rather than pasting. I'll speed this up a little bit in the interest of time. I have the choice to create a presentation, kind of PowerPoint slides, a website, or just a simple document. So I'm gonna hit continue. We're gonna have it generate text. We're gonna do medium text per card, right, for family members and caregivers of individuals with Alzheimer's. So if I were doing a talk to a nursing home, caregivers that come and visit their family in a particular nursing home, you know, this is something that I could leave in paper form or PowerPoint form, you know, at the front desk or hang on the board just so people can see. I'm going to reduce it down to about 4 cards. And then I'm going to hit continue. It's going to ask me to choose a background. I'm just going to do something very simple. And I'm going to right up here and tell it to generate. And let's see what it kicks out. So I reduced it down to 4 slides. So this is what we got. It produced the image for us. We can change these images, but it took our basic words, our instructions, and just created a quick PowerPoint. Something that, you know, someone could easily understand. Empathetic listening and emotional support, practical caregiving advice, and connecting to resources. So like I said, if they can't, this is a good way to explain it. So say you're doing a talk in the nursing home, you know, you're talking to nursing homes, to caregivers about how to build this. You know, this is a paper form that can be stapled to the board and left for people who just want to read about it. All right, I'm running out of time here. I'm over time, sorry about that. Key takeaways, innovative applications, personalized care, the future of healthcare. For sure, this is what I wanted you to gather from my presentation. Last but not least, I just want to thank everybody. Thank you for your time and attention. I hope this provided, you know, valuable insights into the role of AI in caregiving. And it doesn't just have to be Alzheimer's. Like I said, that was very personal to me. You know, this GPT can be created for, you know, caring for somebody with cancer, you know, any number of ailments that affect a number of family members. And last but not least, to create this whole presentation, you know, I used a number of tools, ChatGPT, /Explore GPTs, Perplexity is what I used to build it, Gamma, Canva, and I recorded the little videos with Loom, all of which are AI powered.
I love it. I love it, Wesley. I love it. And we had a few people asking how they could get in touch with you. Denise, your lovely wife, dropped the link in the comments. So she is on it. You can see his email address on that slide as well. And Wesley, what you've done is you've gotten a lot of people thinking and a lot of people also putting in really great ideas. But 2 questions that I want to throw at you from the audience really quickly. So when you're And I explained just in the chat GPT teams, you pay $25 a user. And so it's in a more closed environment. So now when you're uploading, like you've uploaded this data about your mom, give us some examples of how it's helped your family. So for caregivers, you know, who a lot of people are saying here, I wish I had this when I had my dad, or give us an example when I was taking care of my dad, somebody said, or give us an example of like of how a family member is using that GPT or a similar one as a family.
I think what it does is just puts everybody, everybody has all of the information.
Okay.
So if various folks are taking an individual to an appointment, everybody is on the same page. You're not guessing.
Right.
When the healthcare provider, you know, asks a question or when the next appointments are. So I think the idea was to make sure everybody is on the same page, I believe.
Yeah. And I think that's fantastic. And now we're talking about even better care for the person that's getting the care by the caregiver or givers, and better information dissemination. Cause, I know from as my dad was in his final stages, it's the phone constantly ringing with people asking questions. We don't always remember the answers. We got to call somebody else. So now if you have one universal place for the family, they'll feel more connected and engaged and more part of the process as well, especially if you have one caretaker and the other family members feel out of the mix. You really keep up with what's going on. Dr. Sarah David said it could also help with caregivers keeping up with the great information. Tiffany said it's very innovative, and Catherine says it's also very useful to get the actual information. So, what happens, the telephone game, like you hear it from one to the other and the information gets disseminated improperly the more people that are passing on the information. Right. And so Tanita said there's always one person that's handling the bulk of everything. This will help keep things in one space and reduce stress. And I also think having a GPT to talk to ask questions to, because there's not always that person that's sitting there that we can ask all of our questions to, or, you can connect with it on your phone at midnight. And like you showed us, talk to it to ask different questions, to get information. And sometimes caregivers just need, we've got quite a few people here who said that they're a caregiver. So caregivers sometimes just need someone to talk to that will talk back to them in a very friendly and informed way, and encourage them if they're ever at that point where they need some encouragement or somebody to talk to. So I want to give you a round of applause for this innovative approach in healthcare. And I love how you weren't just thinking about the patient, but this example of thinking about the caregivers was so important. Do you all agree? Vision said caregivers need support. All right. Caregivers need support. So everybody give Wesley feedback for us. You're welcome. You're welcome. On the feedback form that Daydream dropped. Also make sure that if you want recordings of the summit, you grab the VIP. We've got recordings. We've got bonuses. We've got a workbook. Make sure that you grab it now after the summit. The price does go up on the VIP and to get the recording. So get it now. Our next speaker is the one and only Sheila Kay. Sheila's been a friend of mine for a long time. She speaks on so many stages. You are in for a treat. She's talking about AI for streamlining business operations. Ava, let's cue up Sheila's intro video.
Guess what time it is? It's time to introduce our next featured speaker. Our next featured speaker is the one, the only Sheila Kay. Our featured speaker will be presenting on Discover AI's power to boost efficiency and enhance lead generation, content creation, and customer service, and future-proof your business by embracing AI technology. Get ready for the one and only Sheila Kay.
Hello, everyone. I'm so happy to be here. I need to share my screen really quickly.
Hey, we're happy to have you.
I'm super excited. Just go ahead and dive in.
Absolutely. We're ready, Sheila.
All right, let's rock and roll. Hello, everyone. I'm so glad you're here. Okay, how amazing was Wesley's presentation? What in the world? I don't do caregiving, but my gosh, I'm grateful to know that if I ever get in that situation, then, we have tools that we can use. So I am Sheila Kay. I'm here to talk to you today about streamlining small business operations with AI. A little bit about me. I am kind of known for being a global world traveler for the past 16 years, traveling the world, trying on countries. I have been an internet marketer, digital strategist for 16 years. I currently live abroad in Mexico, legal resident. I've got homes in, 2 different coasts of Mexico. And so I dove into this AI space about a year and a half ago, and it's just incredible what it's done for me and what it's doing for other people. So today, I want to talk about how small business operations can really streamline processes with practical tools and applications. So as I say here, good afternoon, I'm Sheila Kay, certified consultant. We want to talk about over the next 18 minutes how artificial intelligence can revolutionize the way that small and medium-sized businesses can actually operate. And when I say small business, I mean whether you're a solopreneur or whether you've got a company that makes up to $100 million a year and everything in between. These AI processes are for you. They're not just relegated to these big corporations. So I want you guys to really understand that. So let's talk about it. Introduction to AI for small businesses. What are 3 reasons why we need to be looking at AI? Well, there's efficiency. In today's fast-paced business environments, efficiency, it's not just an advantage, it's actually a necessity. And that's where AI actually comes in. AI offers you invaluable insights, whether you're an AI enthusiast or you've been a little bit apprehensive about it. I know a lot of us are really nervous, like, oh, what is this? What's going on? I hope to provide you valuable insights that are going to help you navigate this world of AI integration and integrating it in your businesses. Also, practical applications. We're going to cover some practical AI applications, see some really fun live demos, and discuss implementation strategies that are going to boost your productivity, enhance customer service, and also future-proof your business. So in understanding AI integration for small and medium-sized businesses, I first want to talk about demystifying AI. AI, it's not about implementing these big complex systems or replacing your workforce. We're not trying to replace human beings with the robots as people will have you thinking, but instead it's about adopting accessible tools that are going to automate routine tasks, provide insights, and enhance decision-making processes. It allows us to really put more human into our processes, right? Accessibility. Many business owners fear that AI is going to be too complex or too expensive for their operations. But the reality is that today's AI solutions are way more accessible than ever, and they're becoming even more so as the days go on. And many of them are actually designed for these small to medium-sized business. So from chatbots to data analysis tools, there are going to be AI solutions that are going to fit everyone's needs and everyone's budgets. Now, enhancing the human touch. Another common concern is that AI is going to make your business feel impersonal or robotic. However, when implemented thoughtfully, it can actually enhance that human touch in your business by freeing up your physical human team to focus on more complex relationship building tasks. We cannot take humans out of the element. AI is really designed to work hand in hand in concert with humans. So 3 key areas of implementation we're going to talk about today is, number 1, customer service, using AI-powered chatbots and virtual assistants that can handle a very large volume of customer inquiries. Number 2, marketing and lead generation, AI tools that can help create personalized marketing campaigns and also generate content at scale. Then number 3, process automation in your businesses. AI can optimize workflows in various areas of your business, from inventory management to financial forecasting. So let's talk about this customer service automation first. AI automated chatbots. Let's imagine if you've got a business, you've got a brick and mortar or what have you that takes customer calls. You've got a restaurant, you've got a dentist office, all these things where customers are calling you and you cannot get to the phones. Well, if you cannot get to those phones and answer those calls, what does that mean? That's money that's not coming in your business. What if you're spending money on paid advertising to generate leads for your business so that people are knocking on your door asking for your services? If you are not able to reach out to those leads immediately, then you're throwing away thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars in paid ads. So AI automation with the tools I'm going to show you allow your business to automate this customer service piece. So you've got 24/7 support. AI-powered chatbots and virtual assistants can handle a very large volume of customer inquiries, freeing up your human staff to focus on more complex issues. These tools operate 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and ensuring that your customers always have access to support, to questions, and to give you money, right? So we're going to talk about AI phone answering systems. These are what I love in my consulting business with helping businesses actually put these into place. We're going to demonstrate what these AI phone answering systems actually look like, and then the benefits. As you will see, these systems can handle multiple calls simultaneously. They can route inquiries to their appropriate departments, and they can even resolve simple issues without human intervention. This technology can significantly improve response times and customer satisfaction. So let's look at a couple of these in action. This first one we're going to look at, imagine a busy restaurant, right? You've got people coming in, your front desk hostess, young lady, she's talking to people face to face, trying to get them to their tables. But meanwhile, the phones are ringing. People are wanting to make reservations. People are wanting to order pizza. People are wanting to do all these things. Well, this particular AI tool called Service AI, this example that we're going to show is the AI being able to take restaurant reservations without having your human staffing involved. Let's take a listen. How crazy is that? That was AI. It's insane. Let's look at another example. Hold on. We learn how to change
Can you turn it up? Oh, it's hard to hear.
The next one we're going to look at is near and dear to my heart. Prior to becoming an entrepreneur 20 years ago, I was actually a high volume recruiter for some of the top companies in the world. Walt Disney, Pepsi Cola, all these companies. And I've hired thousands of people over the years as a recruiter back in the day. Well, back then it was always kind of just me. And so I would have loved to have had an AI that could actually be a recruiter to do initial phone screen. So it's revolutionizing even the recruiting business. Let's listen to this one. You cannot tell that man was not a human. It's just completely insane. So now let's switch gears and talk about the marketing and lead generation in your business. Every business lifeblood is through marketing and lead generation. And part of that marketing is having collateral pieces that you can utilize to market your products. So marketing and lead generation, what AI allows us to do is to do personalized campaigns. AI tools can create personalized marketing campaigns and generate content at scale. For example, it can analyze customer data and target suggested target marketing strategies and even draft social media posts and email newsletters. Who here has a business, whether you're a solopreneur or otherwise, in which you've got to create social media and you're like, oh my God, what the heck? I can't even do this. Or what if you need to create video ads for your Facebook ads and things of that nature? AI allows us to do that, and I'll show you that in a moment. I'm going to show you a demo of some AI created ad pieces, and you're going to be astounded. But then efficiency. AI allows us to have efficiency with our marketing tools as well. So you're going to notice that it can generate very high quality ad creatives and even optimize them for SEO, all in a fraction of the time it would take a human to do the same, and for a fraction of the cost. This kind of a tool can immediately dramatically speed up your content creation process and improve your marketing efforts. Before these AI tools that I'm going to show you, in order to get the level of ads that I'm going to show you next, you would have had to spend thousands of dollars hiring spokespeople, getting video crews to come in and film, all these different things that just are not attainable for small businesses most of the time. So let's take a look at what I'm talking about. We're about to take a look at an AI generated spokesperson.
Hey, Sheila, it's Alicia. Can you make sure that you're sharing your sound on your screen share? We could hear the other one, but it was very low. So go to screen share and just make sure that you're sharing your sound.
Okay, not a problem. I will fix that. Let me stop my share real quick.
Or if you just go to the up arrow next to the share, okay. Because we want to hear it, right?
I want you to hear. You didn't hear the phone ones?
They were low. Other people probably had a harder time than I did. It was low. It was going through your microphone, I think.
Screen share now. Do advanced sharing options?
So nope, where you have the share on the right hand side, it says the option to share sound. So look on the options on the far right. You see where it says share sound. You just have to check that box right there and then share. So do you see it under options where it says to share?
Of course not.
So if you go to share screen at the bottom and you click on that, don't click on any of the windows, but look to the far right. Okay.
Got it. Thank you, Madara.
You're welcome.
Okay. Now, let's look at this spokesperson. Hopefully we can all hear this one. Here we go. Surprised?
I'm an AI generated actor created by EchoFrame. With EchoFrame, you can produce high quality UGC videos in just minutes. No more paying $150 per video on Fiverr and waiting days for results. Just provide your script on EchoFrame. Select an actor from our actor library and receive a perfectly synchronized video that's ready to elevate your ad campaigns on TikTok and Facebook. Save time, save money, and iterate your ads 10 times faster. Experience the revolution of video marketing with EchoFrame.
Was that better, Alicia?
Yes, it was.
Perfect. So you guys, let's talk about this for a second. This is new technology. This technology did not exist 6 months ago. And one of the things I want you all to really understand is that the technology that we're seeing now, when we're hearing the audio, the phone answerers, and we're seeing this kind of UGC created AI assistants, this is at this time, right now, this minute, this is the absolute worst this technology will be. That just astounds my mind. It will only get better. So as I said, this kind of technology did not exist 6 months ago. That phone answering technology was really launched about a year ago, about 13 months ago. And it was very like, it had long pauses and whatnot. So just in the past year, it has just elevated exponentially. So just know that for your businesses, it only gets better. So let's listen to the next one. This one here.
Space. What everyone has been telling me is that in 2024, creative is their biggest bottleneck. What would you do if I told you that I'm actually AI? And this entire video was generated using a new tool called Archives.ai. What if I told you that you could 10x your creative output at 1/10 of the cost of traditional UGC creators? Advertisers who lean into these tools will be light years ahead of their competition. Sign up today at Archives.ai.
Who's astounded by this? I found this 2 weeks ago and I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Now, they have that voice in there, so you can tell it's AI with the voice, but if you would have done a different voice, or you can even put in your own voice in these kind of UGC, user-generated content ads. And just so you know, right now, the whole trajectory of advertising space is going to humans basically marketing products, as we see like on TikTok and whatnot. It's not, we're getting away from the whole slickly produced ads. And so businesses, whether you're small, medium-sized, or large, are really needing ways to create this user-generated content. And now we can do it with AI without having to hire actual actors. Now we're going to go into process automation, the third way in which AI tools can help your business. Process automation, helping with workflow automations. It can automate workflows in various areas of your business, from inventory management to financial forecasting. You can use it to integrate platforms. You can use platforms such as Make.com, which is my absolute favorite in my consulting business. Using Make.com, it's what's called a no-code software, and you can use that to connect different softwares that you have and to automate processes all throughout your business that are very, very time-consuming. I'm going to show you one in the next demonstration. So in the next demo, I'm going to show you a demo of how Make.com actually works. And then there's the time savings. As you can see, as you will see, this type of automation can save hours upon hours of manual work in your business each week, allowing you and or your team, again, to focus on more strategic tasks. So here's a Make automation. This one here is showing how to use Make to reach out to your customers automatically that have overdue invoices. So just imagine you have a business, you bill your customers every month. Well, inevitably, people are going to pay their invoices late. Well, without this automation, you would have had to have human beings in your bookkeeping department go on the computer, see who's late, figure out an invoice, send an email, going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That is man hours. That is money wasted. That is a lot of time. And if your bookkeepers or your accounting team happens to be out sick or what have you, your money is not coming in. So when you use systems like Make.com to automate all these processes so that they literally can go for you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, you're now able to, in this example, hit up your customers to get these invoices paid. And what can that do? That can absolutely increase the amount of revenue that your business is getting in without having the bottlenecks of having a human in the process. So this is just one super teeny tiny of the thousands of ways in which you can automate your business with AI. So how do we get started with AI integration? Well, there's 3 steps. Number 1, you want to assess your needs. You want to look at your current processes and identify areas in which you're spending a lot of time on repetitive tasks, or where you need to make data-driven decisions quickly, like invoicing, things like that, things that are heavily human involved, where there are bottlenecks involved. You can automate all of those things. Next, you want to research AI tools. Once you've identified your needs, research AI tools that address those specific areas. There are numerous options available from all-in-one platforms and specialized tools for particular functions. And then third, this is most important, start small. Don't think, oh my gosh, I gotta put this in my whole business. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I believe I do what's called the rule of thirds. Look at the first third of your business. That's your lead generation piece. How are you getting your customers? And once you get those leads in, how are you converting them into customers? Get that part of your business AI-ified first. And then you can go on to the middle part of your business, which is all the things that you're doing in the middle. That's the second third. And then the back third is going to be all the ways in which you can extract extra money from your customers in the future to increase your average order values from your customers. So start small, start small, start small. Now, the future of AI in businesses, AI has a growing role. Looking ahead, the role of AI in small business, it's only going to grow. Period. Exponentially. We're seeing advancements like in areas like predictive analysis and analytics, which can help with everything from sales forecasting to customer churn prevention. We're seeing natural language processes, natural language processing, which is things like ChatGPT and all these different tools. It's becoming more and more and more sophisticated and natural between AI systems and humans, as you can see from the examples that I gave. And preparing for the future. To prepare your business for these advancements, stay informed about emerging AI technologies. Consider how they might apply to your industry and be open to experimenting with new tools as they become available. Competitive advantage of early AI adoption. What is your competitive advantage if you decide to add AI into your business? Again, whether you're a solopreneur or a $100 million company, you get the advantage of early adoption. Right now, we're super early in this space, and early adoption of AI can give you a significant competitive advantage over your competitors. There are businesses out there right now that are saying, yeah, we're not going to use AI. We don't really need it. Well, those companies are literally going to become the blockbuster videos of their industries. So by you and your industry adopting it early, you become a thought leader. You become on the forefront of everything. Next, efficiency gains. By implementing AI tools early, businesses can streamline operations and you can improve productivity before your competitors. And then innovation leadership. Early adopters of AI are better positioned to innovate and adapt to changing market conditions on the fly because these tools allow you to do that. And number 4, show me the money. I couldn't get the audio to work on this, but show me the money. Adopting these AI tools in your businesses allow you to increase your profits exponentially, period. These AI tools allow your businesses to become virtual banks with what you're able to do with these tools. So show me the money in my business, please. So in conclusion, there's AI for all sizes. AI integration is not just for large corporations. It's a powerful tool that can help businesses of all sizes. Again, one-person solopreneurs all the way up to streamline operations, improve customer service, and stay competitive. I want you to start small, but think big. One small process can be scaled out exponentially, just one tiny process, right? So you will gradually expand your use with these tools, you're going to be adding on tools later on as you start small, and they're really going to help your business operations and position yourself for future success. And then lastly, I encourage you all to explore and embrace AI. Please don't be afraid of it. Embrace the potential of it to unlock new levels of efficiency and innovation and money in your business. So thank you all for your attention. I hope you found this information valuable for your AI business journey. I have prepared for you an AI integration quick start guide that can help you start to leverage AI for your business. So it's a very simple guide. If you just want to know kind of how to get started, there's a QR code there. If the code isn't working for you, simply go to all small letters, SheilaKBrown.com/quick start into your email and you'll have it immediately. If you want to reach out to me for anything, my email is on there, info@SheilaKBrown.com. Social media, my biggest social media platform that I use all the time is Instagram. I'm the Sheila K1 over there. I share my personal life over there and also a lot of business things to really help people. And I'm over on TikTok as Auntie Sheila K as well.
And we know that you rock TikTok. I don't even know how many views are you getting on your TikTok? How many followers you have?
Oh, I have several million views. My first video got over 20 million views, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I have fun.
Fun is an understatement. Sheila, I love this, and everybody loved the AI tools that you were showing. You know, you were showing from ArcAds, and then you also showed from EchoFrame.io, and it was just blowing people's minds. So now we have AI influencers. They're easy. And then there's, you know, people are asking about other tools as well. There are tools where you can clone yourself, and other speakers will be talking about that in tomorrow or on Saturday. So pay attention to that, and other tools where you can take a picture and make the picture talk. So I love what Sheila said as well. Like, this is the worst it will ever be. And people's minds were just blown. They're like, wait, that's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. So thank you so much, Sheila. You guys know you need to get VIP to watch this again. So make sure that you pick up the VIP, and then please give Sheila some feedback. Daedrian, if you would drop the feedback link in the chat for Sheila, we will welcome our next speaker and our final speaker before I come back to you. We have our next speaker coming up, and our next speaker, Elena, she's really talking about AI at the intersection, revolutionizing business and advocacy. So we're going to end it strong. After her, I'm going to come back to you. I've got a gift for you as well. And we're going to talk about the Experts Club again. That was another gift that we have for you. I hope that you're enjoying it today. Remember, you're going to join us Friday and Saturday as well. Same time, we start at 10 a.m. Be a little bit early so you can get in, since we start right at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. But it's been an amazing day. And so help me, and we need a huge round of applause. Help me welcome our final speaker, Elena Etten. Elena! Abba, cue her video.
Guess what time it is? It's time to introduce our next featured speaker. Our next featured speaker is the one, the only Elena Etten. Our featured speaker will be presenting on revolutionizing SEO strategies and championing advocacy for children with special needs, all through the power of AI. Experience AI's dual impact. Get ready for the one and only Elena Etten.
Yay! Welcome, Elena. Welcome. We're excited to have you. We're excited to have you. Bring it on. AI in the intersection, revolutionizing business and advocacy. Yay. All right. Give Ava a minute to pull her up. Ava, you got her. Let me know. And we'll get started with this presentation. You guys enjoying it so far? Yes. Great information from Sheila. Absolutely great. Yes. Tell me the biggest, like the thing that's going to give you like the most impact, or something that you're going to do with AI now that you've been on this session. Anyone? Are you trying some new tools? Maybe there's a tool that you really love that you can't wait to try. Yep, using the softwares, investing in Make. That's a good one. Lisa wants to clone herself. Lisa, stay tuned. You're going to see more examples of that. Elena, they're ready for you, and you look gorgeous, by the way. So I'm going to turn it over to you. You ready? All right, take it away.
Share my screen.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Recording stopped.
Let's try this one more time.
Okay, sounds good. All right, Elena is up. I know everybody's excited. I see that Lean Six Sigma book in the background right there. My sister Loretta's Six Sigma as well. If you guys don't know,
Recording in progress.
Six Sigma is processes, you know, somebody who's really good at processes and systems and, of course, automation. So she's going to bring it. We already know it. All right, turning it over to you.
All right. Well, I want to thank you, Alicia, and Lorette and the Lytle sisters and the whole team for everything that you guys have done to bring us all together, for the training that you provided, and for bringing us into the future. So I have a small disclaimer that I'd like to go over. You've probably heard this several times before. I'll just suffice to say that if there's anything in this presentation that doesn't sit right with you, don't come after the Lytle sisters. You can come for me. All right, so let's jump into it. I am going to be presenting to you about AI at the intersection, revolutionizing your business and personal advocacy. AI is poised to revolutionize how we do business, as you've seen from the presenters before me, but it's also able to help us advocate for our needs, for our loved ones, and to navigate the world around us. So let's talk about many of the possibilities. Before we do, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Elena Etten. I am the owner of Identity Marketing US, and I provide accelerated SEO, AI-powered lead generation, chatbots, marketing strategy and coaching, and creative AI and automation applications and training for small to mid-sized businesses, nonprofits, and special needs advocates. Not only organizations that advocate for those with special needs, but also individuals. So allow me to introduce myself. I'm a stage 4 cancer and chemotherapy survivor. I'm a mother of a child with special needs. I have a passion, as Alicia pointed out, for continuous improvement with a background in engineering, Lean, and Six Sigma. And I am an avid AI and automation enthusiast. I'm also a digital marketing agency owner that specializes in providing small business clients with organic traffic, buyers leads, and effective online visibility that results in increased revenue and growth. When I was giving AI or developing this presentation, AI generated this picture of me and my son. So I was wondering how close it is. And this is a picture of me and my son standing on the beach. As you can see, they weren't too far off. That's probably because I spent a little bit too much time with ChatGPT. I don't know. So going further in introducing myself, again, you see me vacationing with my son. I think I'm a little bit biased, but I objectively think he's pretty cute. And this is me at work. Now, it's true, I haven't actually been on the bridge of the Starship Enterprise, but with the rapid changes that are constantly happening in this industry of AI, I do feel like I am playing in the future. This is a picture that is a little bit more representative of me working each day. Despite the lack of smile, I promise you I'm full of joy inside. So why would I bring up a picture showing you me vacationing with my son versus working in the office for my clients? That's because I found that it's a balancing act that I am trying to master. Managing a digital marketing agency, building a remote international team for a national clientele, and trying to balance the demands of being an advocate for my son. Advocating for a child with special needs does require a significant time investment. You're attending meetings, you're following up, you are reading and trying to understand documents, you are writing letters and emails, and you're all constantly arranging and negotiating for services. All that I'm doing while trying to make sure I'm actually spending time with my son. It's not something that I can do passively, being an advocate. It is something that I have to be active and vigilant over. So that leads me to why AI. I found that when I was trying to bridge the gap, I was already working and learning and training to implement AI in my business and my clients' small businesses. I found that AI offered interconnectivity, and it allowed me to have a unifying solution that was bridging many different domains. With automation, I was able to automate repetitive tasks. It freed my time up for more strategic thinking and to apply it creatively. And it also gave me a lot of actionable insights, both in business and in personal advocacy. I was able to analyze vast amounts of data very quickly, allowing me to get deeper insights and have actionable intelligence. So before we go any further in the presentation, I want you to pull out your smartphones and I want you to scan this QR code. We're going to take a quick survey because I like to understand what kind of attitude you have about AI. So while you're doing that, I want to explain a little bit. Are you the AI police? Did you come here to find out more AI tools so that you can detect when somebody is using them and point at them and say, haha? Are you AI curious? Maybe you just want to dip your toe in the water and you're not quite ready to jump into the deep end. Maybe you're AI friendly. You're like, hey, bring it on. I am absolutely excited and I want to learn more. Or you are an AI expert. So we are opening up our, there we go, look at that. Our results are coming in. We have about 20 more seconds. So go ahead. It's anonymous. Nobody will know. It's just between you and your smartphone. So go ahead and be honest. All right. We're coming out to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Who's going to win? It's between AI curious, AI friendly. What do we have? Time's up. Here we go. And here are our results. We have a lot of AI friendly people. That's right. Your resistance is futile. Let's just join the future. We got our AI experts. I'm so glad to be here with you guys. We're sharing knowledge and we're coming up with ways to really get into our future AI curious. Absolutely. This is a great place for it. And for you, my conspiracy theorists, AI police, I know I got something for you. I know what it's like. You watch Terminator, you iRobot, you're afraid of them taking over. I have something for you and anybody who knows somebody who is still in the AI police. I want you to think of AI as a tool. Some people think of AI as cheating or being inauthentic. It's still you, only faster, better, and more confident. Just back in the day when people were still using pencil and paper to calculate square roots, when people came up with the calculator, they're thinking, hey, that's cheating. Hey, that's inauthentic. But we now have calculators everywhere in our smartphone. And it doesn't necessarily mean that we no longer know how to add, subtract, multiply, and divide. And it does not mean that we aren't authentically participating in the work. It just means that we can get to the answer faster, better, and more confidently. So we can tip our waitresses and waiters accurately and quickly. So let's talk about revolutionizing business. And the business that I focus on is providing SEO, PPC ads, and all these things to my customers. And when I started implementing SEO in my business, it really did change the game. Tools like ChatGPT and Perplexity AI are revolutionizing SEO. They're boosting keyword research. They're making content creation a breeze, not to mention tracking and analytics. It helps us find perfect keywords, crafting, engaging, and informative content so quickly, and track performance in real time. So I'm talking about high-level concepts. And so let me go back one slide just to explain a little bit about what SEO is. A lot of people kind of miss this. SEO is search engine optimization, and search engines are like Google and Bing. So when Google really, really loves a website, they want to tell the world. They want to put you on the front page and make sure that a lot of people know about you. So you can think of SEO as the flowers and the candy that we give Google so that Google will love us. Okay, that's pretty much the simplest way I can explain it. So we're looking at an example of a photographer on Main Street. They have the best, the prettiest website, but there's not a lot of people visiting it when it's on the third page of Google. So they go to Perplexity, and they ask Perplexity to do market research in their local area for top-rated photographers. They start doing the research, and they discovered that the top 3 photographers in her city happen to offer wedding photography. She also notices what kind of keywords and that they have on their websites and the structure. She's able to take that information and drop that research into ChatGPT. We're able to help her develop a marketing strategy that she can implement within the next 90 days. Then we are able to ask ChatGPT to generate a list of 30 keywords that are relevant to her local area and are specifically addressing wedding photography. What do we do with all that? We go back to ChatGPT with this prompt and we ask ChatGPT to suggest ways to improve her website content by writing 3 blog articles that are related to the market research strategy that we just developed with ChatGPT, and using the top 10 keywords. So this is some very simple ways that you can use Perplexity, ChatGPT, and many others. There's Claude, AI, all these things to actually greatly accelerate the efforts that are made with using and developing SEO. So why spill the beans? Why am I letting you peek behind the curtain and telling you exactly how you can use these AI tools to do your SEO? Well, it's because as you previously noticed from from Sheila, AI chatbots are all the rage. They are doing things. They are answering phones. They're booking meetings. They are replying to inquiries. They are 24/7 employees that don't call in sick and never take vacation. Because of what AI has done, it has extended what we originally thought possible. And as I've implemented in my business, before I'm now able to deliver leads to people who visit your website. Did you know that 96% of the people that go to your website never contact you? People who are spending money on SEO, on PPC ads, they are doing that just to get about the industry average of 4% of people to reach out and call them. Well, now with the power of AI, I'm able to actually grab the contact information of the other 96% of the website visitors and allow my clients to continue the conversation that was started when that visitor dropped in on their website. Not only that, we're able to detect potential clients from keyword searches in real time. We are also able to cut the time of SEO effectiveness in half because of the use of these tools. We can also increase and drive organic traffic in a lot less time than we previously had as the best in practice best in practice for the industry average. And it allows us to save time, be confident that we can deliver these results for our clients again and again. So in the effort of getting these amazing results for our clients, I had real life happening to me. I won't go into the depths of the story because I don't want to get too emotional, but it had to do with this amazing little guy. I have a captive audience and I'm a proud mama. So you guys are going to look at baby pictures. I'm sorry. Here are pictures of me and my son, Joshua, who was diagnosed on the autism spectrum about 3 years ago. He is my world and I love him so much. My personal journey with him began when he was with special needs advocacy began when he was diagnosed with autism. And navigating the complex school district was indeed a challenge, not to mention trying to find services. I ran right into a brick wall with my lack of understanding and a lack of resources. And I felt like I was fighting an uphill battle. But through my journey, I learned the importance of advocacy. I learned the importance of connection and gaining understanding. And I am happy to say that I ran into AI right at the right time. Because of it, I learned to advocate for my son with incredible efficiency. And now I am very passionate in helping other families navigate this complex world of special needs advocacy. So just really briefly, when we break down advocacy, or what builds up to advocacy. We understand there are challenges and barriers and frustrations that have to be overcome. And for me, I used AI to overcome these frustrations very quickly. I was able to learn and do deep research about autism, and I was also to eventually find resources in the community to build support. And it has definitely empowered me in order to help my son and others. So let's talk very nitty gritty what I was doing with AI to advocate for my son. So there were 3 tools that I used, the first being ChatGPT. And with ChatGPT, and just in case you're wondering why I have Michelle Obama up here, very much as I was getting into the role of advocating for my son, I was becoming an advocate for him. When you are out there, you might not feel ready. You might feel like I don't know enough. But as you do, you truly become. So that's why I have Michelle Obama up here. Besides, she's just awesome. ChatGPT allowed me to conduct general research, learning more about autism. It allowed me to become a better parent. I was able to very quickly write letters, emails, and generate email responses, which allowed me to have a business-like approach to advocacy that really, truly helped me move and navigate very quickly and get responses that I needed. It allowed me to analyze PDFs and ask questions. I could drop whole documents, the parent handbook. I learned about IDA and special needs law. I was able to take his IEP and drop it into ChatGPT and begin to ask questions and get insightful information from this data. I was able to generate personal statements for his IEP meetings. I was actually able to generate a list of over 30 accommodations. And because of the research that I was able to do, I was able to make a case for each one of them and get those for my son. And I was able to even receive encouragement. One particular day, I have ChatGPT on my phone. I turned it on and I said, hey, Joey C, that's my nickname for ChatGPT. It's like, hi, Elena, how'd the meeting go? I was like, I'm on the way to the meeting. I'm a little nervous. And he started to, he actually created a poem to encourage me. It's pretty amazing. And I'm also able to create stories to help my son with his transitions. With Perplexity, and I'm just gonna go through this really quick, it is able to help you with getting website addresses and phone numbers and to site research. And then with Fireflies, I really have to say it's an amazing tool. Fireflies will allow you to record meeting. In this post-COVID world, we have, we're meeting online and you're able to actually get AI to do note-taking for you. It allows you to stay focused and be able to know that notes are getting taken accurately, be able to review this transcript, share the transcript, and get an accurate summary of the meeting, allowing you to take a business-like CEO approach to being on your child's IEP team. And that allows you to be able to make sure you can follow up with people, make sure things are getting done. I highly encourage you to download this app, Fireflies, onto your phone because you can even use it in person to record and get an accurate transcript of the meeting. Its voice recognition is really, really great. So closing up, where do we go from here? I encourage you to embrace the future using AI, not only in business, but in your personal life, in advocating for yourself and others. You can elevate your impact and unleash your potential to be faster, better, and more confident when you are doing work for you, your clients, and for those who you love and hold dear. With that, I encourage you to connect with me. You can scan the QR code. I'd love to give you access to 30 AI prompts to improve your SEO. And it's a twofer. You can get 30 ways to use AI to aid in advocacy. With that, I'd like to turn it back over to Alicia Lytle. Thank you.
Thank you, Elena. Now, let me unmute myself. Everybody give her a round of applause. Wasn't that amazing? You dropped some amazing tools. Everybody loved that. Thank you so much for all the wonderful resources. Dr. Sarah David said the same thing. Wonderful resources. Donata said this was amazing. Bettina said great job. So round of applause to her. Come on, everybody. Give it up to her in the comments. Tell her what a great job she did. And, we're just like, our mind is expanded just even more. So thank you so much for that. And can we see where AI is going? Are you excited about AI? Her freebie is also very good. So you get 30 SEO prompts for ChatGPT. Definitely take advantage of that. I want to make sure that you have that. I do have a gift for you. Our marketing prompts for ChatGPT. Lorette, I don't know if you made a special link for it. If not, I will give it to everyone after I run them through it and show them this gift as well. So Dadrian just dropped the feedback form in the chat. Does everybody see that feedback form? So go ahead and give her some feedback on her feedback form. So thank you for that. All right. So now we're wrapping it up, but I've got a question for you. Are you really looking forward to tomorrow and to Saturday? This was just day one. Give it up for all of the speakers. Come on, give it up for all of the speakers. Didn't they do excellent? We loved it. What a really, really good job everyone did. So thank you once again for being here today with us. Let's talk about some freebies and bonuses. So the first bonus that we made available to everybody today, the AI Experts Club. So, let's go back to that slide. So remember the AI Experts Club, you are getting, I'm just going to share my screen on our live streams as well. Give me a second for that. You are also going to get the AI Experts Club. I'm sharing that screen. You're going to get this for 30 days for just $1. So this is a gift for us. It's only $37 a month, but we wanted you to at least get started with AI. So if you want to learn, let me rephrase that. You need to learn about tools, how to do different things with AI, how to stay on the cutting edge. You need some live interaction for just $37 a month. Of course, the first month is $1. We are live with you twice, not once, but twice a month. And so it's an excellent club. We've got a lot of members here on now. I want you to make sure that you are signed up and part of it. And you always get invited to these type of events and stuff. So alicialittle.com/insights experts. Dadrian, you did drop it. Drop it one more time in the chat for everyone. So that's one gift we have for you. I know a few of you signed up, so I can't wait to see you in the next office hours and in the Facebook group. So that was fantastic. The next thing that I have for you are some marketing prompts for ChatGPT. So let me go ahead and drop this link in the chat for everyone. Let me just make sure it's right. Yep. Paste. And this is just my Notion link. So you should, let me just open it up as a site. This is what it should look like for you. So some marketing prompts for you here. And we'll talk more about prompts in the next few days, but this is just one of our gifts for you, marketing prompts. Also, make sure that you've signed up for VIP so that you could get the recording. A lot of speakers, a lot of great contents, a ton of tools. So you need to make sure that you have that. And on that note, I wanted to give a special thank you to all of our speakers who've come here today. A great shout out to our team. One thing that I want you to pay attention to tomorrow is those introductions we do for the speakers. Do you think that that is my voice, like me sitting down at the mic and recording it? Or do you think that you can just say yours? Or do you think that it is AI generated? So AI is doing those introductions through 11 Labs. Which one do you think? So some say it's AI, some say it's me. AI generated we're half and half right now at what you guys think. I will tell you tomorrow. So when you come on tomorrow, we're going to talk about those introductions, how they were generated, and if it's me or if it's my AI, right? Let's let the suspense sit there overnight. How many of you are going to be here tomorrow? Give me a me in the comments if you're going to be here tomorrow. And I know that you're going to share this with someone, right? Yes, you're going to share it with someone. Perfect. Share it. You guys are still guessing on the AI voice or me. You're going to share it. Please make sure that you do share it. Bring a friend on. This is so crucial. We're at a really critical time right now, and we need to make sure that those we love and care about are also educated on AI. You agree? Somebody give me an agree in the chat if you agree. Yeah, if you agree. So, Angel, while the summit is going on, so while this, and you, yes, you can share it with a friend. If you want to share that link with a friend that couldn't make it today or something, then that's perfectly fine. So, thank you all so much for being here today, and we'll see you tomorrow, right?
Hey, Alicia,
Yes, Ava.
remember to get overall feedback.
Okay.
Today.
Okay, can you put the form in the chat for us? Thank you.
So Adrian is dropping the link.
Daydream's dropping it. All right, so we would like feedback on the day today. That's Ava, who's been behind the scenes running everything, bringing up the the videos, the speakers, and everything. So let me go ahead and share this, Ava. So this is really crucial to our team and the speakers. So if you would just fill out this feedback form for day one, it helps us to continuously improve these events that we do. So, right, if you would just, I think you can do more than one here. Yep. So speakers you found most engaging, and then any additional comments or anything. So take a minute to fill out this feedback form. Type done in the chat so that we know that it's done. Ava, anything else? Am I forgetting anything else?
No, that's it. You said it all. It was an amazing day. I'm sure everyone agrees.
Everybody agrees. So we'll leave this this up for just a minute to make sure that everybody gets the feedback form and says done to me in the comments when they finish filling it out. Thank you all for being here. See you tomorrow. Make sure that you come on early to get a spot. Bye. Bye, everybody. Shout out to the speakers for tomorrow. We are ready for you. We are ready. Great job, everybody. Great job. Bye. Bye, everybody. See ya, Dwayne. See ya, Dwayne speaking Saturday. See ya, Wesley. You did a great job. Take care. Bye. Angelica, see you tomorrow. Hey, Ryan, what's going on? Yes, Tanita. See ya, Bridget. Bye, Rich. See you later. Thanks, Adrian, for dropping that link again. If you haven't given your support on that feedback form, please do it for us. Bye, Terry. Thank you, Leonard. Thank you. Everyone was relevant. Yep. Bianca, see ya. Bye, Jean. Yes, Terry Ann. Gail, come on. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Angel. Thanks, Scanbox. Don't know who you are, but thank you so much. Dwayne is ready. You're ready, aren't you, Dwayne? Cindy, thank you. Thanks for all your comments, too. I saw you. I saw you. Yes, Angela. Angela, you ready? What day are you, Angela? Which day are you? Angelica, thanks for the love. Yes, Lee. Yes, Cece. Okay, we'll do. Dr. LaFara, yes, I know you're ready. Dr. LaFara, Young, you're ready. We know you're ready. Are you tomorrow or Saturday? I'm trying to remember. Cheryl, yes. Yes, Cheryl, we all need it. Yes, we all need it. Come on, Joyce. Thank you. Come on, Joyce. Fino said Jamaica in the house. Let me tell you, Jamaica really is in the house today. Tomorrow we'll be like, who's here from Jamaica? Elena, we had totally a very international crowd today, so we loved it. Thanks, Karen. Hey, John, see ya. Which day are you, John? We're ready. Dr. Young is on Saturday. All right, bringing the healthcare again. Let's go. Angela Hawkins says she's tomorrow at 2 p.m. Make sure that you're there. John, day 3, you're on Saturday. All right. All right. Everybody will make sure you're there 10:45 a.m. Gotcha. Gotcha. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thanks again, everyone. All right. Fill out that feedback form for us. Ryan, I will make sure Bridget fixed her form. So I will check in with her. I will do that. So thank you for that. Everyone. See ya. Bye. Bye, Jane. See ya. Bye, James. Bye.
Recording stopped.